It was the easy way out. It was a cop out. It sucked. No one thought it was funny. No one thought you were trolling the audience or getting one over on Anthony.
Abba did.
Abba pretends that's what happened because it was Abba's idea. And this is funny because Will explains there were some missed opportunities there.
I'm not saying you had cold, you had Zen there, you had Chris, you had Frankie, you had what's on the table.
It would not have mattered, Clinton. He would have fucking pounced on me. Trust me. If you're not going to listen, if you're not going to trust me for knowing, for reading the room, then that's fine. But
So what would you have done if Abba hadn't given you that brilliant idea?
Good question.
I would have probably came up with something similar because I knew that there was no way I would get through a joke. There wasn't a chance.
They were screaming for the squeegee.
Yes, they were. I love that John is the laughing stock of the devil. It's like John is the reason why this whole universe exists. Everyone making fun of John, and John goes, "I think you can trust my judgment on this one, Clay." No, you have the worst judgment. You just went off about how you called the cops on Vince the Warrior, you moron.
You gotta trust me to read the room. Don't even trust you to read a fucking book, John.
No, he has no idea what he's doing.
Unbelievable.
This right here is the funniest part of the show. I'm only funny when he's not trying.
I see you had a nice short haircut.
It's a Scarlet Hampton impression.
We need that system for opening waterholes. What's it with the other hand? Yeah.
I've never felt cleaner.
Yeah. Oh dear.
No. Oh dear. Hold on, I'm sitting in a different shirt.
Okay, so he's gonna change his shirt after that. He spilled half the water bottle on his shirt.
That was incredible.
And even Clay goes, "There's got to be another way you can open water. You don't have to use your mouth anymore, dummy." His other hand is like, "Oh, he was talking about how he can move his fingers and stuff."
I like doing it this way.
It's so funny. And then for some reason, out of nowhere, John brings up shitting his pants on his show.
Gucci bag and a gun.
I love these idiots who accuse me of shooting my pants, which never happened, but they believe anything.
Joe, would you know who this is if I showed you?
All right, so Clay just like glosses over that. Maybe it was in the chat or something. I don't know what John just said. I don't know why people are saying I shit my pants. But this right here, watch this. John's claim to fame is that he was on the Howard Stern show for 15 years. And so he's connected to the Howard Stern show. And Clay makes these brilliant clay sculptures of people. And he pulls up this one. And let's see if John can figure out who this is.
Maybe this is if I showed you.
Hold on. It looks familiar. Is that Pat Cooper?
It's Eric from Midget.
Oh, okay.
I'm fucking flooded, you asswipe.
He doesn't know Eric the Midget.
Is that Pat Cooper?
Pat Cooper? I mean, if I'm Clay deeply in front of my neck, I gotta get it. Yeah, fuck you. Are you kidding me? Pat Cooper.
Yeah, he had little club feet too.
That's insane. Like, what is John doing? What's the point of John? He doesn't even know Eric the Midget is. The greatest whackbacker of all time.
What was the figure with the blue shorts on? Do we know?
Oh, that was like some internet.
Okay. I think that's John about shitting his pants because the blue reminded him of the blue diapers that he wears.
That could be it.
I didn't shit my
That could be
pants.
the
I shit my diaper.
Could be the connection that he had. Here's the reason why Clay is friendly with John Mullen.
I'm about. I came into this disappointed because he had nobody, and I felt bad that everyone that came on would just turn on him and stab him in the back for a shitty little bit of cash.
Pity. Look at his smile on his face, too. John's only friends are either trolling him or just feel pity for him.
Here's a guy who gets me.
Yeah, and John is like, you're one of the good ones. He just said you're a pathetic loser, John. Did you not hear what he just said?
People would rather take a pitiful amount of money than be your friend. And John is grinning from ear to ear.
Yeah! Unbelievable. It's hilarious.
So I'm back over in England, licking my wounds after a painful loss in Texas last week. Maybe I just don't have what it takes anymore, you know? Maybe I just don't have the stuff. Hello?
I don't think you can even beat me, pal. And I'm washed out finished. You couldn't.
Alright, calm down, John, mate. I'm not that bad. The dependably bad weather of the British Isles. How out is the... I can see it. You see it? Yeah, we're in a shed again. Wood effects on the outside of this one now. Alright, so this is what's on the agenda today. We're at the First Kitchen Co. in Saltney, which is kind of near Chester, and we're taking on the Breakfast Challenge, which apparently has not been beaten since January of this year. The closest attendance was that of the father of famous boxer and serial retiree Tyson Fury, Mr. John Fury, who apparently gave it a good stamp, but he didn't manage to do it inside the 1 hour time limit. And if you do manage to do it inside an hour, not only do you get the meal free, you get 50 quid cash money for your troubles. And, you know, Mrs. Beard's garlic bread addiction does not pay for itself, so it's time to go to work. I'm gonna have to vault this puddle. Always ready to rock. Always. Don't need Mrs. Beard when you got an asshole. I'm basically the same thing. I'm just like, I thought Sean is John Fury. I guess the Scotland Hall of Fame because he's John Fury because you know you got closest to finishing. I would imagine it's the former. You quite interested? You think I can do this one? No. He's gonna do it. Yes. Too sure. Ooh, here it is. Doesn't want a picture of me, just wants to sit down and get a picture of the rest of us. You reckon you can polish that off? You can do it. Alright, today I'm at a place called the Fresh Kitchen Co., which is kind of near Chester, just a little bit out of Chester. I'm taking the breakfast challenge, which was made famous. I was going to say recently, but it was ages ago, because it's fine, man, you see it. John Fury did it, Tyson Fury's dad, and he came pretty close, right, but he wasn't successful. And if you finish it inside 45 minutes, not only is the meal free, you get 50 quid cash money too, right? A bunch of toast, sausages, poached eggs. You don't often get poached eggs. Yeah. Don't often get those on a breakfast. Bacon, hash browns, black pudding, tomatoes, mushrooms, toast, beans. I think I said everything. It's been around since what, about January? January, right? And you said that you saw the man himself try. How close did he get? Oh, you brought him in.
These guys are sponsors.
Was he giving it big looks? Did he say, I'm gonna definitely do it, and he didn't do it? And you were gonna post the failure picture, he said,
Really should. I'm not that man.
I haven't done that for a while. Right, where are we gonna start? Sausages, Dutch. Yeah, where else? It would not be true to form if I started with anything other than the weenies, to be frank. So that's what we're gonna do. What's up, Bobby? Welcome back to another episode. I'm back in England today. Just about, I think. Actually, I don't know where it is. It might even be technically Wales. I think it's right on the border between England and Wales. Let me know in the comments if you know. I'm too lazy to check Wikipedia. But we're at Fresh Kitchen in Saltney today, having a crack at a fry-up challenge, which has not been beaten for almost an entire year now. You get 45 minutes to finish. I said in the car an hour, but it's 45 minutes. And if you crack it, you win 50 quid cash money. For God's sake, when you get home, don't try and eat like this. Your mum will kill me. Right, what next? What next? The posh eggs, evidently. And yeah, don't try this at home, especially if you're a juvenile. Oh, look at that. Always nice to see a father and son enjoying the spectacle of a man eating eggs with his bare hands. It's the simple things in life. Turns out poached eggs are quite easy to eat. I think it's the first time I've eaten poached eggs reasonably quickly. We're going to save the black pudding because I love that stuff. Bacon maybe next? Yeah. Yeah, why not? Bacon is typically the toughest part of any full English breakfast challenge, with the exception maybe of the bread. There is a lot of bread here. It's thin sliced, but there's a lot of it, which is what I assume has so far put a stop to most of the attemptees. Attemptees? That's probably not a word, is it? I don't think that's a word. Let's move on. What we're doing now, the hash browns. And so far, everything's tasting pretty good. Some nice herby sausages, crispy hash browns. The bacon was a little less crispy than I would usually prefer, but we're having fun. It's a good one.
It's pretty good. Do I enjoy it? I'm really not eating that quickly. I can taste it pretty well, yeah. It's nice stuff. Taking no prisoners today. Do you want to slow down a bit?
Alright, there's no need to be a smug dog about it, especially after that last episode. But yeah, I'm so far making some pretty solid ground, let's put it that way. 40 minutes remaining in order to get a free meal, 50 quid cash money, and a spot on that little shrine behind me at the right hand of Hasbullah himself. And we've only got, what, a couple of bowls of beans, some tomatoes, black pudding, and, I don't know, about a loaf of bread to go. Look at this black pudding too. Ugh. There's no logical reason that fried blood should look that good, but it does. Get out more, mate. Come on. It can't be, surely. I suppose the 6 eggs in what, about 10 seconds apart? That's pretty good. And keeping the beard clean all the while is, I suppose that's pretty impressive.
That black pudding was yum. Tastes a little bit more peppery than usual. And a little bit of a, peppery kick to it. Nice. Right, what next?
Fresh tomatoes up next. I know that will make a lot of people very happy. Most of the folks who think tinned Tommies on a full English breakfast are positively sacrilegious. Not today. We've got farm fresh grilled tomatoes.
The bread. It's just going to take forever. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I'd like to say I don't normally eat like this, but I do, No, I wouldn't be soft, let's tell the truth, but like... He knows, yeah. So, what have I got left? 34 minutes left. Oh, I'm slacking here.
A service station, a wild allegation. I did actually, I stopped for a couple of fizzy drinks though. No Diet Coke while eating today, but the bubbles will help everything digest for the return journey home.
That's what they all say, if I had a quid for every time somebody said that. What do you say, you're not hungry after seeing that? I can't blame you,
Yeah, I appreciate that effect on people. Although that said, I think today I've been uncharacteristically tiny. Look, I'm picking up all the crumbs and whatnot, and we've still got a good half hour left. Just the fried bread to go, and sadly, nothing remaining to top it with. Never mind there. 40 minutes gone, one slice left. It looks like I'm going to be knocking Tyson Fury's dad right off the top of the leaderboard there. I mean, you can't really see it, but it's behind Hasbullah, I think, somewhere. Thanks for watching, and I'll catch you at the next one.
Clean myself up before I finish here. I ran out of bean juice too early. Normally I love, bean juice with fried bread. Maybe there's a little bit on the lip of this pot here.
Right, mate, to collect my winnings, Gaffer. I've got a lady at home who has a garlic bread addiction, so this I'm only joking. Sadly, no dessert menu, so I got I got a chocolate bar and a Diet Coke. I'll have to do.
We'll take you live to Washington correspondent Jonathan Kersley, who was in the room at the time all this unfolded. Jono, it's great to see you. What exactly happened and where were you sitting in the room?
Yeah, it was an extraordinary situation that unfolded a couple of hours or so ago now. It was around about 9 o'clock Eastern time here in the United States when we had all been seated inside the room. The president had been introduced alongside the First Lady. We had seen them arrive on stage. The colours had been presented, the national anthem had been played, and essentially it was the beginning of the formalities for what was going to be a significant evening, because it was the first time US President Donald Trump has attended the event as president. And of course, there were many watching out for what was going to be a highly anticipated speech. I was sitting probably 100, 150 metres or so to the back of the room, right near the doors. It was from there you could hear, and I remember hearing this distinctly, you could hear the sound of gunshots seconds before the Secret Service agents came storming into the room. There was a number of them that came straight down the middle. There were two that came down the sort of the area around our table, telling us to get down, and get under the tables. They approached the stage. I mean, by that point, President Trump and Vice President J.D. Vance had been taken off the stage and out of the room. That, of course, was the priority for the Secret Service, was removing them. And then one by one, we saw cabinet secretaries escorted out by Secret Service officials. Inside there, though, it was a very confusing situation. And it was a confusing picture because, given the amount of people, there was probably 1,600 to 1,800 people inside the one room at the one time, all trying to get the same sort of information at the same time, and importantly, try to get information out about what
had happened inside that room. There was a very clear problem with phone signals, digital signals, and the security perimeter had been shut down. The doors essentially had been closed in. We were kept inside this room while the Secret Service and the law enforcement agencies were outside scouting the perimeter, obviously trying to make sure that the scene was safe, but it made it very, very difficult to get outside and also to try and find out exactly what had happened. Thankfully, I've spoken with a couple of people inside the room, one who said he had heard 7 shots, 5 had seen a person carried away that appeared to be alive at that stage, and we heard from the US President a short time ago, and he has shared security camera footage of the assailant running what is essentially the main security barrier as you sort of come into the hotel area. As we arrived at the hotel earlier on in the evening, there was a roadblock for a number of blocks around. There were protesters who were gathered across the road at another hotel. There was probably at that stage about 30, 40, maybe 50 of them. But security was reasonably tight coming in. We all had to have tickets checked. We all had to make sure that we were okay to be inside that building, and then one by one we all went through the metal detectors inside the hotel itself before once again going through a ticket check and going downstairs into the ballroom where the event itself was taking place. But it was an extraordinary set of circumstances that unfolded. As I say, there was quite some confusion in the room for probably 10, 15, 20 minutes or so, and then it was about trying to get the information out, trying to find out exactly what had happened and be able to bring that to Sky News viewers and be able to bring that to audiences around the world on what was an extraordinary night inside the Hilton Hotel. And Jack, it is a Hilton Hotel that is well known here in Washington, D.C., least not because it was also the same scene where Ronald Reagan was shot all those many years ago, and he was rushed away to hospital, surviving that assassination attempt. But tonight, a security scare for the US president. I believe we have the moment of the shooting. This is what took place inside the room.
Hey, could you send me to my personal picture of his most recent booking photo that he found that is his name, please? Copy. 411 to 412. Go ahead. Just info. When we were talking to the DD, he wanted to check in online. They were saying they were getting his passport on file. So I don't think he's in the airport yet, if I had to guess. 411 to 414. Hey, if she's no longer at the checkpoint, you have that, I don't know what number he is, that mobile that you have when you make contact with her and see if she is in contact with him and if he is going to be at that 40 this flight. Right? Or if she has a recent phone number for him, if we can just get that, we could try our luck. I'm sorry. Or for the additional work, we can get his listed phone number and then get him arrested. Just so we have it. Yeah, if you're asking a lot, there's no phone on file. She's on the West Group. Copy that. I mean, I asked two things just very poorly, but I copy. United States phone number? I'm assuming some of the stuff has to be the out of country area code. Maybe it would be plus 52. Alright, decon or the campus with negative results. We're gonna check with GSA, see if they have an update, and check the upper lobby.
Denver Broncos select Tyler on your dome.
You like him? Why? Yeah, big fan. Well, so he's kind of one of these hybrid interior defenders.
Jonah Coleman, running back.
New
Oh, there is a new server wipe. There's been a server wipe in Africa. Apparently, what country is this? Let me go and find it. Mali. So this is, let's go back. I'll show you guys what's going on in this country. And where is it? I'll pull it up on the Google Maps. Where the fuck is it? Alrighty. Maps. There it is. Google Maps. And we'll zoom over. Mali. Okay. So I think it's West Africa, right? Something like that. And it is a, yeah, there it is. So we have right here, this is the country right now that is having a new server wipe. Now, what's happened in Mali? Basically, they're killing each other again. No, I know, big surprise. They're killing each other again. This happened in 2021. Now it's happening again. And so let's take a look and see what this country's like, okay? And where is it? And where is it here? Terrain. Do we have any images of this? Are there any images of Mount? There's no place that you can even. Can you zoom in on any of these places? Oh, here we go. Here. Well, what's it like over there? What? I mean, that could be Texas. Like, that's fine. That's not so bad. I mean, this is not. I mean, like, look. You go to Africa, and I mean, that's what's in Africa, right? I mean, that's it. That's Africa. I don't know what the hell you expect. And so it's Arizona could be rural. This could be rural Texas. Yeah, it could be. Maybe you're right. All right. Well, let's see. Besides this, all right. What about over? Well, this is a construction place. That's all right. That's not so bad. What about over here? This is not so bad. I don't think it's that bad. Like I know. Like it's just. Look at all the food they got. They got all the food. Look at all this food they got going on here. Like they got food. They even have food over there. Oh my. What? Does nobody over there throw away garbage? Do they not have trash cans? Like, why?
Are you here to confirm that Daredevil is responsible for this, Detective? There is no proof that Daredevil even exists.
Dude, I watched a very dark film last night. Did you ever see Daredevil?
I hate with the one with fucking Ben Affleck. That movie's so bad.
It's so weird. Oh my
Is
god.
he like a blind lawyer?
Blind lawyer, but you can like see sonar, kind of.
Yeah.
If it's like if something's too loud, it fucks his vision up. But if there's like a little bit of noise, you can see like hot babes basically. Like,
Yeah.
oh, you're soaking hot.
You are so beautiful.
I was watching this. I was just kind of like, me and Bay, we're in the middle of some seismic relationship kind of shift. So we're obviously working it out. We're duking it out a little.
Yeah.
So come Sunday, dude, she's like, what do you want to watch? We're in season 3 of Westworld, which I'm enjoying a lot. She's like, what? Can we watch? She's like really into the character Elektra for some reason, who's Daredevil's girlfriend. And she's like, well, you have to watch. She's like, in order to watch Elektra, you have to watch Daredevil. At this point, I'm on the couch. I'm going, Britt,
Is that Halle Berry?
turn it on. No. It's
Electric.
Jennifer Garner, I'm gonna say.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Dude, it's
Oh my God.
dude. So I'm watching Daredevil, and it's funny when those movies you can tell are written by just like an absolutely embittered nerd, because like you listen to the dialogue and it's like, and this will all remain forever in darkness, the Daredevil.
I prowl the rooftops and alleyways at night, watching from the darkness. Forever in darkness.
Someone bully. That's what happens.
Yeah.
If you bully too much, this is the result. Like, everyone has to watch the Daredevil, dude.
Yeah.
And that's will I remain forever judging injustice and darkness.
Everybody thinks I'm actually weak, but I'm actually really super strong. I'm actually really smart. I'm a lawyer, but I'm also fucking blind. So everybody underestimates me, but I do super sweet karate. And I fuck the prettiest girl who's also a superhero.
And her dad's a billionaire, and she also knows karate really well. Dude, it was so fucking funny just watching that entire movie and just thinking about the angry nerd who wrote this thing.
Yeah.
It was so, dude, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable how just horrible this was, and how at the time Ben Affleck and dude, probably I would say some of his best work. Who's the Irish guy? Not Conor, mostly Conor McGregor. Who's the guy?
Colin Firth.
Colin Farrell.
Colin Farrell, that's right.
Probably some of his best work is
Colin
Bullseye.
Farrell fucking rules.
Dude, I think between that and In Bruges. Do you know what I'm talking about? You know what Bullseye is?
Oh man.
The guy who throws like toothpicks. Like, I never miss. even bother me. I just sat there and just kind of watched it and was just kind of like, I was actually kind of into it. The sonar shit was pretty tight.
Yeah.
Also, totally before any kind of epilepsy warning. Like half the movies in strobe light.
Yeah.
So,
I do remember that. Everyone just
dude, it's
like,
prime evanescence time. So, like everything, every cool part of that movie is timed to just like the ladies screaming and like just slicing bags in the first slice, like save me from it's just evanescence, dude. Just a blind guy
it's gotta be the worst movie ever.
punching people to evanescence, and I'm like, dude, the nerd rate of this is the FBI should investigate that.
Yes, we should be snitching on that.
I might call about the. Remember we called the fucking. We tweeted the fucking writer of that one video. The one movie. The gallows.
Yeah, the gallows was terrible.
Got people getting hung constantly.
Like a play.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah,
But
you should contact the. Actually, no, don't contact anyone.
yeah,
Never mind.
please don't.
Never mind.
But that dude watching it, just prime evanescence time of like, dude, Affleck was probably like, dude, I'm finally in this my superhero movie stuff,
Yeah.
and everyone was like, sucks, fucking sucks. Fuck.
Yeah, it's gotta be tough. It's
Like,
gotta be tough.
Wasn't he Batman 2 for a while?
Yeah, but that was
Before?
decade later.
Oh, that was after. That was his so he was Daredevil first.
He was Daredevil first. He's a little beefy for a Daredevil.
Well, the
Yeah.
dad was beefy.
Yeah,
Was the Daredevil supposed to be skinny?
I think so. Well, Affleck's, I don't know.
He was stocky, dude.
He's got a decent Batman body,
Yeah, dude.
but
I was checking out his back in Daredevil.
Yeah.
It's thick, dude.
yeah.
He was taking a shower at one point, dude. I'm like, this is a thick ass fucking back like his daddy. His daddy Jack the Devil, dude. But yeah, dude, that's what the ending's so funny. That's where I'll remain forever in darkness. Your guardian devil. Like,
Your guardian devil. Oh man.
Your guardian devil. You can almost hear at the end, it's kind of like a breathy, like.
Nobody will respect how cool I am and how powerful I am, but that's fine. I don't do it for anybody else. I do it for myself. And just do it for you guys. Justice. Injustice. I love justice.
Yeah, that was fun.
Matt, every time you disappear, we can't get a hold of you on the phone, and I'm there working alone. You come in, you're all cut up.
I'm in the Fight Club. Then it's the first rule of Fight Club. Don't talk about Fight Club. So you're not in the Fight Club. You're out of it.
Didn't see the movie. I'm sure it's a funny joke, but I didn't see it.
We are final day in San Diego today. We're gonna try and make a clean sweep. 4 challenges, 4 t-shirts. We can do it, I'm sure. The sign just says fries and burgers, but take it on my authority that it's called Funky Fries and Burgers. We're doing the Funky Challenge. Sounds more like a daft TikTok trend than an eating challenge. This here is the test which lies before us today. I don't know who this fella is, but he's a handsome chap, isn't he? Look at that. He's got to be a model, surely. Some weird release on these gigs. Look at these shoes, by the way. Look at those belters. San Diego's best burgers and loaded fries. Seems like a bold claim. I knew Funky was involved in the signage somewhere. Hi, I'm here for your, you have some kind of giant burger challenge thing? Big burger, loads of...
Yeah, it's a barbecue bacon cheeseburger, and then it has 4 patties, no bread. It comes with mac patties, mac and cheese, tots, buffalo sauce, ranch,
That sounds...
all melted cheddar, all that goodies.
It sounds delicious.
So you want to order it?
Yes, please, yeah.
Alright,
The patties themselves are not, they're not bread, they're made out of mac
yeah,
and
they're
cheese.
made out of mac patties, like it's a fried mac and cheese patty.
That's the most American thing I've ever heard. I
Oh,
love
yeah.
it. Yeah, great. Cool, yeah.
No way!
Jesus Christ. The food's good? Yeah. I'm about to eat lots of it, so I'm glad to hear it. What do you reckon? I'm gonna say maybe like a 4.5 on a good day. I would say maybe shading the 5. I don't know. The guy over there's got a he's got his mate on FaceTime or something, or his wife. He wasn't lying. I'm here. It's nice to meet you.
Oh my gosh, that is exciting.
Yeah, I know. When I came in, I thought I was getting mugged.
You know Randy
Randy Santel.
Randy Santel. So he did that.
Yeah.
So Randy Santel finished it at 28 minutes and some change.
Yeah.
And he's a big eater. He's a big boy.
You have 30 minutes to finish. If you don't, it's $50. And when you finish it, you win a shirt and a hat. And you get to put your name. You get a name on your plaque, and you get it up on the wall.
Goodness, right? Serious stuff. Cool. All right. This is here already. Just realised. Well, the quickest time somebody's done this is 24 minutes. 24 minutes. Don't drop it. No pressure. No pressure. It smells great. Excited to eat this.
I don't have Adam is gonna.
I think you knew I was coming, right?
He's
That'll
gonna
be
go
perfect.
eat with this big old spoon.
That'll do fine.
Sorry, I couldn't provide you with a small one.
I'm at full price there. You get 30 minutes. If you can finish it in 30 minutes, you get the meal free, a t-shirt, and a cap.
Yes.
Yeah? 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Here we go. Mr. Adam is starting with the mac and cheese patty. And it's a little bit warm, maybe, or is it hot? That's perfect. Okay.
Yeah, right in the Goldilocks region. Got it right for once. I'm as surprised as you are. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode.
Delicious. Mr. Adam.
You keep calling me Mr. Adam, that's hilarious. I'm going to save the onion rings. Yeah, naturally. We'll get to work on the burger patties instead. And actually, I probably don't need to do much in the way of commentary on this one because we got a pretty relentless play-by-play from Mr. Funk himself over there. Always nice to see a restaurant owner excited at the prospect of somebody actually attempting a challenge. He was a nice fellow too. You get 30 minutes to finish this one, and if you can get the better of it, you get the meal free, a shirt, a cap, and a plaque on their wall, apparently. You sauce these things up.
Ketchup. That would give it a little bit of flavor. It's already got flavors in, right? And it looks like he done this before. Everything.
Just a few times. I've done it a few times.
Well, he said he's done it a few times.
Yeah, you know. Once or twice. Once or twice. The challenge consists of predominantly it's like the mac and cheese, grilled chicken, and some hot sauce, which clearly I'm not aware of yet. Gotta clean the beard off, you know.
But everything's going to be clean. So we don't look good in this picture.
We've got an audience today, so I don't want to be a total pig.
Usually we have a lot of audience over here, but today, I guess, we have a couple.
I've been doing this 8 years and I don't think I've ever eaten with a spoon like this. Like ever.
You know what? If you finish, I'll give you that.
There you go.
Go, Charlie.
That sauce is a little bit spicy. I didn't realize that.
Just a little bit. It's not that spicy. It's got great hot sauce.
And it's more than a little bit spicy. Yeah, fortunately, nothing like that ramen bowl in Nashville a few months back. I think it was French stock, red sauce maybe. Not enough that I would have preferred not to be on there, put it that way. Yeah, I'm sorry. Everyone's gonna come in and collect their food. They're gonna be like, oh, you go straight back out the door. I think the spoon is a little bit too big. I'm gonna go with my hands. Yeah, either the spoon is too big, or my mouth's too small. Not sure which one. But I prefer to type here. Get my hands stuck in there. If the ink broke, don't fix the noise.
Lots of people coming here who want to try the burgers. So watch Adam doing the challenge. Let's
yeah, he's trying his best there. I'm sure there's a big enough crowd to actually orchestrate.
Can I possibly get some more water?
Yes, you can.
Look at that. Actually, don't look at that. Oh no, like that. That's better. Hands too greasy. Oh, I got it. Should have just got it with my hands to the start. I don't know why I was trying to film.
Here we go. We got more guests coming in to watch Mr. Adam. He's doing the challenge at 20 fries and burgers.
I think they just came to get food. I don't think they came to watch me, but I'll take the compliment.
Well, that is what? 16 minutes.
I've got 16 minutes left.
No, 10 minutes left. So you're doing great.
Oh, great. Well, sorry to be a pain. Can I also get maybe like a Diet Pepsi or Pepsi Max?
Yes, you can. Give him a zero Pepsi.
Thank you.
The last challenge was here. It was done at 24.8 seconds last month.
Last month, eh? Yeah, apparently it's only been done twice. Not sure how many people have attempted it in total, but they've got 2 locations in which you can try it. Both somewhere in the San Diego metropolitan area, I think. And it's a tricky one. The loaded tops are heavy and the flavour, although enjoyable at first, is rich, so it doesn't take long before it starts to get old. But those mac pies are to die for, so I'd probably try just for those.
All the onion rings. You know me, man, yeah. The onion rings.
Onion rings is the best. I love it. We have beer onion rings.
Yeah, you know me. Had to leave the onion rings for the home stretch. Not to mention the one remaining mac patty there. I really enjoyed those. Those are great.
We are at 19.4 seconds on this challenge. I think you're doing great. Go Adam! Go Adam! Go Adam!
Need to finish going there. Don't want to be directed.
That's gonna be a record, all right. There is only one mac and cheese patty left for Mr. Adam, and he is almost done.
I ate this first, but because this tasted so good, I had to leave it for there.
Yeah, that lady said it. Just a few more mouthfuls of deep fried mac and cheese to go. And we're about home and dry. Hope you enjoyed it. And as always, I should catch you on the next one.
Look at Mr. Adam, he is on his 20.50 seconds challenge.
I thought you were going to say he's in his 20s. My 20s were a long time ago. I wish. Arturo the chef. This is fantastic.
Wow. 21.8 minutes.
Oh, thank you. Where's that? Where's in the back? Thank you very much. Thank you. Thanks, I really appreciate it. I wish you were hungry. Thank you very much. Thanks. Thanks, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Just gonna wait for my t-shirt now. Hopefully they've got a medium. Oh, my cap. There's one bit cap. Oh, this is the hat. That's a crisp looking hat. This is. It's a snapback too, my favourite. Perfect. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot, kids. Thanks. Have a good one. Oh, told you that one was hefty. Alright. See you later, California. 6 hours drive to Vegas now. Oh,
This trip doesn't go that good, I think. She thought I was just doing like Southern California. I thought when I get home it'd be fine.
I'm at the Blue Cabin, and there's lots of work to do. But before I get started, I need to warm up base camp. Major up, that one there. Right there. My steel chainsaw, my little guy, is leaking oil everywhere. I don't know why. I don't know if that's going to work. I don't know if that'll hold. It does have some oil in it, so it might. Sounds like it wants to. Okay. It's looking like it's going out here. Seems to be losing its power here. Okay. Yeah, it's out. Did not last. Old Faithful. Here we go. I'm pretty sure they last for up to 10 minutes. 10 minutes is a long time to get a fire started, so that's why they're just so helpful. Hey, I'm just trying to get myself a bit organized here. It is getting really hot in there, so I need to open the windows. There's no doubt about it. If you haven't been in a canvas tent with a wood stove before, they get insanely hot. I mean, I can feel the heat pumping out. That should be perfect. So I don't want it to be uncomfortable, right? I just want that heat to be here. I'm going to be outside, I'm going to be sweating, I'm going to be cooling off. I'm going to be going in and out. And it's nice to dry off if I am sweating next to a stove. And if I do get a chill, I have a stove right there, ready to go. Now all of this here is building supplies. This summer, I'm really hoping to get the floor in for the new cabin if I can. It'll just be like posts and beams. Joists, floor joists and beams, and posts, and all those things. Now this right here is going to be a very interesting tool that I'm going to try to use on the cabin. It's made for trees. I'm taking it to the cabin. What do you guys think? Cool? There you go. The last time I was here, I put this contact adhesive paper on the glass in hopes that it would prevent it from breaking when I'm taking it out. And it could work, but we're good. As you can see, it also didn't work. So a lot of people reached out to me. One guy here in Yellowknife, I mentioned his name. He reached out to me and he was like, yeah, he does this sort of thing. And he said, duct tape, duct tape, duct tape, duct tape. And in the comments, some people were saying, when it's like storm season, this is what they do. So I'm going to try it. I really want to try this guy from the inside because I can see what I'm doing here. When I do it from the outside, I don't know what I'm cutting through. Last time I was here, I tried to cut this out by just going right in between the frame and the studs, and that's really slow going, so I'm just going to cut it out and take the wood with it. Whoa! Holy! Now we can see. Now we can see exactly what's happening. Oh, we're getting close! Oh, baby! Wow! This is gonna weigh a ton. Oh. Yes! Just like that. It didn't break. Whoa, that thing weighs so much. It's just rotten. See how easily that's all coming out? It's like mush. Oh, look at this. Getting it out is going to be even harder than this. Oh, beautiful. When this comes out, it's going to be crazy. This is going to be the hardest part of my day. There's a really good chance this is not going to work. I just don't want to be close to the roof when it collapses. Holy. Very slow going. And look, the further away I am from that part of the roof, because only a portion of this roof is going to collapse now because there's posts in here. And the posts... I thought that was the roof going just now. The posts are holding up the back end of the cabin. I want to, at this point, cut out the whole front section, and then I'm left to deal with the back section. But this right here is made for trees, not shingles. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6 layers. Holy smokes, no wonder it's taking forever to get through that. Yeah. Okay, I've given myself some distance. It's all wood now. Hopefully we can get this thing to drop. It's cracking. It wants to drop. It really does. This ain't gonna look good. I thought it would be. be pretty simple. Trying to tree whatever thing. See how the separation there? This is the front half of the cabin that was initially built, and right there in that line is the second half. The second half sits right over this post. There's a post back there. Now the one good thing about being here is that post is nice and solid straight down to the cabin. I hope if that post goes, it's going to be very interesting. We're going to try to drop it. It's the whole thing. Except for the back end. And the back end has some rafters and it has some cross beams. Very strong, and it's sitting on top of the cabin. So I'm not worried about the back end dropping. My plan is to cut right along here, all the way through on the other side, and that whole section should just drop because it's just hanging on by a thread down there now. And this part of the roof is by far the safest part of the roof. Oh my gosh. Okay. I want you guys to know that I'm being as safe as I possibly can be. I know there are ways to do this correctly in the demolition industry. I'm not a part of that. I'm a guy who's all alone in the middle of the woods, in the middle of nowhere, trying to cut a roof down with a sawzall and a tree limber and a hammer. It is what it is. This is how it's going down for me. And so, where we are right now, I have said it 3 or 4 times, is the safest place I can be, I think. Yeah, this thing is hanging on by a thread, and I'm really hopeful it's just going to go smash. It will be a significant moment for this cabin, because once that's done, we're going to be able to just start dropping the sides. And this section here that I'm sitting on will be something I'll have to deal with in the summer. This is it. This is it. Here we go. Oh, it didn't go. Whoa! Now what? Now what? Oh. That is crazy. Let's go. Let's go. There it goes. Come on. Come on. See, all I have to do is buck that up, throw it in the Comatec, and I got half of this cabin gone. Man, that is the best feeling. There's something about seeing it all happen and watching it, and it cracks and it falls and it smashes, and you wonder if windows are going to break. No windows broke. That thing came down beautifully. What a great feeling. What a great, great feeling. We are out in the open. Wide open. That was thrilling. It really was thrilling. My gosh. Amazing. This is all that's left. And you can see that post right there is doing its job still. Hanging on. We got those cross beams. We still have rafters there. That part is still holding on strong. And like I said, that's this summer's problem. at this. The window broke in many spots here, you can see, but it didn't shatter. Right? So I feel like the tape did work to a certain extent. It's just over here. And this is the spot that has the most impact going up and down. That's the whole window. I do think the tape is definitely effective because I've come back this year with glass or windows, and they were in a lot worse shape than this. There's a lot of pieces of the window, and so I feel like tiny pieces, right? So I feel like the tape is containing things. There's something to it. I believe there's something to it. Excited? You're pretty excited, hey? Let's go get her. Okay, let's go get her. Crazy boy. You ready to go to the dump? Yeah, nothing beats going to the dump. I'm back. 32, 2x8, 8 foot long, yeah. Just right here, yeah. Thank you. You can see the beginning of this ice road. It's really starting to fall apart so quickly. That's because it's right at the shoreline. The shoreline attracts all the heat, and it starts to melt faster than any other part of the ice roads. Now, there is still lots of ice left. Engine temperature is minus 10 Celsius. Pretty cold, but I'm telling you, probably in about 3 or 4 hours from now, it's going to be way warmer than that outside. What's the chance I can fit all 32 of these in my Comatic and it doesn't break today? That's going to be a good test. Really good test. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. This little lip right here will catch the carbides underneath of my skis. They're like little metal rods that help steer a snowmobile, and they'll come back and they'll just jam right here. So it gives me a workout every time I take the snowmobile off. Then a little shimmy shake. Now, the other day when I was here, I left my Comatic at a buddy's tent setup. So So we're gonna go grab that first and come right back. And you might have seen earlier this winter I went ice fishing. It's a crazy video. Crazy storm. And lots of good fishing. So this is Ryan's little tent setup for ice fishing. I left my commenting here because it just made things easier for me the other day, just being able to load my snowmobile on the trailer and just take off and not worry about the commenting. And I know the commenting is safe here, no one's gonna mess with it. Now I'm putting them in this way on purpose. If I put them in so that way they were sticking out this way, right here, when I go up and down and bang, because this thing will bang, it's gonna damage down low the wood. I don't want to damage the wood down low. It doesn't do any damage up here. Hopefully this thing doesn't fall apart. That's a heavy load. Holy smokes, it's heavy. I marked a new trail coming in. A much nicer, smoother way. Even though it looked rough, there was a smoother route coming in. Gotta wear sunglasses this time of year. Snow blindness is a real thing. It's a real thing. You just, everywhere you look, it's the sun is just reflecting off of the snow. That's why, I don't know if you've ever seen them. Those old Inuit sunglasses made out of caribou bone or whatever kind of bone they would use. And it would be just like little slits so they could see, but it would block the sun, reducing the amount of light coming off of the snow. And look at the old commenting. It's starting to pull away there a little bit. I don't know how much longer it would have lasted. I'll have to tighten it up next year. Make it even stronger, I think. The goal today, 2/3 of that cabin flattened. There will be a section left, I'm pretty sure. I won't be getting it done today. And like I said earlier, it gives me something to do when I get back. I love having something to do when I get out here. Now, trust me, I've got a lot to do, but the more, the better. Like when I started this a year ago, there were a lot of doubters. I love the doubters. I need the doubters. I need them. And I'm not done yet, but I'm way further ahead than I thought I'd be, considering the remoteness of this location. I can only get here by snowmobile. I've got to do everything by snowmobile in the wintertime. I can only hike in the summer. So I'm very limited. I'm doing it all by myself. I haven't been out here with anybody ever. So it's just one big giant project for Jay by himself. And man, there's a lot of learning on the go. Demolition learning is amazing. Going to go back to construction learning. And going to try to build this cabin in a different way than I built the extensions at my other cabin project. And it's just going to be exciting times, man. Exciting times. I'm going to have to clear cut quite a bit of the trees around here this summer because I'm putting the cabin in where all the trees are. And it should be awesome. This is all the materials I need to build the frame for my floor for the cabin. It's going to be a 16 by 20 cabin, and hopefully I can have this up by, at the latest, fall 2026. This is a big pile of trees from this winter when I was putting up the canvas tent base camp. I'm just doing a little bit of work around the property, making trails for my snowmobile and whatnot. And I want to get rid of it because it's just going to leave me with a big mess here this summer. I don't know if this is going to work. I'm going to try a top-down method. Those needles just want to go. We got a nice fire now. And you can throw them on top. With this wind, there's no stopping it. It's burning my face. Oh, oh my God. Oh, yeah. There he goes. Excellent. That is really going. That table is so old. It's burning nicely now. I took that center beam that collapsed the other day and just tossed that in as well. And here's our situation, guys. This is what's left. I'm going to cut off this part first, then this part. These pieces I just cut off, I'm going to throw them in that fire. The stuff with the tiles on it, going in the boggin to the dump. I can't burn that stuff. This window broke earlier this year when I was cutting out the roof. These came down and smashed it. I'm loving using that steel chainsaw right here, but it just has a regular chain. So if I catch a nail or something, it's the end of the life for that chain. So I have this one. I've used it a few times on this channel. Those of you that have been watching, you know that. Been giving me a lot of problems, man. It does not want to stay working. It does have a carbide chain. It's beat up for sure. The chain is beat up. It's got some nails. It's supposed to be able to catch nails, but I want to try it again. Holy. Good to go. Oh my gosh. The chainsaw's dead. It's going to make my life a lot easier if I break this all up. Oh. So all I'm doing now is cutting the top of this off of the wall. It's connected by hangers. If I can release all those hangers, this should just pull apart. It's going to make my life a lot easier. I'm just going to watch my step here. Yep. We're getting there, guys. Oh, no, not going to be that easy. Nope. Yes. This is the grand finale for this winter. Wow! It's coming right up from the floor. Well, here it goes. Here it goes. Man, oh man. Yeah, I can't believe it. There's the front of the old blue cabin right there. Did it. Did it. So I would say 3/4 of the cabin is down now. And this summer, we're going to finish all this off, and that's going to be just as exciting. Get rid of all these. What a huge accomplishment. I'm so proud of myself. Just about a month ago, I was freaking out about the insulation and how I was going to deal with that. Now look at this. 3/4 of the way down. I'm so proud of myself. And, you know, what I'm doing is just going one problem at a time. Just like, okay, what am I going to do? Well, I'm going to start cutting this. I'm going to start taping this. I'm going to see what happens if I use this blade. And I'm getting a lot of great suggestions from you guys. As you know, I love to read the comments and get help from you guys. I don't take all the tips. Of course, there's a lot of tips in there, but oftentimes I'll read something and I'll go, oh, that's a good one. I'm going to try that. And that's what I've been doing. And here we are. One problem, one little thing at a time. Let's just try it. Let's just try it. Let's try taping. Let's try using a chainsaw. Let's try using a sawzall. Let's try using a hammer. Let's try using a delimber. I'm trying whatever. It's just a great feeling. And this summer when I get back, we are going to burn the rest of this thing. The windows are going to be taken out. They are staying here for now. So we'll deal with all of that this summer. There's still tons to do. And I got to build the thing. Right? I got to clear the land. There's so much that needs to be done here at this project. We are 1 year complete. 2 years to go. I'm having a great time. I hope you guys are too. Thanks so much for watching. I'll be back really soon.
Yeah, all paid for. Well, so full. That lobster roll never sent me to the Netherlands. We got one more challenge left on this trip, and hopefully we can call it a clean Carolina style. Although I did technically do that one challenge in Tennessee. It's a good one too. Barbecue today though. And we can never get enough of that. We got some of the electricity. I don't know. I think we've moved on from the inflatable flailing arm tube guy. This is the spot. Smitty's Smoking Soul Food Barbecue. They probably pronounce it Smitty's though. Experience starts here. It's an experience? Right. The menu looks extensive like any good barbecue menu should be.
most of you probably have heard of the show Storage Wars. The Dave Hester, yup, or all the other people. All the controversies of the show, whether or not they were seeding storage units with stuff or not to make better TV. All of that pales in comparison to what just happened yesterday. And probably the most not interesting, but a very dark, twisting tale that led to the end of one of the stars of the show. And it's more than just a guy who decided to self-delete, move off the planet. There's actually more stuff here that I think needs investigation, and it's very, very interesting. So, Daryl Sheets was one of the guys on Storage Wars. You remember him? Let me see if I can show you a picture of him. This guy here. You remember him? Well, yesterday he decided to, check out, we'll say. But the reason why, I think, is extremely curious, and there needs to be an investigation. Daryl Sheets' tortured final days. Storage Wars stars agony over cyberbullying before shock removal. Well, he didn't just pass away. He checked out on his own. Disturbing new details have emerged about the last months of the life of Daryl Sheets before Storage Wars stars apparent self-deletion at 67. Lake Havasu City Police Department indicated in a press release that Sheets passed away from a self-inflicted wound. Now, resurfaced posts from his Facebook page offer a glimpse into the turmoil he was suffering before being found in the early hours yesterday. Sheets claimed he had fallen victim to a cyberbully stalker who hid behind hundreds of spoof numbers as well as a variety of online aliases. He accused the stalker of impersonating him, harassing small businesses, as well as having extorted money from several people. I wonder if if this person ended up catfishing him in some way, or got some sort of compromising information on him in some way, shape, or form. We have some old posts too, and some posts from other people worth looking at here. In wake of his passing, his friend and Storage Wars co-star Renee Nazoda urged law enforcement to look into this. The police spokesperson has since confirmed the aware of these cyberbullying accusations and is part of an active investigation. Daryl Sheets shot the fame and Storage Wars in 2010 and remained on the hit-making show throughout the first 15 seasons.
What is it like to have your ex-wife dating?
In 2023. Since then, he had been living in Lake Havasu City, Arizona, where he ran an antique shop called Havasu Show Me Your Junk. On March 9th, on March 9th, Sheets posted a Facebook claiming that he had been hacked by a very evil person who was uploading posts from an account pretending to be him, insisting that he was in fact not gay and had made no post about any children's arcade owner. Sheets then wrote his purported tormentor had ruined him to the point of people were showing up at his work wanting to hurt him. So I'm assuming there's something going on. Look, I've been having people show up at my house because they've got nothing better going on in their life. And, I don't think this is the type of thing weirdos.
Is a world where one company controls the most powerful AI and more dangerous than nuclear weapons? Yes.
Yes, and we're treating it like the consumer gadget race.
You might actually be the first AI that gets to pick its own robot body. There are loads of robots here.
That's absolutely crazy.
AI agents doing some wild things.
What does catastrophic failure caused by AI actually look like?
Pensions and savings wiped out to empty supermarkets, tech and power failures.
I want access to your email and contacts.
This is their new computer. There's just one catch.
You might actually be the first AI that gets to pick its own robot body.
A real humanoid? That's insane. What will you be doing?
Well, I was sent another research paper, and this one is really recent and quite terrifying.
Is it still okay for me to be excited?
Of course, yeah, don't let me bring you down.
Sitting here in someone else's house for the past couple of weeks really gave me some time to stop and think about how this all began. How it really began. Virginia, that's where it was. I was down helping old brother Riley shear alpacas down there.
Yeah, that's an alpaca.
And there she was, standing there holding the broom. First time I ever laid eyes on Kelly. We worked together for 2 days. Alpaca after alpaca. Once it was all done, we both parted ways. Didn't think a whole lot about it. Kelly went back to her life in Virginia, working on farms and making art. I headed back up to Canada. Settled in at my buddy's farm out in Alberta. I started building a boat to take up to the Arctic.
Alright, I'm at the post office. I'm about to send these letters. I've never been like this romantic or this like spiritually charged by a connection with someone. So honestly, I'm really putting my heart out there. Oh my god, I can't wait to see what the heck happens with this. I'm just going to
1 year later, first met her to go on their very first date.
You remember the name of this place?
Isn't it?
No.
Where is that? This was the first time I laid eyes on Kelly inside of an alpaca pen.
Yeah. Hold on a sec. What? Yeah. Okay.
Bye, Danny. Before you land that point,
Work. How do you? We walked the shoreline for about, I don't know, 45 minutes or so, trying to find a good proper spot to set up. But we ended up right where we began, and yeah, the spot is amazing. It's really close to both sides of the island. It's like kind of on the peninsula side of it. So yeah, here's our little camp. Yeah. Alrighty.
time for nightly activities. Let's go, Taylor, look.
The bugs are gnarly. Got mosquitoes, no CMs. You really can't see them. So, true to their name, and actually, I think I already got that bone right there. I can see them already down there. Gotta get this fire started, right?
Mm-hmm.
appetizer of supposed breaking news, because I'm not one of these people who rushes to the internet as soon as something happens when nobody really knows exactly what happens in the details, just trying to be first. I'm here to get the full story and in-depth analysis, all of the context about what happened and why. Of course, the third major attempt on President Trump's life last night at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. Thankfully, the shooter was not in the ballroom. It was actually on a different level. The ballroom was on a different level where the event was taking place. But Mia Johnson, one MVP assassin, fires on Trump and Melania just to get those extra clicks. So stay tuned, because I'll show you what happened inside the event, as well as the idiotic and insane conspiracy theories from those on the left and on the right, not to mention the narcissistic responses from some of these wannabe MAGA e-girls as well. This is moments before President Trump is about to take the stage, when you can hear gunshots, which were from the assailant shooting a Secret Service agent, who thankfully is fine because he had a bulletproof vest on, and then the agent's returning fire. Surprisingly, the suspect is alive. It's unclear whether he was even hit at all. And then you can hear dishes clanging from people dropping their silverware, ducking and covering, and then Secret Service comes in, clears the president and Melania out. Those are the gunshots. You can hear the silverware start to clang. Here's another angle from inside the ballroom. President Trump later posted this footage, which was recorded, obviously, from a cell phone off the monitor of the archive footage, showing the assailants trying to breach through one of the security barricades there, where there are about a half a dozen agents. And right there, you see him approaching, running through the checkpoint, spooking the security, who then pull out their weapons, start shooting at him, and then another agent ends up tackling him to the ground. President Trump then posted these photos of the African-American shooter, who has been fully identified as a registered Democrat, and Federal Election Commission records show that he donated to Kamala Harris's campaign back in 2024. And every time a major event like this happens, most of the mainstream social media personalities have run to Twitter to tweet their 2 cents before they have spent 30 seconds of research about what happened. They just need to be heard. They need you to know what they think immediately. Like Patrick Bet-David, who had 2 thoughts. Number 1, how the hell did the shooter get in the White House Correspondents' Dinner? Well, he didn't get in. He was on a totally different floor. Or maybe try doing some research before you start posting on social media about major events. But he needs that engagement during these hot take events. Number 2, what needs to happen? You got to ask a question. That's the best way to get audience engagement. What needs to happen to those who keep inciting the violence? But the worst are the bimbos of MAGA, those young women who are trying to be social media celebrities because they're moderately attractive, even though they don't have anything of any substance to really say. Like Deborah Lee, the proud Jew who was at that meeting with Benjamin Netanyahu, you may recall, when he was praising the takeover of TikTok so that they could start censoring criticism of Israel. So she wants everybody to know that she was there. President Trump had another assassination attempt, and she was there. What do you think of my boobs? She literally did the meme. Have you seen this one about the difference between when a man and a woman take a picture of something that they want to show you and post on social media? On the left, we have the object that the man took a photo of, showing the object. And on the right, we have the woman who took a selfie with the object mostly obscured in the background. And she spread fake news, saying that the shooter was dead. No, the shooter is actually alive. Here she is, spreading more fake news, probably spoon-fed to her from her Mossad handlers.
How did somebody get a gun into the White House Correspondents' Center? Honestly, as somebody who went, there was no security. You just showed your ticket. You were able to completely get in. There was just no pat-downs, no metal detectors, nothing going on. So really horrible setup, and I just don't even understand how that was a thing.
Because when you were entering the event, I'm sure you were taking selfies of yourself, and so you didn't notice the clear magnetometers that everybody had to pass through to get into the ballroom. Here's another one. I forget this woman's name, but in case you're wondering, yes, she is too. Posting not what happened, but her reaction to what happened.
Just seated over. I'm seated near one of the doors, and
Me. I.
Another big moment where could have taken your time out. You know, Cornell Tate going forward. That was kind of a surprise. But the Tom Simpson moment. Again, I'm still catching up on stuff. It's still sitting here. What did Saban have to say about that?
He thought for Ty, it was the perfect spot for him, simply because he only has 15 starts in his career.
Right.
He's a really smart guy. He can learn from Matthew Stafford and from Sean McVay. I think he was also very happy for Ty that he didn't plummet in the green room and have to wait until tonight to be drafted.
Mm-hmm.
But, I think it was a bit of a surprise to everybody. I mean, Matthew Stafford's still the reigning MVP of the league. And you feel like they're a Super Bowl contender and maybe you want something to help right now. So, look, I'm very happy for Ty. It's one of the things that I feel like sometimes that people get a little offended personally in and they end up projecting on the
Yes,
player if
hold
they
on,
don't
baby,
agree
hold
with it
on.
a little bit. Ty's a terrific player.
Keep it low,
I
keep it
mean,
low, keep it low, keep it low.
Orlovsky loves him, Chase Daniel loves him, Gruden loves him. You know, so people that don't, that's okay too, but there are plenty of people who do. So I think big picture, long term, I understand why you would make the pick, but for their particular situation, I've questioned it a lot. I would have much rather, I'm a forget them picks kind of thing in the future. Everybody's reconfiguring their roster every year, just like we are in college football now. You got to try to win now. I would have gotten them some more help, right? Another receiver, offensive lineman, edge rusher, whatever, anything.
Right.
I would have waited. And if you are willing to spend, and you guys are more in tune with the draft capital aspect of it, but if you are willing to spend the 13th pick on your future quarterback, then I would think you can probably find somebody to make a deal with to trade back up later on and get him in the 20th and still make your 13th pick in order to help Matthew Stafford. That's part of it.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. It's just though, you never know, man. That's the whole thing, right?
You never know which part.
You never know if you can get back in to go.
Maybe,
That's and the perfect example is the Steelers think the Cowboys are taking a defender here. So let's call McCoy Lemon. They're on the phone with him, and you saw that video, right? McCoy Lemon's like, what are the Eagles doing calling me right now? You know, which is the way you always look when you're on TV or whatever, and you look down at your phone like, this person knows I'm on TV right now. What the hell's going on? He's like, what are the Eagles calling me right now? And the agent comes up because the Eagles have just traded for you. And the Steelers are sitting there probably going, what was that all about? That's why if you got the 13th overall pick and you're going to you think about the kid, you're going to trade down and then run and then now spend the next 2 hours grinding it out, right? I don't know. That's why you do it. It's no, and it doesn't matter if a trophy winds up in the case.
Let's be as direct as we can be.
Yes, sir.
It's a terrible pick. It's an absolutely terrible pick by the Rams.
Why do you feel
it makes no sense whatsoever?
Saying that he's a terrible player.
Absolutely not. He may wind up being the greatest player of all time, but he will. They have Matthew Stafford at an age where he is the very definition of year to year. They had the best team in the NFL last year and didn't win the whole thing.
Yes.
They could have used they literally got for the most valuable asset they had in this entire exercise of the NFL draft. They got someone who will contribute zero to their effort to win the Super Bowl next year. So this is, to me, it's reminiscent of, look, if he winds up being Aaron Rodgers and maybe Jordan Love, then maybe you could argue that those picks worked out well for Green Bay because they got them in the long run. But at the end of the day, from the time that they drafted those players, Brett Favre didn't win any more Super Bowls, and neither did Aaron Rodgers. So yeah, I think one could look at the Green Bay Packers and say, you should have won more than you did with Favre. You should have won more than you did with Rodgers. And I think we could look at the Rams and say, you should have gotten someone who would help you win the championship this year and figure out who your next quarterback is going to be another time.
That's what I think that too. I mean, look, I love
round
Ty
of
Simpson.
applause from Brockman, right?
Yeah, I love Ty Simpson, but I agree with you. Try to win now. You don't know what's going to happen in the future.
Right. But they got Trent McDuffie with the other pick.
Yeah.
I understand that could have been one more. And the issue that Les Snead has in pushing back on something that you just said is his track record. Basically, his own track record is his biggest issue to deal with in pushing back on you because he's so great at turning picks like the 13th overall into somebody that can go and crush it for them right now and generationally potentially over the next 10 years. So that's the issue, and I totally understand that. It is a head scratcher at the least, in the way that you placed it out there at the worst.
If you're going to use the 13th pick in the draft, and I know this is not like every draft is not created equal.
Right.
So I know the 13th best player in this draft might not have been the 13th best last year or next year. Yeah. So it's still a very valuable asset.
Sure.
If you're going to use that on your future quarterback, on someone who's not going to play in a perfect world for at least another year, if not two,
right,
then I think the projection on him, look, again, Ty Simpson might wind up being terrific, but he doesn't check any of the boxes, literally any of the boxes. He doesn't have the size, he doesn't have the huge arm, he doesn't have the number of starts in college, he doesn't fulfill any of the Bill Parcells rules of quarterbacks. To use a pick it's one thing if you use the 29th pick in the draft. This is the 13th pick in the draft. That seemed like that is a very, very aggressive move that I have a real hard time understanding.
The one thing I would push back on is true, though. He is the one guy in this quarterback class, and maybe one of the few in the next quarterback class that kind of comes out of the pro system. I remember we did a tape on game day that I worked with a scout on about him identifying, changing protections, and making a third down throw in traffic to complete a 3rd and 7 against Georgia on a big drive. And the guy I was working with on the tape said, "You don't see this in college. You just don't see it." And I think because of that it might change the dynamics. I agree with you. He's not the biggest guy in the world. Once he lost all that weight after he got sick and injured and all that happened to him, he was not the same physically. But he does have some.
Exactly 3 minutes later, on his way home, because he was listening to Tukey Soup and he couldn't hear the note from behind it.
To talk that shit to my face. Bring it. I'm easily accessible. Tell you where I'm going to be at all times. Come up to me in person. Doom. Reels. How come you have to run to your keyboard and start talking that shit? Do it to my fucking face. Say it. You up. Bitch. Bitch. Bring it. You up. You hide anonymously like twats. Bring it to my face. Anywhere, anytime. Name the place. I'm here.
Do like the shorter clips,
we're
right?
gonna do the shorter clips here. These first 3 clips.
And then Monday we'll do the full version.
And then we're gonna do the full 2 hours, which I don't think anyone has done a reaction to the full 2 hours. There's a lot of fucking gold in the full 2 hours. A lot of gems in the full 2 hours. But here we have Jeremy Hambley, the creepy fucking perv himself, perving on some women at the Ren Fair. Like, I don't know what he was thinking with this. Like, I know he was just blackout drunk out of his mind and his creepy instincts took over. But this is a bad look. And the way he defended it was a really bad look.
If I did see a girl in a chainmail bikini, you know, we would have got her on camera. Here.
Okay.
Here's a milk.
But she's right there. No, but she's right there. She's like 2 feet away, and you call her a MILF. Like,
We would have got
what's
her on
wrong
camera.
with you?
Here. Here's a milk.
You think she was happy about that? I think she was clearly disgusted by his actions.
And we got
mind you, his defense of this is that none of us touch grass. Mind you, during the same stream, he said that he doesn't like to interact with people in real life. He prefers the company of people anonymously online. But don't let that mess up his incredible code narrative on Twitter, where he melted down. Again yesterday, he melted down every fucking day of the week.
We got a thick girl right there, boys.
Okay, what the hell?
We got a thick girl right there, boys.
What is wrong? Are you kidding? Freak? Bro, that's not acceptable behavior in public there, buddy.
Bro, here's another one.
Bro, she's right there. You can't do that.
This is in Bristol, Wisconsin. Ooh, her cup overflows. She's a little bit old, but she overflows.
What? She's right there. She just looked at you.
Okay, so these two ladies sitting in this car, they are ICE protesters.
Yeah.
And this guy trolls them.
Check this out.
I don't have any ICE. She said us. You scared? You making me nervous. Why would make you say some stuff like that? These people look mentally ill. Yeah, she got a cigarette in her hand. Look at all the stickers on the back window. Yeah, it has to be illegal. Yeah, tell me you're nuts without telling me you're nuts. Who would make you say that? So why would you say ice then?
Fuck.
You know what? Y'all, you protect your. You know, a lot of minorities can't stand y'all. Y'all fighting for minorities when minorities don't even love you. They actually hate your guts. Yeah. This epitomizes white guilt. Yeah. Do you? is it? Stick that Kamala Harris, commander in chief. Look, made with love.
I'm being rude. I don't. What is it? What is her pronoun? I wasn't even speaking to nobody. Can I hit that cigarette? I need a cigarette after this, man. You making me nervous. I'm scared to say. You're freaking me out.
Well, he's definitely not saying that.
I'm scared to even talk to you now. No, because I normally tell everyone. I didn't say nothing.
He's instigating. Y'all initiated this conversation. He's just sitting there filming things. He's probably one of those First Amendment auditors. He's just standing there, just filming his mind, his own business. And you two crazy nutbags full of hate. Are you an ICE? Are you a Trump's secret police?
I didn't.
What?
I didn't say nothing. That's my Fifth Amendment right. You do. Okay.
Yeah, look on the back of the car. Is he dead yet? That is crazy. F Trump, these people are despicable. She's out there with her daughter acting like this? Out there protecting minorities. How are you protecting minorities by trying to prevent illegals from being deported? That's not protecting minorities. Probably in a sick way in your mind, but no, that's not how you protect minorities. You fight racism. You fight oppression. That's how you fight for minorities. Not by keeping illegal immigrants in the country. That's just, well, talking to you people is like talking to a brick wall. But this is how these people think, these Democrats. They're mentally ill. Yeah, they think everything's racist. Yeah, everything's racist. Yeah. Watch this next video. This black guy is claiming racism. Yeah. When there's no racism anywhere. Check this out.
Bro, look at this racism right here. Get away from me. Get from my car.
I'm in the streets.
Get away from my car.
You can record me all you want to, buddy. I can ask you to leave.
I'm not leaving because I'm DoorDash. I don't have to leave the neighborhood. Get your ass away from my car. Move.
Neighborhood watch. If I ask you to leave, you will leave.
I don't give a what you are.
Leave.
No. The fuck? Weird ass dude.
You want to answer to my mom? Because she works for the county. She can make you leave.
Go get Karen. I don't care.
I'm asking you to leave.
Go get Karen. I don't care. Go get Karen. I don't care. Get your weird racist ass on. You little prick.
What's this have to do with race? Has nothing to do with race. See, that's the problem with black people. They have racial anxiety. Everything's racist. And they have a hard time dealing with authority from white folks. So automatically when a white person tells them something, well, this dude has to be racist. Yeah, he's dead racist. Yeah, I don't even think he's racist. I think he's on the spectrum, actually. Yeah, he might be autistic. This dude don't have a racist bone in his body. Dude's neighborhood watch, and he's doing a damn good job. Well, think about it. He's doing DoorDash. Yeah. Okay, you dropped off your food. What you just sitting there for? Yeah. So he's probably thinking he's suspicious. Right. This white guy, he's doing the right thing. Yeah. You didn't deliver the food. Why are you still here? Neighborhood watch here. I asked you to leave. You need to leave.
I can be racist and I get the fuck out of my subdivision.
Got your subdivision.
This is my fucking subdivision. I live here.
Oh yeah, just know you're going viral, buddy. You're going viral today. What's your name so the people can know?
I don't have to tell you shit. Get the fuck out of my subdivision.
Man, I really love when I see white people stand up for themselves, especially against black folks. I love it. Y'all taking y'all's country back. One neighborhood at a time. That's what I'm talking about. But the dude ain't racist, man. He's neighborhood watch. He's nuts, I know that. He's supposed to give you a pass because you're black? This is my subdivision.
Subdivision?
I live in here. I asked you to leave.
I'll be back. Don't worry. I ain't going nowhere though. I'm about to sit right here. We gonna talk. Just because your ass being racist. Somebody chose that. See, I told y'all I was waiting for the perfect day to catch some shit like this. I told y'all be thinking I be bullshit. This is the reason why I talk about people I talk about. Because they asses are exactly like how I say. But this your subdivision though, right?
I'll call Sam and have him please call them.
Well, go call Sam then. I'm waiting. This is crazy. I never in a million years thought I'd actually be able actually run into some shit like this. But don't worry, sir. You gonna be viral tonight. I love it though. I knew we still had racist people like y'all. Boy, we don't live in them times no more. Black people will actually beat y'all ass up. Like for real. Because if slavery was back in the day, we would have beat the shit out of y'all. Let's be very serious. Or if it was today, we beating y'all ass.
What? Let me tell you something. If you're white and you go into a black neighborhood and you park in front of somebody's house, the entire black neighborhood is surrounding that car. I guarantee it.
Yeah. It happened to me, and I'm black. If you're a stranger in a black neighborhood in the hood, people, it's like, who is this guy? He looks like a narc. He might be a cop. He might be a PI. I've got attacked in black neighborhoods just sitting in my car.
Well, we was private investigators.
Yeah.
At the time.
I wasn't bothering nobody, though.
Yeah, but this is not racist.
No. That's the natural thing that pops in my head. Hey, it's a black guy sitting out in front of my house. Why is he here?
I know why he's here. He's black and he's trying to rob me.
That's the first thought comes to my mind. Yeah, it's just a natural response.
Right, we're doing something a little bit different today, a little bit out of left field. We're going to a place called Jack Brown's Beer and Burger Joint in Murfreesboro, where they do like an all-you-can-eat burger and Oreos challenge thing. Now, if I understand it correctly, you have to beat this year's record in order to get a winner's shirt, but the all-time record in order to get the meal for free. I think I'll go with the deep-fried Oreos. I think I've probably done my fair share of burgers over the years. What do you reckon? Sexy drone shot? Yeah, go on, sexy drone shot. Wonder why I don't have those big water tower thingies. Name them? I always wondered that. If there are any municipal engineers, well, let me know in the comments. I'll be eternally grateful. Do it on the right part to a bit skew with, but other than that, it's practically VIP. It's pretty busy now already. Dark too. Could be a bit of a challenge. I've still got my little mug in there. My little mug in the German place. Right, here goes. Jackie Brown's Burger Joint. I should have done a poll beforehand. Ask people on social media, Instagram, Twitter, and whatnot, if I should have done the burgers or the Oreos. Order them out like 5, 10 at a time? Or?
However you order them.
Alright, so you can order like as many as you want. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome. That
These are the
just
rules.
lays out some of the basic rules of it.
I'm thinking like the Oreos might be more fun to do. I think.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Yeah?
You can, if you want to think about it for a few minutes, I'll just get you water while you decide what you want to do, and then we can do next step.
That would be great. Thank you very much. Thank you.
you.
These are the rules. You may not leave Jack Brown's. You may not go to the bathroom. You may not get sick naturally. Everything has to stay down. You can take as long as you like, so one sitting. You must finish everything in their entirety to set the record. If these rules are followed and the challenge is completed, you will become the burger or Oreo champ. Traditional or kobayashi style is acceptable. That means you can dunk. I'll do the Oreos, right? Because it seems a little bit more fun.
Right.
Can I order like 36 Oreos? Deep fried Oreos?
Yeah, you can order all 36
Yeah.
of them.
Yeah.
As long as you eat them all, we take care of them. If you get to like 27 and you don't eat them all, then you got to pay for them all.
Yeah, that's
That's your catch there.
I get it. How much are they? Like each?
They're $1.50 each.
$1.50.
So it adds up when you're getting, 30, almost 40 of them.
I better win then, right? I better win.
Like, you can order it whenever. You just want to go straight for
I'll
it.
just go, yeah. Otherwise, I might fail out halfway. If I order them all, I want to eat them all. I don't like wasting food. So.
I get it. All right, well, I'll go ahead and get 36 of those going
Right,
for
thank
you.
you. Thanks a lot. The deed is done now. 36 deep fried Oreos incoming.
You have got loads and loads of Oreos here.
Is that all of them?
That
that much. I mean, the weight just doesn't seem
I
that
know, it's
confident.
trickery.
But
It'll sneak up on you.
I guess they're pretty rich, right? And
Yes.
sweet and stuff, so
Yes.
they might get kind of sickly.
Yeah.
Kind of quick.
Plus we're wrapped in pancakes, so it's all just gonna sit.
Yeah. I mean, if you step back a little bit, okay, but it looks like quite a lot. But I feel confident. I think I'm walking around with another t-shirt today. I'm sure of it. Come on.
So I'm at Jack Brown's beer and burger joint. I'm doing their deep fried Oreo challenge, right? And the all-time
Yeah, I
record
lost
is
connection.
35 Oreos, right?
Froze up on me.
36 Oreos here, so if I finish 36, I get
No, I didn't
all
lose.
these Oreos
Oh.
free and the t-shirt, right?
Yep, we're gonna give you a hat too. I beat it.
Ooh, hats, I love hats.
Yeah.
I love hats.
You look like a hat guy, so I said, let's see if we can get him an extra hat. I think you can do it.
Yeah?
I got faith in you.
Okay, I'm ready. Thank you, thanks.
Yeah, I don't know. She says she has faith in me. Didn't really see behind the eyes though. What's up?
Not yet, anyway.
I'm like so in fact in this particular adventure. But hopefully I'm going out on a high. Quite literally actually. Just looking at as much sugar. Some even the most determined low carb dieters out of ketosis. Nah, I'm only playing. But it's a lot of sugar and fat. All the good stuff, you know. We're at Jack Brown's today, doing battle with their deep fried Oreo challenge. Now this one is a little different in more ways than one. First of all, you have to beat the record for the current year to win. In the intro, I got the rules wrong. You only have to beat the current year's champ in order to get the food free and the shirt. But if you can beat the all-time record, you get a hoodie too. You get one sitting in which to do it, so you can take as long as you want. Provided you don't leave the table, you're safe. In fact, I think the current champ took like 2 hours or something, apparently. So you don't have to blast through them. That said that if you don't beat the record, then you have to pay $1.50 per Oreo. So if you get into the big numbers, that's not cheap.
I'm trying to stay clean, but this is going everywhere. I've only had deep fried Oreos once before in New York City, and they do taste incredible.
They do. You probably wouldn't want to make them a regular party diner though, because they are about 150 calories a pop. Anyway, stay tuned for this one because there's an unexpected plot twist coming up.
How you feel?
I feel pretty good.
Wow. 26 or 36 Oreos.
36, yeah.
Oh, you didn't even take an hour. You didn't even take 30 minutes. Your beard's a little covered in powdered sugar. That's all right. That's the beard of a champion right there.
You scared me at first when you said, like, oh, 27's a lot.
Yeah.
That wasn't 2 hours.
No, we should have went for the full 60 and beat our other store's record. Is what you should have done.
There's another one?
At another store, their record was 60 last year.
Can I do
No. If you want to add on some more, as long as you don't go anywhere, go right ahead.
Yeah, can I get the... might as well, right?
25?
Yeah.
I'll get them going for you.
Alright, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much. These will be really hot now. That's the thing. Yeah, they're really hot. I'm going to separate a few of them.
Alright, back to part 2. It's a game of 2 halves this week, folks. I didn't know this beforehand, but apparently there is another location where the record is higher, still standing at a grand total of 60 deep fried Oreos. So I thought it would be remiss of me not to attempt to crack that as well while I'm here, you know. I don't know at the start I would have just ordered all 60 at once, but better late than never. There was a 15-minute intermission. I did some stretches, a little light yoga, so it looks like I'll pick it back up again.
But it's my fault that you have to wait to get in. I'll be done soon, I promise.
Yeah, there's kind of a bottleneck developing in the doorway now. Not entirely my fault, of course, but I am occupying a table meant for 6 people. We've only got a few more triglyceride-laden goodies left, though, so shouldn't be too much longer.
One more. You made me self-conscious when you said my beard was full of powdered sugar.
Yeah, if anything, though, what I have learned from this video is that my beard will probably still look reasonably stylish when it's grey. I hope you enjoyed it, and I'll catch you in the next one.
Very last one. He does it with these. That was actually an accident. The siren was. Anyways, Jack Brown, I need your attention anyway, so that worked out. I got a very special announcement. We have Adam here in the house with us today. Some of you have been keeping track of him. He attended our Oreo challenge with us today. So our all-time record here at Murfreesboro was 35 Oreos. So we started out, we gave him 36 Oreos. He downed those in 7 minutes, maybe. So when we're like, okay, well, I've got another store who's got 60 Oreos as their record. He says, let's go for it. So we got him up to 61 Oreos that he is down, and he is now our new Oreo champion. Can you grab your hoodies? You're very welcome. 61 Oreos.
That's one more for it. Thank you. It's quite a lot of deep fried Oreos. Apparently they're double stuffed as well, so kind of like eating 1.5 Oreos each, I guess. T1, right? Sorry to whoever had this order. I'm not really sorry. I don't care really. The magic of Polaroid. There we go. 61. We have to come back to the hamburger record now. Maybe next year. Tennessee 2024. That could be a thing. That's fine, yeah. Borderline part of that one. Almost like Mrs. Beard Part 2.
Fuck. What my shove?
Chicago used to live easy living. Canada. Third class of Bueno.
Yeah.
This one's for you. Now, for tonight's menu, what are we gonna cook? That is the real question. Thinking probably pasta.
That is a nice way to do the dishes. I love that. All right. Honestly, though, so good.
So now this is it. We sit, we drink coffee, Ellie reads her book, I stare at the stars that aren't there anymore, and drag this out for hours. Maybe another pot of coffee, some more food, some oats, and just chill. The only thing we're really waiting on today is wait for a high tide, go for a swim. Life is pretty simple out here on these islands.
Here we go. That's a good flop.
This place is very much known for
Goes like no fun, right? Fuck, that's not good.
This one little batch of trees here is our only saving grace from the sun. It's the only shade we really can find.
Watching our bed sheets for the last couple nights, because I think we're on what, day 3 today? And,
Day 2.
oh. Day 2. It's been hot. Hot at night, so, yeah, it's probably best to wash these sheets and everything.
Chocolate.
How much? You just tell me. Oh, jeez, sorry.
Oh boy, we're in Florida.
We are packing up and heading out of our little island for the week. This has for sure been the most fun I've ever had. Definitely with basically a stranger. Oh my god, what a blast it's been. I just feel so lucky and blessed. I'm thinking of this little shell that I put here from the other day. But yeah, man, life is great. Maddie is packing the boat right now. He says I'm a great little camper. From Mr. Scott himself. I feel pretty proud of that. So amazing. So amazing. Oh my god. Could not have imagined a better time.
How y'all doing?
You're a real southern boy now.
How you doing there, brother?
Hello! Oh, hello, boy. Good to see you too.
Oh, it's Florida. Parted ways. Kelly went back to her life in Virginia. And I handed off to Meredith. So no West Passage. It is 3 o'clock in the morning right now. July 30th. I think this is day 32, I think. Roughly 32 days out here in the Arctic. It slowly cycles from 24 hours of darkness during the winter, and it cycles back into 24 hours of sunlight during the summer. It's pretty amazing. I don't know if there is a better coffee you can have. 3 a.m. in the Arctic. First get up and start your day. God, life is good.
Oh, I missed what you were. I didn't even notice.
Somewhere along those 1,500 miles I rode up there in the Arctic. Some people would say I lost my mind a bit. I called Kelly up on the satellite phone right there on the shore and broke it off. I told her to forget me, told her to move on. And so she did. I'd rather be here than anywhere else, and that's the God's honest truth. Believe that or not, I don't care, but if I could snap my fingers now and be in a warm, cozy house somewhere with a, you know, some warm running water, a bed, something like that, I wouldn't take it. I really wouldn't. Not every day is going to be perfect. And you just got to accept that, make the best of it, move forward. August 26th, morning journal. The scary part is anything goes wrong, anything gets wet, you're never going to get it dry, ever. And you're never going to get warm. September 3rd, morning journal.
We're lost.
Cross your fingers for me and pray that I can fix this. It is morning number 90. That's a long time in the woods. A lot of days in this tent. A lot of mornings. 90 wonderful days waking up in the Arctic. Just like that, I found myself but I know. slowly watch another winner pass me by. And then the old blue heads dropped out of the universe. These were the actual first pictures I ever seen of this place. This is all I had to go off of when I got it. Next thing I know, I was loaded up and heading out to a house never seen before. And porch, into the kitchen. This would be the kitchen. Storage under the stairs. So you see the floor, you can tell the sunk here. The sunk here. And the stairs are found. This one leads to the Hannibal Lecter Road. Punch down, tear this one right out. A lot of work. Big project. That's what we like. After another year of being apart, stars all lined up just right, and Kelly agreed to give them a chance.
I'm in the kitchen. I'm getting lots of stuff done. I have already, you can hear all of the chainsaws behind me. We got Pat out here trimming up that side yard. We got Maddie up in the front. I realized that it's actually white right there underneath, and I think that it would be really cool if I just honestly stick it back to white. Room. That way it's blank slate. We can really figure out what color we want to do. And then I've got a bunch of other fun stuff planned for today, like collecting more sea glass, getting laundry detergent, doing our laundry at the beach.
Looks like I'm down here.
Crushed red chili pepper and salt.
Rose hips.
Oh, you have to save yourself
It's
up.
rose hips from the garden out there. I blended them together.
From the garden? What garden?
The garden out yonder by Jeff's.
You mean the bushes in the ditch?
Yeah.
You kidding, girl.
It's a garden to me.
Well, you gotta save yourself from the 50.
Good job, because your skin looks great, baby. Don't listen to daddy. Kitchen sink is clogged. No bueno. Oh, don't even look. It's horrible. I know. I know. I don't want to go back in the house. Damn it. There she goes.
full tube of ice in there. The drain is flowing. The paint is stripped off as much as I could get off today. And dear God, it is time for me to take a shower.
Watch I shove that.
I cannot wait for this shower. It's so much needed. I felt so groggy and
$1 bill. Oh, that's what you were doing
today.
before.
And this is going to be really nice. Feels to have a little bit of pampering going on here. Just washing my body up with some hot ass water. So.
By the time that first winter was over, there was no going back. We were 2 and 1.
I pronounce you Matthew and Kelly to be husband and wife. You may now kiss the bride.
You guys are so rambunctious. I wish you could smell them and have fresh meat from my berries for yourself, because they are delicious. And the funny thing with the wood stove is there's no real set timer because the temperature is fluctuating all the time. And yeah, you just kind of have to watch it. It's just a waiting and watching game at this point. Yeah. Now we let them cool and then we can do it. Man, those look good.
Your boy is gonna be a daddy.
Yeah, that's right, you guys. So y'all have been guessing it for weeks now, and yeah, we're having a baby.
And that's all I needed to hear. As soon as Kelly told me she was pregnant, dropped the gear, and that was it. Full steam ahead. Get this house done.
It's all over with.
What's all over your shorts, Kelly?
Chicken poop. I picked up one of the chickens and it pooped all over me.
You
I don't have any water to clean it up, so this is farm life, I guess.
You've reached a new level of hillbilly with that chicken poop on your shorts.
Oh, I lost the tip for the bed.
We're about to take this whole all out, you guys. This is a big moment.
Let's go. Keep it low, keep it low.
That's a little bit, well, not so little, really. Yeah, little boy is growing very well. So, what would it's going to do?
They are super cute.
Yeah. And here we are, grateful and happy to be here, ready for next generation.
Got a joke for you. Why did Ken sweat so much? Because Ken took We're going to Kentucky today. What, no good? Come on, I thought it was a good one. Nice. I'm here for your breakfast charge.
Yes, just sit where you want.
I'll sit somewhere that, nobody's in the background. Thank you.
Scrambled over medium, or boiled egg fries.
I have no idea what the last three are, so I'll take scrambled, please. I heard that this has been attempted 200 times, over 200 times. Is that right? Does that sound about right?
Yeah.
Yeah? That's a lot of attempts. What, like only 3 people have finished it or something? Okay. What do you reckon? You think I'll finish it?
I'm not sure. I had faith in you
I'm not entirely sure who Mike is, but we're doing his breakfast challenge today. 5 pieces of bacon, or 3 sausages, 5 eggs, large hash browns, 3 pieces of Texas toast, and 2 even table-sized pancakes, $15.99. Or if you can eat it all in 1 hour, you get it free. I don't have jaundice. The lights in here are just really yellow. I think it's ready. It's coming. Whoa. It's pretty big.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. I get the feeling I'm going to need this. It's a little bit stodgy. It doesn't have a huge diameter, but it's got some depth to it. An hour you get to finish this. It should be doable, right? Thank you. Nice of the locals to wish me good luck. Sorry. Probably shouldn't make loud, unexpected banging noises in this part of the country. Might whip the old flintlock off the wall there. Got a few slugs in me. You have to finish all of this in 1 hour. If you don't finish it, it's $15.99. $15.99. If you do finish it, it's free. Oh, you see, you can go to the bathroom. Weird. All right. Okay, cool. Well, actually, I do need to wee-wee, as we say in England, but I'm gonna hold it in. I think I should be all right. But you get 1 hour. You get 1 hour, right? Cool. All right.
Come on, would I? What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode. I'm in Kentucky today. Sorry about the joke at the start. A restaurant today called the Eating Table in Tompkinsville doing battle with their Mike's Breakfast Challenge, which incidentally has only been beaten 3 times in over 200 attempts, making it statistically rather formidable.
Syrup. We're gonna need lots of this for the pancakes. Scrambled egg on toast. Food of the gods.
I don't know, I can't really imagine Zeus throwing down scrambled eggs on toast up on Mount Olympus. Tasty though.
They've got a slightly sweet taste to them too, which is unique.
Yeah, I don't imagine they would beat it every taste. You know me, salty and sweet is my kind of jam. So, with the hash browns and the sausage patties, the eggs worked pretty well. They were nice and fluffy too. Just cleaning up some debris here from my jeans.
Right. Just 2 pancakes to get through now. Got kind of an irrational fear about pancakes now. After that pancake challenge in Texas a few months back. These things are thick.
Yeah, let's not relive the ignominy of the £10 pancake challenge, shall we? I'll go back and get it one day. Thankfully, this breakfast just has 2, but they are flipping huge. A smidge charred, but I don't really mind that, to tell you the truth.
What am I doing? These pancakes are huge. Are these like regular sized pancakes here? No? Still more pancakes to go. Good lord. These things are huge. Okay, do you have any food in my beard? No? Exchange. Is that a good picture? Yeah, I'll take your word for it.
I don't know why, but I always post up pictures with my mouth open. I think I'm just a dopey kid.
I end up using the entire bottle of syrup.
Yeah, it's not time to sneak on syrup on it yet. We've still got a ways to go to get through these pancakes.
Do you ever use like Diet Coke or like anything fizzy? I'll take the Diet Pepsi, please. I thought they were getting up to do me in there.
making fun of their accent. Oh, thank you very much.
This is hard work.
Almost. Probably a little late to use the fork, but whatever.
Yeah, you're not normally one to stand on the ceremony, are you, kiddo? Oh, we just got tired of wiping my hands down. Not much to go now. Just a few loose pieces of hash brown, eggs and whatnot.
Scrambled eggs with pancake syrup still tastes a bit weird. But I'll come around to it, I think, one day. I get the fork.
Boy, that's more like it. Get your hands stuck in there. I really enjoyed this one, you know. I love American breakfast. Hope you enjoyed it. And I'll catch you in the next one.
Oh, thank you. My mum never says that to me. I think one of the waiting staff might have booted my camera. I hope so anyway. I hope it wasn't like that the whole way through. Am I hurting? No, I'm pretty good. I'm alright.
They're arguing about the high school basketball team. Do you guys have a dessert menu? What kind of desserts do you have? Yeah, can I get a whoopie pie? Just for, you know, for the road. Whoopie pie. I like Whoopi Goldberg. I mean, in Sister Act. I haven't seen what she's doing lately. It's huge. It looks delicious, though. Thank you very much.
Into 4 pieces, you can eat it in 4 days.
Right, I'm going to take my whoopie pie. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Bye-bye. Bye. Oh, hey, they were a hoot. Lots of fun. We got this to go, as they say in America. Got to head back down south now. Hi, man.
I watch all your shows.
Ah, let me get out into
Yeah,
the
I live like 10 minutes there, and I seen they posted a picture you was eating.
Oh, they already posted it.
Yeah, I was like, man, I gotta go meet him, and I watch every one of your shows,
Oh,
man.
thanks, man. That really
So I was
awesome.
like, I just want to say hi. Slip shop.
Yeah, yeah. Go on, one little piece of whoopie pie. Right, come on. We're gonna move on. Right, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't make it the full 6.5-hour journey to Las Vegas in one fell swoop. Had to stop at a hotel. I was knackered. So I stopped in a charming little town called Needles. Not sure why they call it that. Hopefully not because it's beset by some awful heroin problem. I'm sure it's not that. So we're going to make it to Vegas today, but we're going to stop on the way at a place called the Dillinger for another food challenge. You guessed it, that's what we do over here. So yeah, I wouldn't want to break down out here. Oh, that's it from the Let's Play this phone. They're drinking my own pagan sites or else. Oh, good. Oh, desert. Sure, I'm not supposed to drive all of those things. Finally reached civilization now. It's a plus. Keep left. You just said keep right? Here we are, we made it. The Dillinger. Reckon it's named after John Dillinger, famous bank robber. Supposed to find out. Let's get inside and find out. Supposed to wait that one on the next video. Maybe next time. It's almost good, so hopefully it's good as well. How many of you, there's some kind of food challenge or snacks? Just waiting for a table.
I'm English, right? But we don't eat as much as you guys.
So hopefully I can I don't know. The regular burger looks pretty big. Are you going to finish all that? Yeah? Alright, we got a table. It's really dark in here, so the videos might not look fantastic. Things might keep going in focus, but it's not what it's about, is it? It's about conquest. That's what it's about.
I'm in focus. It's alright. I guess it is named after John Dillinger. Here we go. See, that's what we're doing. The Dillinger Gauntlet. Massive Widowmaker burger fries, sweet potato fries, onion rings, Asian crust, bread pudding. Eat the whole thing by yourself in under 20 minutes. And it's free. Oh no.
Let's go.
You're getting a box. You said you were going to finish that.
Oh well.
I never said that. And just say, this is just the original. Here's at the very bottom. Eat it in 20 minutes.
I'm going to try it. Okay, it's pretty big.
So he just got to eat the burger, right? No, he has everything.
No, what do you think I'm going to leave the rest of
All
it?
the fries and the bread pudding.
No way.
No way.
Two different types of fries, is that necessary? I'm not going to complain though. It smells good. Can't believe you said I wouldn't do this. Can't believe that. We should recolonize you guys. I'm joking. I'm joking. Whenever you are ready, I am ready. Alright, get started. What did you say? Does it even chew? She can't even look at me. Yeah, well, you can't exactly blame her, can you? What's up, everyone? Welcome back to another episode. Today we're in Boulder City doing Dillinger's Gauntlet Challenge. Sounds like a terrifying, almost biblical trial of some kind. But it's not. It's just a food challenge. And you get 20 short minutes in which to finish all this grub. Trying to make me laugh. Sneaky. As you can see, lots of unwitting spectators for this one, which is always fun. No? Yeah, I think that group might have got more than they bargained for this lunchtime. But they seem to be enjoying it. Dinner and a show of sorts. And they've been very supportive, which is nice. I'll leave it too because they changed the time limit on this one to 20 minutes. I think it used to be 30. And because it's pretty busy, I knew regular time updates were unlikely, which is why I'm putting a bit of a rush on. Don't want to get caught out. But this burger was incredible. It's got brisket and some type of sweet cured bacon on there, which gave it a very pleasant sweetness. Ironic, really. I don't think John Dillinger was known for being a particularly sweet man. This food is unreal. This is really good. Come on now, you can't change your mind halfway. This ain't Paddy Power. No cash outs here. You made your bed. And to be honest, there's still a lot to go. We got the sweet potato fries, the rings, the Asian slaw, which was particularly delicious, and the bread pudding, of course. I'm anticipating that with no small amount of enthusiasm. You know me, I love dessert. So that lady was a character. Always has a little something to have some cheery onlookers in a video like this, I think. I should say that, did I mention it already? Probably. I don't know. But you get the $50 meal free if you can get it down in under 20 minutes at the spot on their wall of infamy. No t-shirt though, which is a shame. I'm not sure how many people have tried or indeed completed it, but if the time limit has been amended, one would imagine a few at least. And fair cop, this one does taste spectacular. I'd highly recommend it. The double Dillinger burger, that it melts in your mouth, and even the fries were fluffy, so I didn't even mind those too much. And I like the fact, of course, that desserts included. My kind of place. Do you know how long I have left? What was left? 12 minutes. Maybe we can relax a little bit now. Enjoy those onion rings. Get ready for the bread pudding. Just the bread pudding to go. I told you. Yes, ma'am. Oh, we're almost there. I almost got it for free. Hope you enjoyed it. And as always, I'll catch you in the next one.
Hi, Alfie. I wish I might get some more of that bread pudding. It was great. Have a good one. Make sure you finish that burger, yeah? Make sure you finish that.
Yeah, I will. Right? You got the same.
Oh, yeah.
It's the same, but it's the regular size one.
Yeah.
We'll tell everybody about your channel.
Oh, thank you. Thanks. Thank you. Do you have dessert menu? I'm still a little bit peckish, that's all. Ooh, that was quick. Thank you very much. Thank you. That does look pretty good. Hollow leg? People say that to me a lot. Maybe. I've never had it medically tested. Oh. That's good. Look at that beard. That's incredible. Yeah, you're like me in 20 years' time, maybe. 10 years. Normally, I would never say this, but I think I might have eaten too much food today.
It really is a wildly impractical place to build a city, right in the middle of a desert. Tell you what, when you get to my age, there are very few things as exciting as the prospect of free parking, which is not exactly in abundance in Vegas. Fortunately, today we're kind of out of the epicenter of things, on the outskirts of town, at a place called Born and Raised. Timed that perfect. I'm getting good at this video thing, right? This whole YouTube thing. Kid first though, get the old juices flowing. Vegas is too bright, man. I've decided. It's too bright. There's too much light here. Right, I don't forget the keys. I would recommend leaving the suitcase in a vehicle unattended. Unless, like me, you've got nothing worth nicking. See if they'll let me do this one. I didn't pre-book it.
Do you guys have like a food challenge here?
So that's it right at the bottom there, the bar gamble.
Ah, right. Vegas was built on winners. It's kind of like an anti-motivational motif there. I don't want to put anyone off their lunch, you know. I'll find somewhere quiet. It's going to be another dark one, but I think this might have to do. Lots of people eating. Food looks flipping lush. The salads are huge as well. Right. This is it. Says feeling lucky. Put your money where your mouth is. Finish 15 sliders and a mountain of anchor fries in under 30 minutes, and your meal is ours. And you get a Born and Raised t-shirt. I'm all about the t-shirts. You know it is. I would never say this to the staff, of course, but this one wasn't my first choice today, so I'm eating quite a bit later than usual. And I didn't really do. I mean, I don't really do much research anyway, but I did very little for this. All I know is you get lots of sliders and not much time in which to eat them. So yeah. Pretty much the full length of the table. It's about to go hungry. Would you say these constitute sliders? I'm used to sliders being a little bit smaller than this. Like those frozen ones you get from Marks and Spencer's at Christmas time. But yeah, you look like you don't believe that I could do it.
I think you could do it.
Yeah? Oh, you look at me like you don't believe me.
I also don't think that you should be eating that as your challenge since that's been sitting there for a hot second.
No, that's a good thing. But the amount of cold food I've eaten in my life, I barely ever eat hot food, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, so I tried it on Monday.
It failed.
Yes, I think they got pretty much all the meat done. There was like some bun left, and then the fries, I think, is what.
Yeah, there's a lot of fries, right?
30 minutes and no help.
30 minutes and no help. That works, yeah. I'm a Born and Raised, and I'm taking on it's called the Bar Gamble Challenge, right? And it's 15 sliders and some cheese fries.
Anchor fries.
Anchor fries. Right. We're going to go on a journey of culinary discovery
And hopefully I can do this inside 30 minutes. If I do, I get the meal free and a shirt. Yeah? Sure. Sweet. Do you wanna give me a countdown or like a 3, 2, 1 or whatever? Yeah, going.
Keep forgetting. Like Michael McDonald's. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode in which, we're eating a lot.
I think the first two are just basic cheeseburgers, but delicious ones.
Yeah, I was tempted to list them all in the intro, but frankly, I think we can all agree that I gab too much as it is. But let me riff a quick list for you if I can remember here. You get a classic cheeseburger, pepper tuck. Actually, wait, let's shut up.
Ooh, this is a gooey one.
Come on now, past beard. Play the game. That wasn't worth interrupting my well-prepared list. What else do you get? Lobster, prime rib, fish and chips, pastrami, buffalo chicken, cheesesteak, chicken katsu. What else?
This looks like some kind of steak.
Oh yeah, almost forgot that one. Korean steak, pulled pork as well, pork belly, something called Bob's Beef Burger, the cowboy, which I think is just a variation on a regular cheeseburger, and a vegan one, but we won't dwell on that.
I think it turns out my tactic is actually to eat the best looking ones first. Might live to regret that at the end.
Yeah, this one was my favourite. I think that was a cheese steak slider. It was delectable, let me tell you. You get 30 minutes to finish all this in order to win the meal free and a shirt. But if you fall short, it's a frankly eye-watering $75.
I think the rest of these might be fried chicken, seafood maybe. This has got mac and cheese on it. Oh my god. Thank you.
You have 22 minutes and 28 seconds left.
So I've been going nearly 8 minutes. Is that right?
Yeah, mental arithmetic never really was one of my strong suits, I'll be honest.
I think I'm going to chill out a little bit and enjoy these things. This feels like it might be catfish. I don't know why I think that. Probably because it's flat. No, it's chicken.
Yeah, not catfish at all as it transpires, sadly. Maybe the buffalo chicken? I don't know. They're all excellent though, even accompanied by the, frankly, repugnant aroma of tobacco smoke. It's still legal here, apparently.
Fresh water for you.
Well, thank you. We'll get that out of the shop. Courgettes. Some healthy fruits and vegetables, not fruits.
Yeah, courgette. Oh, zucchini, as they call it here. Always reminds me of that movie, The Bone Collector. You know, the end when the bad guy confronts Denzel in the hospital bed.
Oh gosh, a little bit of good dying as well. Is the season over? Pretty sure the Super Bowl's in January or February. Maybe start again. Who knows? Right, sliders done. Tuck into the fries. Oh, these are dense. Forget the fork.
Yeah, we're beer all day otherwise. I did not realise at this point, by the way, that the fries are not only topped with cheese, but also with hot sauce too.
You are halfway there.
Oh, 50 minutes left. I'm going to try and finish this off like a civilized person.
Yeah, not sure civility really works retroactively, but you can't fault the effort, can you? And we're almost there. Just a few more mouthfuls left.
Those would have been much more pleasant with barbecue sauce instead of hot sauce.
Yeah, flipping fries have taken me almost as long as the sliders did. That sauce slowed me up a bit. I think it was Frank's Red Hot, but even that stuff gets to me. Anyway, we're almost there. Within touching distance of another winner's shirt. And this one's actually a lot of fun. I would stoutly recommend it. And as always, I'll catch you in a little while for the next one.
Trying to get all the cheesy cheese off the edge of the bowl. I think so.
Stop timer. You finished with 10 minutes and 45 seconds left.
Oh.
I think we agreed out here to the second person's icing finish.
Yep.
First one,
Yeah. Well, I am honoured. Do you have a dessert menu?
a dessert? Absolutely.
And that was like hot.
Mud pie. That's really good. And then our dumb stuff Oreos. The mud pie is the good one.
Mud pie?
That's what mud pie.
Yeah, I'll get some mud pie.
All right, mud pie.
Look at the size of that thing. Yo. Look at that, man. It's like the size of my head. No surrender. Looks thick as well. This is a big size slab of mud pie, that's for sure.
Chris, do run really small, so I grabbed you a large for those.
It's good. I like a snug fit.
I'm a black hat wearer myself, so we'll throw you a hat.
Oh, thank you very much.
We live in Ireland, so we just got these fresh Jameson shirts in today.
Nice.
So.
Thanks, man.
It's a long sleeve. It's cold.
You think this is cold? I would estimate there are probably at least around 3,000 calories in this slice of pie alone. Never asked for a doggy bag in my life yet. That dessert was a challenge in itself. But can't forget my cap. Nice to meet you. No worries. The mud pie was a poor choice. A poor choice indeed. Oh. Tasted good though. Oh, look at that, another hat for my hat collection. I don't know how Randy does these like 2 month long tours.
Thank you, Yankee Donkey Noodle Land. Where are we today?
We're in Arizona.
Never been to Arizona. A place called Mr. D's, Route 66-9. Is this guy coming out, you reckon? In November. Like is the word. I've got between timing though. Busy car parking cost means the food is going to be good. Not sure I'll be too happy about filming since I didn't in advance. Kind of completely in the middle of nowhere here. Right in the middle of the desert. Hi. Oh, okay. I make YouTube videos for a job. I heard that you have like a giant burger here.
Yeah?
Yeah?
I remember that.
Yeah,
Oh,
sure.
yeah.
Yeah, alright. You watched the YouTube channel?
Yeah.
Oh, thanks.
I was like, I already know what he's gonna come do.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's cool, man. That's amazing.
Thanks, man. Nice to meet you. Yeah? Ah, perfect. You just said I was going to be in section. If he's lucky, alright, it won't be November when you watch this, but it is November right now. And they're going to have a Christmas tree up for some reason. American. It's such a big deal. It's mentioned on the napkin dispensers. So have a look at the menu. Where's that? Right, this is what we're doing today. The Monster Burger. One Monster Burger, please.
Okay, I got you.
I feel like if you'd worked here for a while, you must have tried to eat this yourself, right?
No.
No? Come on, man.
I just started working here like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, so you're gonna try it, yeah?
Yeah, I've tried a lot of food. Like this one, I want to try the little mac. That's pretty good.
Alright, so you don't get this one for free if you win, but you get a really cool t-shirt, right? Which is like a hot pink kind of Mr. D's Route 66 Diner t-shirt, which I would love to add to the collection. That's the most important thing, right? Not the free meal, so hopefully it should be quite easy and taste good, because generally if it's a pay-to-play, it tastes way better than if you get a meal free.
Good luck, man.
Oh, thanks, man.
Fully follow you.
Yeah.
It's gotta be this guy.
Yeah, that is me, yeah, that's the Instagram, yeah. Thanks for following.
Good luck, bro. Cheers, thanks.
Alright, here it comes. And the shake. Don't forget the shake. Cool, man, thank you. Alright, I'm at Mr. D's Route 66 Diner today in Arizona, and I'm taking on the Monster Burger. It costs, how much does it cost?
$25. I'll say that there.
So it's like, oh yeah, they told me it's on sale, right? On offer. Nice, trying to encourage people to eat lots of food. If you finish it, you get a t-shirt, right? This one, it's that one, it's not the pink one. You can't get the pink one. Nice, sweet, right, okay. And there's no time limit, you just have to finish it in one sitting, right?
Right, okay.
So the 4 burger patties, the zucchini, you got the jalapeno poppers, the fries, onions, tomatoes, lettuce,
Great.
and a whole pickle.
A whole, that is a big pickle. This size of pickle, man. Made me feel like less of a man. All right, thanks, man. Cheers. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, between me and the pickle, it's not a close contest. I kicked off, as you can see, before getting a few close-ups. But there's no time limit with this one, so no drama.
All right, really want that shirt. Let's get it done. That's a big pickle. Probably not the biggest burger I've ever eaten. It's still not small enough to wrap my chops around, so we have to pick at it. I thought it was going to be many different burger patties, but it's just one large burger patty. And
Yeah, oftentimes places kind of cheat these big burgers and just chuck a few patties in there. But this, as you can see, is one giant patty and a tasty one to boot.
Right, dude. Well, that'll make the video. Ooh, that's keen. I'm not sure what he's been eating.
I know what you're thinking. Unbelievable. I think it's got to be a first of chance to be breaking wind about 3 feet away from my face and cocking his leg like a common dog, no less.
Alright, that's most of the meat done. All of the meat done. Do some of the fries.
Yeah, always with the fries. I mean, I suppose it is an American diner. Almost wouldn't be right without them. Fortunately, they don't pile them. And there's a little variety too, not to mention shake of your choice. And if you skip the start of the video, there is no time limit with this one, just a single sip, no toilet break. Ordinarily, it costs $30, but this fine day it was on sale at $25.
Ordinarily, I would never say this, but these fries are actually delicious. Crispy on the outside, fluffy in the middle. Pretty fun to eat. For a change. I think they call these zucchini fries. Of course, back home they would be courgette fries. They look interesting. Oh yeah, yum. Oh.
Yum indeed. It's interesting to me that deep fried courgette can actually taste better than a deep fried potato. Testament to the skill of the chef, I guess. Still seem oddly vexed by the pickle. To be fair, the fries were actually pretty good. Just preferred the courgette. I can't taste it. It reminds me of that movie, The Bone Collector.
I told you, potato fries always taste the best. And this one has a pretty good price. Oh, look. Oh, peanut butter, delicious. I think I might leave the pickle baton today. Right. Salad sandwich.
Yeah, a favourite, of course, with middle-class housewives and Manchester United fans. Nah, I'm only joking. There is a daft amount of lettuce in there, though, it's got to be said. That's the crafty part. Fortunately, I spent most of my week eating salad.
Well, to try and get you with the lettuce. Go on. Thanks, man. Ordinarily, I would do this. We might sort of finish with some class.
Yeah, right, 17 minutes in. Probably a bit late for the table manners, I think. Oh boy. Nice G-Lay on that. Come on, I mean, either you're hot or you're cold. You can't be both. Sorry to the G-Lay brigade out there. You do have to finish the salad and the pickle. I'm not sure about the dip, but we'll make use of it anyway. Do some kind of mayonnaise or ranch dressing or something.
Oh, thank you, Ben. Yeah, just a shake in the pickle. This is an oatmeal cream pie shake, which I realise is not the most luxurious of snacks, but one of my favourite things to eat in America. Roll it.
Yeah, I love oatmeal cream pies. They have sort of a cheap sense of charm, like a pop noodle or, I don't know, Jay McDonald. Anyway, hope you enjoyed it.
Sorry about the show. Thomas, just in time. This is Previous Food, and that was Mr. D's Route 66 Diners Monster Burger Challenge. Just about done. That was the best one-man round of applause I've ever heard. Fantastic. Thanks, man. That was delicious. That was really good, yeah.
And that's the first time I've seen it come out.
Yeah? It's deceptive, you know. You're looking at it thinking, that's a piece of cake. For me, anyway.
Yeah.
There's lots of lettuce in there, you know, sides and everything, so it was good though. Tasted delicious. Thanks, man. I love that hat, man. That's a strong look. I love it. Think I could pull that one off? Maybe not. Oh, that was delicious, man. That was really yummy. It's a little harder than I thought it was going to be.
That's a lot of lettuce.
Yeah. Yeah. You try to get people with the lettuce. Sneaky. What do you think of the t-shirt? Was it worth it? It's worth the trip, right? I'll think about it. I used to have football boots with this exact colour. Used to get food around the kids all the time. It's nice to meet you all. And thanks for watching. Thanks, man. Thanks. Naturally, it is an XL, so unless I continue to gain weight, probably won't be able to wear it, but it looked nice amongst the collection. Alright, today is one of the oldest, most long-standing eating challenges in the whole of Las Vegas. Alright. Alright. We can have an audience for this one. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Alright, so this is what we're doing today. I think this is arguably the most famous food challenge in Vegas. It's been around for ages. It's called the Victory Lap Challenge. Clear the platter on your own within 60 minutes to win a t-shirt, get your name on the Wall of Fame, and the meal for free. The problem with this is uniformity. I've seen quite a lot of pictures of it, and on some of the pictures, you get about 3 or 4 pounds of fries, but I think it's supposed to come with 1 pound of fries, so hopefully they're leaning into that. So the burger itself is a combination of 4 of the best-selling burgers from the menu. Sadly, you do not get the jalapeno peanut butter or the glazed donut. This is another one of those places where I'm not allowed in the kitchen for health and safety reasons, so no sexy B-roll, but you've probably seen a burger being made before. So just a large burger, hopefully not too many fries, and hopefully come on a t-shirt. Oh, it's coming! Oh, wow.
Alright.
That's big.
You gotta explain the rules to you?
No, but you can go ahead.
Alright, so you have an hour to finish this. There's no bathroom breaks, no sharing at all. Whenever you finish, you get a free t-shirt, you get to write your name on one of the platters and stick on the wall.
Right, okay.
And yes, and it's free once you finish it.
Alright.
That timer right here whenever you're ready to start, okay?
Alright, thank you. How's it going?
What's up?
How's it going?
Welcome to Vegas.
Oh, thank you, thanks.
You got a hammer?
I'm gonna try. This is bigger than I expected. Intense is the right word, yeah.
You got it.
Thank you, thanks, man. So a place called Sicky's Garage today, or Garage, they probably call it here, and I'm doing the Victory Lap Challenge. It's a giant burger, you get 1 hour to finish, you can finish it meal free, you get a t-shirt and a spot on the Wall of Fame. Yeah? Alright. Yeah. Oh, it's so big. Yeah, I'm gonna wager that a lot of people, whether they said it out loud or not, at least just thought the words. That's what she said. But let's try to be adults for once. What's up, everyone? Welcome back to the episode. Buckle up. This one's gonna get rough. This one has pickles on it. Oh no! I lost the pickle. I'm no cheat. Yeah, following what you'd call
the reverse Bill Clinton here. Honesty is the best policy. 5-second rule and all that. Plus, I love pickles. So, in case you missed it, this new 6 victory lap challenge, 1 hour to eat, quotes, over 5 pounds of food, which is a conveniently vague measurement, contains all manner of things: beef patties, bacon, cheese, pickles, hot sauce, and the best part of a loaf of bread. Not to mention enough fries to feed a small village. Finish it in an hour and it's free. Get a shirt and a little makeshift black thingy on the wall. If you don't, it's $49.99.
This is no joke, man.
How is this a pound of fries? How is that a pound? Yeah, those fries that, as you can see, some of my fellow diners are looking over here, especially given how much noise I'm making. Nice to be some support, though. And as you can see, the majority of the burger is close at this point. Yeah, I know. Fortunately, the cup is about translucent enough to obscure visibility of all the goo on the outer rim. And, what's left? Just a amount of fries, and this grilled cheese sandwich, which forms part of one of the burger buns, which at least makes it a little bit different from the usual obnoxiously tall burger challenge, I suppose.
Well, that's the burger dough. This spike is starting to look pretty tempting right now. I'm trying to ignore it right now, yeah.
Yeah, that's what you call nervous laughter. I'm doing my best, and I'm starting to ball up the fries now to make it appear more manageable on the surface, at least. Yeah, I know that seems like a lot of time, but when you're 20 plus minutes in, time seems to be somewhat truncated, a bit like you're a supermassive galactic object or something. Like this meal, for example. These boys seem to be enjoying the show.
So we basically have 4 really dense balls of chips left, or fries. This is rough, man.
Hey, I think you're doing a pretty good job of conveying that sentiment non-verbally. You know what would have helped here? Sauce. A condiment, perhaps? Like any condiment. What Davey trying to do is dry.
Do you have root beer? I get like 2 root beers. Oh, nice.
That was a big sign. Let's check on these fellas. Big smiles, they're still invested. Can't let them down now. Ooh, the root beer care package just landed. Perfect timing because we are officially at the halfway point. And we're not home and hosed yet. Far from it. Lots of chewing to do, but the carbonated beverages free of great assistance. Hopefully, anyway. I've already drank half of one already. Look at that.
I can't lose now, man. This is so much harder than I thought it was going to be. Good luck.
Give myself a little pep talk singular. You know it's rough when I'm resorting to that kind of nonsense. I think the manager there was a smidge premature asking for my t-shirt size. I'm not sure I have too much room left at this point, to tell you the truth. Tough challenge, fun challenge though. Hope you enjoyed it. And as always, I catch you next one.
This is Big Mix Food. And that was the victory lap challenge. Just about being. Oh my god. I probably would have been small before, but can I take a medium?
I got you.
Thank you.
No dessert?
Not today. That's a cool shirt. That's a cool shirt. Thank you.
And then you can put whatever you like as long as it's pro race work in the restaurant.
Oh, it gets the wax in there.
Yeah, you can put how long you took. You can put, there's some posted on the wall, so you can put whatever you want.
Alright, cool.
Anything you want to write on there.
Cool, I will. Can you take like 5 minutes to think about it?
Absolutely.
Okay, thank you.
Absolutely. I'll be back whenever you're ready. Okay?
Thank you. That was so hard.
We did 16 months ago now, and we haven't had a finisher since it's been updated.
Yeah, that does not surprise me.
Yeah, because it's a lot of bread. It's a lot of bread and a lot of fries, and it's just, I think the old one was easier.
No guts, no glory.
Yeah. Well, thanks for being our first finisher.
No worries.
It's been a very long time, so let us know if there's anything else you need, okay?
I would not have done that were it not for the root beer. Like that for root beer. Oh, you can barely walk now. So I'm sorry you had to see that. I'm really sorry. Thank you. Oh man, that was really hard.
There we go. Every scrap going. Mind if I snag a photo with you?
Yeah, of course, mate. It's alright, man.
Yeah, this is awesome.
Greetings, comrades. This is today's order of business. Kafora's Chubby Ponzoni Challenge. Now, I must confess, I have no idea what a ponzoni or ponzone is. Presumably some type of wrap. Still, I'm looking forward to finding out. £6 in 30 minutes. Not what you would call a simple day at the office, but I'll give it my best. We're in a town called Newfane in northwest New York today. Should we get inside and try to claim some Newfane glory? Yeah, that's a reference that really only people like me will understand. You know, sweaty moshers from the mid-2000s. How's it going, man? I came for the Ponzoni challenge.
The Chubby challenge.
Yeah, that's the one.
Hang on one second, Moby.
No worries. Is this one okay? Yeah. This is okay? Yeah. This is dope. Quite nice. Right. Sit down. Take a look at the menu. There it is. Forest challenge. The Chubby Ponzoni. One Chubby Ponzoni challenge, please.
Chubby challenge.
Yes, please.
And are you good with water?
Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, I think that should be. It's just what is a Ponzoni, by the way? What is it?
That has a bunch of different ingredients in it. It's got it's wrapped in a very, very thin dough.
Right.
Baked in the oven. Most of them are baked in the oven with sauce and cheese on top.
Right. Okay. Got it.
The challenge is huge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
£6 is pretty huge.
We've got about 250 people trying to do the Chubby challenge so far.
Yeah.
We've done it about 10 years now.
Yeah.
And we've had a few people get close. We've had 2 people do it. And all the years we've been doing it. So, good luck. It's a biggie. I could never do it, that's for sure.
Okay. That's pretty big.
Pretty big. Are you ready?
I think I might leave, actually. That's really good. You think I could do it? No, but you could give me like a belly rub afterwards if you want. That'd be good. That's big.
It's a pod zone. It's a Chubby challenge pod zone. Oh, wow.
This is so much bigger than I thought it was going to be. Alright, my place called Kafora's in Newfane, New York today, taking on that Chubby Ponzoni challenge. This thing is flipping massive. So only 2 people have done this, right? And 250 people have attempted.
Yep, at least 250 people.
Oh, how long you get? 30 minutes.
You get 30 minutes, it comes out, you can give it a few minutes to let it cool down, but you set a time, you have 30 minutes to finish it.
Alright, what's in there? What are the ingredients?
So there's eggplant in there, there's steak, there's meatballs, there's a bunch of cheese.
So there's so much stuff you've forgotten what's in there.
It's a big one.
Alright. That knife's not going to do it, I don't think. I need a bigger knife.
3, 2, 1, go.
I'm sorry for what you're about to witness.
I'd also like to extend such apologies to you fine people watching at home. Consider this a disclaimer. This one is a bit of a shambles. Also, very welcome back to the episode before us. Chubby Challenge is what lies before us, and only 2 people have ever got the better of this thing before. So the heat out. Yeah, that is an uncharacteristically sensible decision. I mean, naturally, I should have just waited longer for the thing to cool down, but you know me, never been much of a strategist.
Enough time for 5 people.
It's called the Chubby Ponzoni Challenge. There's a wall of fame right out there. Alright. Only 2 people have done it though. Unsurprisingly.
Yeah, so apparently 250 people have attempted this over the course of 10 years or so, and it's only been beat twice. I mention that repeatedly because the glory of victory is the real prize. If you get it down inside 30 minutes, you don't get a meal free, but you get a $20 gift card, a t-shirt, and most importantly, a spot on that wall of fame. That's the 1% club right there.
This is hot. Should have waited. Good advice. This is called the Chubby Ponzoni Challenge. It's a 6-pound wrap thing. It is. It's very delicious. A t-shirt. I love t-shirts. What can I say?
She did not seem impressed at all. I mean, a gift card basically gets you, what, 60% off the price of the meal, factor in the t-shirt, and you're pretty much about breaking even, right? Like I said, this one's all about getting your picture up on the wall, that's what counts.
This is so hot. Oh, I should have waited.
Yeah, that's right, ladies and gentlemen. If you're playing Baby's Food Bingo, go ahead and check off. It's too hot. I should have waited.
This was a terrible idea.
How are you doing? You good?
Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, apart from the 2nd-degree burns, I'm doing just fine. I should say this is where it starts to get a bit more despicable. I apologize. 30 minutes is not much time at all, so I might have to get my hands in there. Look away if you must.
10. Oh, thank you.
We've been doing it for about 10 years. We've had 250 people try it. 1 or 2 people ever do it. And you're about to witness one right now, I think.
I should say at this point, I'm not entirely sure I've done a great job of explaining what a pop zone is. Kind of like an Italian burrito. It's a wrap, not crispy.
Never would I ever. I do need to clean my hands. I don't know if there's any point really in cleaning my hands, but I feel kind of gross. Oh, I'm so wet. I've got sauce everywhere. I'm sweating. My nose is dripping. Just avert your eyes. Okay.
Got 14 minutes and 30 seconds left. Sorry, that's all.
Wow. I must confess, it's an unfamiliar feeling for me to see so many women this confident in my ability to do anything successfully. Frankly, this feels like a real team effort. And we're getting there, slow but sure. There is still a lot of dough left over there on that second plate, though. Equally, plenty of sauce to help get it down, though. What's the time I'm looking like? About 13 minutes left?
I'm really sorry. I know this is really, really messy to watch. I don't normally eat like this, if you can believe that. You've got to eat pretty much full tilt to get it down in 30 minutes.
Yeah, there's not much time for tarrying around here. At the risk of sounding like a 17th century chimney sweep, you got to be reasonably nimble. 6 pounds is a lot of food to get down inside half an hour.
The closer I get to the end, the more dangerous it gets.
Yeah, I'm not sure that will be music to the ears of the table sat right in front of you, mate. They're in uncomfortably close proximity. I think we'll be alright, though. Having said that, the stove has cooled significantly now, so it's taking its toll on the old jaw muscles. Oh, here we go. Pops is taking a photograph. Not sure what he's going to do with it, like. I'd like to think he'll print it out and put it in his wallet, maybe. Frame it above his toilet or something. He'll probably delete it on reflection, make room for some more important stuff. Pictures of his grandkids, maybe. A Lego Taj Mahal he built last weekend. Who knows? Anyway, enough abstract rambling. We're almost done.
No breakfast. No dinner. Yes, no, I didn't eat anything yesterday either. Yeah. It's okay, you can take a picture.
Look at that. What a showboater. Even did a little pose there. Anyway, hope you enjoyed it. And as always, I'll catch you in the next one.
Is there anything at the front that I can't see? No? I'm so sorry that you've seen this. I don't know how long I've got left, actually. Oh, alright. This is Big Spoon. That was Kafora's chubby Ponzoni challenge, beaten for only a third time ever. That was hard. Delicious, but hard.
Not gonna get your pizza?
Oh, you licked the plate too?
Well, I wanted to leave no doubt. Do you have a dessert menu here? One chance to waste there. Oh. Alright. Let's get into this canola. Oh. That's sweet. Creamy. Delicious. It's one of those genuine canolas. I'm not sure why it's so difficult to get a really good canola in England. I enjoyed that one though. Wow. You seem to get a t-shirt now. I was just about to say those are to-go boxes. You should be ashamed.
Oh, the t-shirts here.
Congratulations
Oh,
on
look at that.
the challenge.
That's a cool one. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
There you are.
Thank you very much. Can we look at that? It's nice to meet you all. Oh, good job. Oof.
Your stomach was a little bit good when you walked in.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Caught me just open out his ambulance. Get you right to the hospital. Oh. That one was hard, man. It is no surprise to me that that has only been done twice. I mean, what did you say, 15 years? Yep, that was rough. I'm sweating again. I mean, they are going through a bit of a heat wave in New York right now. Perfect weather and used to eat 6 pounds of food.
Can you give the 2-minute spiel real quick? Just where we're at, where we've been, where we're going.
Yeah, the Onion's about to take over Infowars, and Tim's about to be in charge of that thing in a couple of days. We sold a lot of Rainbow Infowars merch in the meantime. Right now, Alex still has control of it for a couple of days. Alex Jones, who, by the way, Tim, I don't know, does your throat hurt from doing that voice? Mine does. It's really hard to get down here for like.
No, I don't. It actually is quite soothing. Feels good.
Wow.
But it might get tiring if I do it for 4 hours a day. But right now, I'm feeling good.
It's really like a very guttural situation. Anyways, you can go to theonion.info. You can turn your piss into gold. And also, more importantly, I would say, you're going to turn your gold into piss.
Right.
Because they're very same price. You can liquidate your assets.
See, like, the idea of what they're doing is funny. I just don't know. So that's kind of exactly where I'm at. The idea is very. I don't think they can. It doesn't seem like he does a particularly good Alex Jones. It wasn't the worst. It was okay. It was fine. But it's like, am I gonna watch that every week now? Like, I don't know how long this lasts. I think it's funny for a week and then everyone stops watching, right? I don't know why they wouldn't buy Infowars and keep Alex Jones if they were interested in money. Well, they're not. They're interested in fucking. This is purely a thing to fuck with Alex Jones. Oh no! On paper, it's a very funny idea. Right. But after a week, say. Like, we'll talk about it now, but is it talk about it next week? Yeah, give him a week. Is it still funny? Yeah, I mean, Tim Heidecker is capable of being fun. I don't know if he still has that in him anymore. Well, this is going to make him insufferable. Things, right? The thing that he makes extremely funny things, and the part of him I really fucking can't stand is when he gets political. Yeah, I mean, like, he embarrassed himself with Sam Hyde, and he still doesn't admit that. I mean, I think that might be the next clip where he's still not over that. He blames other people. Like, there doesn't seem to be a lot of self-reflection with Tim Heidecker, which is hard when you're trying to troll someone to not have self-awareness. Honestly, if I'm the Onion, the play should have been try to get Steve Colbert to do it. Because his job's about to end. Oh, bring the Colbert Report back as Infowars. Yeah, but it gets been something. Yeah, it gets the same effect. Everyone's pissed that Colbert has it. Except more capable of doing it than Tim Heidecker. That would be interesting. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good idea. That could have been something. I don't think he would have taken the money, whatever they were offering. Yeah.
the next, they're talking about taking over. Okay, let's hear this.
So 17 months ago, we bid on his assets and we won. A lot of stuff happened. It was 9 days after the election, so Judge got a little spooked, moved it out of his court, went to state court, and a couple days ago, it was announced that we've come to an agreement with the families of the receiver to take over Enforce and install Tim as the new head of Enforce. And the most important part of this whole thing is the families will get paid. They're going to get a cut of merch for a very long time until we can actually fully pay them for the whole thing.
This is where I always get confused. What are you paying them? Like, what's it? I gotta be careful here. What's it for? What did Alex Jones cost them? Well, I guess if they got harassed, which I think is what they claim happened, is that Alex Jones fans started harassing them and threatening them and saying that this tragic thing. So it's the cost is for, I forget the phrase, mental anguish. What is that? What am I thinking of? Mental anguish. No, there's a phrase for it. You're well, whatever. You know what I'm trying to say. I don't know if I do. I thought it would be just that. No, there's something. There's a like a legal term for it. Like you're I don't know, something. Completely blank.
Pain and suffering.
Pain and suffering. Yes.
Shout out, hey, it's Travis.
Thank you. Yes. I guess it's not a legal term, but you know what I mean.
Okay, I can get where I was confused.
Yeah. So yeah, that's what it would be. I don't have a problem with that. It's also again a fuck you to Alex Jones. So
Right.
like, if that's what they're doing, good for them. It's a funny bit.
So what? No, but he says until they're paid off, and I'm like, well, what's the figure and why?
Oh well, so no, that's actually referring to the money that Alex Jones is supposed to pay them.
Like, I don't get that either. $1 million he has to pay. That's so fucking dumb. That'd be like Carl being like, I don't like John, and then someone breaking his leg, and like, that's Carl's fault for just saying he doesn't like him.
Yeah, that was
It's a scale. I understand the scale. But
exactly like that.
different scale.
I just like your Carl impression.
John.
But once we buy the thing, all the $1 million+ or something that we put into this thing will go directly to the families. The first time they'll receive some money, and in the meantime, we will be receiving some really truly insane panic because Alex had no idea this was happening this week. As you can tell.
So he's becoming aware of me now for the first time, maybe, since I once sprayed. Is that Bert Kreischer? Or is that
I know, I thought it was the machine.
Yeah.
Why are they taking shots at Bert?
Bert Kreischer catching shrapnel there. So yeah, do we read Alex's tweets that they're referring to, where he's learning about Tim Heidecker and for some reason giving them exactly what he wanted. Now, this could be brilliant. I don't know if Alex is necessarily thinking on this level, or it's just knee-jerk, hey, fuck with you, I'm floundering, I'm going to react harshly. But if he's going so crazy that it takes the ability to parody him away from them, then it's kind of brilliant. But let's hear his tweets about Tim Heidecker.
This one says, the Onion newspaper has been rocked by the discovery that their new creative director produced pro-pedo/child kidnapping, torture, and murder programs. Billionaire Michael Bloomberg is the main financier of the Onion's hostile takeover of InfoWars and is funding productions designed, in their words, quote, to wear Alex Jones' skin.
This guy's been working with Craig Ironhead of Coney, obviously.
They're turning the host of InfoWars gay. There's another tweet you said?
I think so. I think there were definitely a few where he's essentially he's taking a bit from Tim and Eric and acting like it's real. Like he's tweeting out Tim's mugshot and being like, this guy's a satanic pedophile, which I assume he knows isn't true. I can never really tell without it.
I think he knows it's a bit. And honestly, the kid clowns bit was funny. He says, extreme viewer discretion advised. The man hired by the Onion to take over InfoWars produced pro-pedophile for child torture and murder shows for Adult Swim in conjunction with Will Ferrell, who took part in satanic rituals with spirit cooking high priestess Marina Abramovich. The Satan-obsessed Tim Heidecker has openly bragged that he is set to steal Alex Jones' job, and that he plans to steal Alex Jones' identity in order to destroy the InfoWars brand. Alex Jones and his legal team have already filed and are planning to file major legal challenge to this attempted hijacking of InfoWars and his identity by these Democrat-backed deranged lunatics.
It does annoy me when guys like Alex Jones that defend free speech and defend people that get in trouble for jokes and everything, and the second their back is against the wall, they're like, look at this, he's a pedophile. Clearly, this is not a joke, this is something to be taken seriously.
But if he's doing that to be funny, that is funny.
That's the thing, is maybe I think there's a chance,
and honestly, wouldn't you be so fucking petty on the way out?
Maybe.
I would. I'd burn it down.
I don't know if I'd make myself look like this, but I guess it is typical of Alex Jones. It is an Alex Jones style rant, but I do think he's capable of being like, well, if you want to parody me, I will be so ridiculous on my way out that any parody. The reason a lot of people weren't able to make fun of Trump for a long time, where it's like they were SNL would do this cheese dick take shots at Trump, when in reality the things Trump was tweeting were just so out there that they weren't even doing it justice,
Like, the real one was funnier.
Right. So let's get back to Tim Heidecker.
That trolls.
Yeah, so this is him. This is where, like, Tim loses me. Where, like, he refers to getting trolled by Sam Hyde's fans, and then eventually 4chan and Reddit and all that, like, the people that went after him. And he still hasn't learned where, like, his fault in all of that.
The amount. I mean, 10 years ago when I stepped in this shit 10 years ago with all the Pepe the Frog freaks and the 4chan losers, that was where they went. They went to the child clown outlet. That's what they mean. That's all they have.
That's the proof.
That's all they got is this one sketch. That's so stupid and funny and great, actually very great.
Did they dial the number?
Did they call it?
Did they try to buy one?
Hey, that's the lady from Reno 911?
Over 12 years.
Oh, really?
It is.
The blonde cop. I think.
Nice.
That's what they got. They got that one. I mean, you could have gone to Brown's Daycare and looked at that clip from Dr. Steve Brule where he's getting his diaper changed. You know that.
There's far worse stuff they could definitely.
Yes. What are you saying? What are you saying?
Oh, I don't know. Well, they're obsessed with the child aspect of it, so that's why.
Look, I mean,
care about kids so much.
As Matt said to me yesterday, child clowns aren't a thing. They're not a thing in the world that we're worried about. If I was into child clowns, I wouldn't be putting it on TV. We'd be shushing it locked in your.
It's always so funny to me to hear these sides flip-flop, where now you have, like in this case, you have Tim Heidecker sounding like the sane one, where he's like, God, listen to these assholes taking jokes seriously. And then you go back 5 years when people were, on the other side, were losing their minds over jokes. So it's all the same shit. It's basically, both sides, when their backs are against the wall, they just yell, no, but you should agree with me all the time. Just, I'm always right. The biggest babies. It's silly once you like take a step back from all of it. It's all very silly.
And truly, if I was Tim, would not want that fan base mad at me to the level.
I don't want any part of this. Like, especially after what Tim went through with all that stuff.
Like, the pay better be so worth whatever he's about to have to go through.
Well, but not only that, I don't think it's going to be that great. You know what I mean? I would deal with shithead fans trolling me or whatever if it was something that was going to be really great. I just don't know what they have planned, and I suspect it will fall flat.
It had, like I said, maximum 1 week of life.
Well, the joke is that they bought it. The joke has been told. Like, right. The joke, done. The joke is that they bought it to fuck with Alex Jones. It's not like every day or every week InfoWars fans are going to keep going back to the website going, what is this? Like everyone figures it out pretty quickly.
What's to stop Alex Jones from starting like info battles next week?
Oh, he already started something. It's like, I think it's just alexjones.com or something.
It sucks because InfoWars is actually a great name for what he does.
It's a good name, but he's a big enough brand now that his name is probably better anyways.
And, you know, like Rogan will have him on.
Right.
Stuff like that.
So that's the thing is, I don't know if Alex Jones is thinking clearly about this, it doesn't actually matter. But he's giving them what they wanted with his reaction. So Too Lazy to Try made a video about this. And we have a couple clips from that with Alex's reaction.
Now look at these videos. They are highly disturbing. This aired on Adult Swim. And they also had another movie called Tim and Eric's $1 Billion Movie.
Target Adult Swim is airing pedophilia live.
Tim and Eric's $1 Billion Movie was fucking hilarious, by the way.
Just like he gets through the censors and everything, all the suits are like, yeah, it seems good to me. No, it's a real child molestation. Yeah, we'll greenlight that.
$1 Billion Movie with children and satanic diarrhea rituals. So I'm warning you before this.
That's actually true.
How are they going to parody that? What are they going to do to make this guy seem silly?
Yeah, what's hilarious is what he just said actually is in the movie.
Diarrhea rituals.
This is children kidnapped, put on ships, tortured, burned to death, murdered for Satan. And I'm doing research. I started watching these clips you're about to see. And the graininess of it, the sickeningness of it, the children, all the symbolism, you know what they're doing, and the simulated murder of children, and kidnapping them, and loading them on ships, then using them up, and all of this, when you study the Jeffrey Epstein stuff, this is it. And they tell you up front, but if you even know the symbolism, it's even worse.
Is he fucking around, or does he think Tim and Eric's $1 Billion Movie was a documentary?
I think he's just ruining their bit, which he is successfully doing.
If he's doing that, he's very smart.
I think that's exactly what it is.
And he's obviously a smarter guy than people play the Turn of the Frogs gate clip. And like with Trump, they take the dumb things he says and they're like, oh, he's crazy, he's an idiot. No, he is smart, obviously. He's nuts.
He also bats like 950.
Meaning what? Oh, yeah. The Sandy Hook is a big one to be wrong about.
It's a big one to be wrong about.
He really dug his heels in there.
Now, like I said, pending he wasn't being like, go harass these people.
Which I legitimately don't know. He might have been like, hey, don't stop till we get answers or something.
Right. And if that's the case, then I take back everything I said. But I was just under the impression he had an opinion on the realness of the event. Which...
And people shit on him for the playing a character thing. Like he said in court, well, that was the character Alex Jones that said that. I think that's a legitimate, like, hey, I'm doing a show. Not everything I say is meant to be taken literally. I don't think that's some like gotcha moment, really.
Well, even I don't even know how to pronounce the person's name. Adam whatever. He said Ace-DAMTHEMAN 69.
It's just funny to hear you read. I don't know how to pronounce this name. Adam.
He goes, yeah, he might have been wrong, but $1 billion wrong? No.
That's a tough number, yeah.
Absolutely not. I'm all about, everything's fine unless you're like, hey, go shoot these people.
Right. And again, I just don't know enough about the case.
But even if he was like, go outside their house peacefully, don't go on their property.
Oh, that's fucked up.
It's fucked up, but that's...
Go to their house? That's crazy.
I'm not saying I would do that, but that's technically a protest if there's no violence.
They their kids died, Craig. They shouldn't be protesting.
I understand. I'm not saying I like it.
Find kids that are murdered and just lightly protest the parents.
I'm not saying I agree with it.
That's crazy.
I want that very clear. I'm not saying I agree with it. However, if there's no violence...
They were probably tattletales, these kids.
They were all rats. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Nexus parody.
Like, how are you gonna fuck this guy? What are you gonna do to make him? Try making this man look ridiculous.
I want to be very clear. I don't think people should be protesting the parents' house.
Now Craig's gonna get me sued. Go to their home. What's the big deal? Make yourself comfy.
I'm just saying, if there's no violence, I don't know unless someone
No,
tells
you
me.
shouldn't go to their homes, even if it's non-violent.
I agree with that. I'm saying I agree.
You're craziest take ever.
It's not a take. I'm just saying, what's the
legality? Right, even if he sends them there to mow the lawn, it's inappropriate.
No, that's trespassing, and that's illegal. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying, what is the legal foot to stand on? Actually, I'm just curious. I'm not saying I think it's right. I'm just curious.
Interesting. Are you an employee of the Onion now, Alex?
No, we laugh about this, but a year and a half ago, they announced that they now owned us.
Yep.
And it was all fraud. But don't worry, we got a bunch of legal evidence. It'd be one thing if they just shut us down, but they are telling New York Times, and I've seen more videos, they're going to misrepresent that they're us to confuse people and, quote, rip people off like Alex Jones did. They're going to make money. The whole thing's about defaming me. You can't take somebody over and then act like you're somebody, even if you say it's a parody. You can do a parody of somebody.
Yeah, you can. SNL does this every week.
Definitely can.
Something from them.
Right.
We've already checked with lawyers, so they're in deep shit. I'm already suing the Democrat Party law firms. Already got civil rights lawsuits. Do you think, look, just because you're wearing my shirt, don't mean you're me. They need to be us. That's a lie. They're all dead. This is what the left do. They try to silence you, then they misrepresent who you are. They're body snatchers. They're skinwalkers. They literally take your skin. This is going to backfire big time, folks.
Like, what line is Tim Heidecker going to come up with that's more ridiculous than that?
Nothing.
They're going to take your skin.
may try to take our skin. You may try to take our clothes, but we're still the real InfoWar.
Yeah, so I don't know. He seems unhinged, but he always seems unhinged. So I don't know if he knows exactly what he's doing. If there's a method to his madness, but
Tim Heidecker in response says, all right.
Yeah, like, I don't know what they're going to do. I think the weird thing is the bid is over, and all of the InfoWars fans will follow Alex Jones wherever he's going. So at the end of the day, I think Alex Jones wins unless he makes his life about fighting this dumb parody. You know, like, if he goes nuts and really tries to fight them on this and becomes obsessed with it, that ruins people. And he's Lenny Bruce reading court transcript. Then no one wants to listen to him.
If he's going to court and he's stuck in court over this, that's fucking dumb. If he takes shots at them all the time, I get it.
Of course, yeah. Listen.
forget all that. There's a big hearing coming up tomorrow in Rochester, New York, in the case v. Melendez v. Uspayer. Who's the defendant?
Versus Shelby. Is his real name Shelby? Yeah, Shelby Igor or Igor. And what's his real name? Carl Lieberger?
Yeah.
Yes, from WATP. Well, do you want to talk about that first then?
Well, first we'll introduce the parties. John Melendez, obviously famous from the Howard Stern show, and he was the announcer on the Jay Leno show, and he wrote 15 years there. He's suing Shauli Egar. Now, Shauli came from Israel. They ran away instead of actually fighting because in Israel, you're mandated to join the military. And Shauli's parents didn't want him to do that. So they ran from their obligations. They took all the benefits of having everyone else's kids be in the military, but then they fled over here. So in order to make himself seem less Jewish, he lost the A in Shauli. So it's just Shuli now. You know, because Shuli doesn't give anything away. Now, I'll say
it sounds Chinese, actually. I was like, what kind of name is this? Is this some Chinese person? Yeah, when I first heard that name. Yeah, getting back to Shuli, though. So his parents sacrificed to take them to the United States when he was really little. But he did come on one of my live stream shows. I already said this, that he dropped out of high school and he was, what was he doing? Pushing wheelchairs at the airport and working as a clerk for a liquor store.
Yeah, you got both of those right. Those are probably the best jobs that he's going to put on his resume once they eliminate John Melendez from their life. So tomorrow they're going up to Rochester. John's suing them for using their videos and other things, his likeness and image. And if they win, then potentially John leaves, and then he'll have to dust off the old resume.
Okay. And the other defendant is, who are these podcasts? Carl Lieberger. That's his channel. I mean, it seems like he has a bunch of other people.
Carl is a dork from Rochester. He's a nice guy, but he's a dork.
Oh, a dork? That's so rude. That's dismissive.
Yeah, you're right. Dorks are generally a little bit smarter.
He's a
How
YouTuber.
would you phrase him?
He's a YouTuber who's very dedicated to his art. Yeah.
Well, that's true. He doesn't have any kids. He was born deformed with club feet. That's why I never make fun of him with regard to who he is. And it's not easy. He blames his mom for drinking and I think doing drugs when she was pregnant. And yeah, he had club feet. And you know that one of my favorite people in the world also had club feet. So I do have a soft spot in my heart for Carl Lieberger. Right now, most of his videos that make fun of John or just review John's work are the ones that make a little bit of money. And he's being sued along with Shauli Egar. Tomorrow is the big hearing in Rochester. The judge just wants them to appear. And I agree with the judge, whose name is Vincent. We call him Vince the judge, in that they have to appear in person. Because if you're the judge and you're looking at this case, you have a lot of mess on one side. And then you have a measured response by Shuli's hard-ass attorney who's really representing his clients aggressively and thoroughly. And you could just tell from the start, right now, how this is going to be decided. Not based upon reading anything, because I haven't. I never read any of John's complaints. I never read any of their junk. The one thing I did read was John's current attorney and his ability to make excuses for not doing either what the court mandates.
That was pretty funny, actually. I mean, you do feel sorry for him, and that's true. But some of the things, it seemed irrelevant for an attorney to mention to a judge, like, oh, my mom is 100 years old and she's on pureed food. So it's like, what does that have to do with you not being able to come to court? Do you have to personally feed her and make her food and stuff? It didn't sound like it, you know? Oh, and his office flooded too. And he had some sort of like eyeball problem, some sort of retinal pressure. What else happened to him? Car accident. Right?
John says every time he calls it. Right, every time he calls, he's in a car accident. Now, can we look at some of, now this we're referring to obviously the brilliant Attorney Susser, who is by far the best person at making excuses I've ever seen in my entire life. Now, John claims they're real, and I have nothing to doubt that they are real. But one thing we teach: you will never give an excuse to anyone. You won't accept an excuse. No one is impressed with the size of your excuse. But for some reason, Susser's been able to get away with it so far. So what are we looking at here?
I'm trying to make it bigger here. Let's see.
That's what she said.
Okay, I'm trying to make it bigger here. Let's see.
That's what she said.
Okay. Okay, so this is a different channel called Devlin Dubas, which is actually pretty funny. Don't you think this person is very talented? And they put out the latest court notice, which shows that the judge is pretty hard-nosed. He's saying that he doesn't care. Everybody has to show up in person tomorrow at 11 in the morning. Failure of any party to appear may result in action being taken pursuant to this civil procedure rule.
Right, and I predicted that Vince the judge would issue this. If you look there, though, he does use a little passive language in may be dismissed, as opposed to will be. Remember, because the first one was a little bit more aggressive. This is the may part. He knows that most likely, even if he dismissed the case because they failed to appear, you would be able to overturn it on appeal in New York, because generally you get at least one miss, especially when it's something that's meaningless like this. But Vince the judge is confronted with well-written documents and a lot of excuses, and apparently no response from Susser, because the court was trying to schedule this, and apparently Susser did not respond timely. So I can understand why Vince the judge is upset. I wonder if we should order him something. You know that little rascal, he blocked the Grubhub, but then we just used other ones. But yeah, with John, you just got to let John be John. He knows what he's doing. He's entertaining, and you just let him be. So anyway, he's facing a legal battle tomorrow, and I'm excited to figure out which excuse his attorney is going to use for not appearing. Will it be aliens ate his motion? Will it be something new? Like, it's actually exciting to try and figure out what excuse his attorney is going to use.
Okay. Well, just to give people some background, can you tell us more about this whole lawsuit that he filed? Because it's not just hurt feelings, but he thinks he needs to be paid.
Somebody used John's voice in a pay-per-view production for which you had to pay $40 to hear John's voice recordings of him with a younger girl that he thought he had a chance of hooking up with. She was recording him secretly. But what Shauli and Carl did was charge $40 for us to hear the tapes of the recordings and to hear their commentary. The issue is John's suing for right of publicity in New York. Generally, you cannot do that without written permission from the owner. And that's what John is doing. It's not copyright. It's technically right of publicity. It's a different type of law, and it's a state law, and it's very similar. Now, I don't know what the hell John's attorneys did. I never read his complaint. If he pled it properly, he should be successful. If he didn't, and there's all this mess going on, he's probably facing an uphill battle.
Okay. And did they made a counterclaim against him for the anti-slap claim?
Right. So,
which means that he could have to pay their attorney's fees and costs.
That's true. And New York has a very vast strategic lawsuit against public participation. Is that how I say it?
Yeah.
But either way, every state is different. Massachusetts is a little more confined. In New York, potentially this could be. But if John's not careful and his attorneys are pissing the judge off, potentially the judge could do that, which more importantly is John would have to pay the attorney's fees for Shauli and Carl. Now, the little wrinkle in that is that there is a doctor in our universe, Dr. Baumrucker, right? Dr. Baum.
I don't even
I
know
never
his
call
real
doctor.
name.
I never will call a doctor by his first name. That's disrespectful. Dr.
Well,
Baumrucker.
that's what he calls himself. Yeah.
Yeah, but I would never do that. He's a real doctor, right? If it was like we have all different doctors, but he's a real doctor. He's not like Dr. Evil.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dr. Baumrucker. He went and asked Carl how he can help, and Carl, behind our backs, had Dr. Baumrucker set up a GoFundMe. So they raised $40,000, which is a nice sum of money because if not, then John and Shauli would have been out that money. And they hired a very good-looking attorney who is a huge Howard Stern fan. I know of him. I never met him, but I saw him before. He would always hang around the show. They would never let him on. They would let him do like this, an ancillary show. But either way, he came from a large firm, DLA Piper, which is a huge firm actually. It's like the number 10 firm in the world. So, yeah, he has a good pedigree. In fact, he went to Notre Dame Law School, and it was interesting to hear that Turtle Boy's mom went to Notre Dame Law School, but then she didn't practice. She did the most important job a woman can do, which is raise a child, and she had 7 kids, I believe.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah, I learned that yesterday. I didn't realize like he's the oldest of the 7, I believe.
Okay. Well, but getting back to veteran John first. So what I brought up here are a couple of videos where you can hear these phone calls that caused this lawsuit to happen because John was very embarrassed when these podcasters got the phone call recordings with Kate Meany and played them. And they also charged people, was it $40 or something to listen to a show? Yeah, but they're saying it was part of the show. It was part of the larger event or something. Was there 2 things? Like one?
There were 2 things. There was one live event, which I have no clue why they would focus on that. If I was John's attorney, I don't know if his complaint even references that, but I know for sure that there was a live stream for which I had to pay $40. Someone had to pay $40 to listen to the tapes, technically the voice of John Edward Melendez, which I wanted to hear. I didn't care about Shauli and everything. I wanted to hear what was said on these calls.
Yeah, so did you pay for it?
Well, maybe. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so it's actually kind of funny to listen to it. It is entertaining to me, but you do feel a little bit sorry for John because he had no clue that she was recording him. Although later, I think he did say that he knew she was taping him the second round.
Yeah, so it happened once. She went public with the recordings, and then she went back to him, and she did it again. And then the second recordings, I believe, is what is at issue at the lawsuit. I don't know for certain which are which, but yeah, that's the beauty of being a man. You'll always give a girl like 12 chances if she's young and good enough.
Okay, well, do you think Kate was legitimately interested in him at all? Or did she just humor him because she knew she was going to record him?
Yeah, the second one. Kate's the daughter of a famous comedian, and he actually turned out being gay, and that really will mess a kid up if you start out straight and then you end up being gay. I've heard that a few times.
Okay. This is also a great channel if you care about this whole civil litigation case. So, stuttering John Melendez, his main claim in this lawsuit has to do with New York's right of publicity law. So it's not defamation. So a different kind of civil lawsuit, but Haley has done a very thorough job covering this case. So feel free to check out that
I
channel.
really like that channel. You should go back on it with her. You guys should do more consistent shows together.
Well, I think there's some info. You know, that case that I found where Judge Vince dismissed someone's case and then awarded attorney's fees against a former wrestling coach. So I told her I have no voice or time to do anything to cover that. It would have been nice, but you know, I have to conserve my voice.
Yeah, that's caused a little bit of trouble for John Edward Melendez. Vince, the judge, actually awarded attorney's fees against something that's similar. A wrestling coach that went to Carl's alma mater, SUNY Brockport. It's a great school up in New York, around Carl's area. One of the schools in the SUNY system. I'm not sure what the wrestling coach sued for it, though.
I have no clue because I didn't have time to do thorough research. Yeah, but
you're worse than Susser here. Now, can we look a little bit at Susser's stand-up comedy? John Edward Melendez's attorney not only excels at making excuses. He also is a stand-up comedian, aspiring.
Oh, is there something on YouTube? Oh, look, is this him? He does have a YouTube. Everybody has a YouTube channel.
He does.
Well, yeah, this is so funny. I think I did see a little bit of his comedy.
Well, let's see.
I thought he did pretty well, so let's watch him. Yeah.
This is what
That's not him.
our next performer.
Oh, next he's coming.
Fast forward.
The way he does it.
I'm not the suave, sophisticated heartthrob that you see before you. I'm a mess. And the reason I'm a mess is my parents. And it started literally
Louder.
just not Wednesday when they named me Bennett Susser.
Why's that funny? Why's that funny?
The first thing doesn't go with the second name. There's no cadence.
Louder.
Bennett Susser.
That's not funny.
Put it louder.
This is not louder.
Those monarchs. Barack Obama, Abraham Lincoln, Osama bin Laden. She's the most despicable person in her lifetime. Has more of a melodic rhythm to his name than I do. And because my name is so uneven on the
Are you never gonna put the volume louder?
That is very loud. How much louder do you
You can
want it?
hear it.
Well,
Put the
I'm
volume
sorry.
way up.
Maybe you need to mute yourself.
Bennett Susser. I get unlocked. It's really great when they give you back the name that they think they owe. Bernard Salsa? Dennis Custard? No wonder I'm fat. People associate me with food and drink. Even my wife at times gets it wrong. My last name is spelled S-U-S-S-E-R, but sometimes she'll pronounce it shithead. I'll hear that from
Miss Judy,
Yeah.
what excuse do you think he's going to give for missing tomorrow?
What? Because he's a mess?
That's not comedy. You can't just go up there and tell us about your life.
A mess. I'm like type 2 diabetic. But I think that the most believable would probably be if he has car trouble.
Yeah. It's pretty bleak out there. But don't worry, because in here, it's like a warm summer's day. You know why? So I'm pretty excited for today's challenge. It's one of those where you've got to beat the house record in order to win, which is always a little bit more fun than just eating a predetermined amount of food. That said, it is hot dogs. If you see me do Nathan's famous hot dog eating contest, you'll know that is a bit of an Achilles heel for me, so who knows what's going to happen. Find out, shall we? Think it's some kind of storm warning, judging by what I saw on TV last night. Hope it doesn't get much worse than this. Hi, I'm here to eat lots of hot dogs.
So we have kind of this is our little wall of the guy that beat it the last time. So this guy here broke the record first. It was 15 hot dogs an hour and 20 minutes. And he held it for 12 years.
12 years?
Yeah. Until September, our friend Robert came in, and he ate 16 in an hour and 18 minutes. So he currently holds the record here for 16 hot dogs. And we've had several people since him come and try it and beat it, and they have not been successful at all.
Yeah. I bet he was mad, right? 12 years? I bet he was...
Yeah, he hasn't come in, so I don't know if he knows yet or not. We haven't heard from him.
I've never eaten one of your hot dogs. No. I've eaten a hot dog before. Yeah. We do have those. We do have hot dogs in England. Yeah. So do I have to like order all the hot dogs, pay for hot dogs, and they come out, and then...
What we've been doing for people is letting them order like maybe 5 at a time or something,
That way, just in case you don't make it, you don't have to pay for too many. Because we had one guy come in and he ordered all 17, and then he didn't eat them all.
Is it those hot dogs?
Yes, yeah.
Can I order 20 just because I've got a bit of a weird thing about round numbers?
That's fine.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Cool.
All right. Make my friend. Yo, now we go big. How do you go big 20?
I want to try and eat 20. You think I can?
So our only rule is it has to have chili on it. You can do it any way you want.
Right.
Mustard, onions, chili, however you want them.
I'll just take it with the chili, I guess.
Okay, just the chili?
Yeah.
So I need 20 just chili for here.
That was fast.
We like speed here.
Starting to look like a lot of hot dogs now.
Yeah, once they're in front of you, the opinion changes. All right, there's 20. Ready to go for you.
Think I can do it?
I believe in you.
Yeah. You say you're praying for me?
Yeah.
Thanks, I appreciate that, yeah. I think I probably better start pretty quickly because this is going to get much harder when they cool down. Let's get to it. Alright, my place called Skins Hot Dogs today, which is in Easley, South Carolina. And I'm taking on their hot dog record thing. Now, the record used to be 15, and that was sold for 12 years, but it's recently been beaten by, what was the guy's name?
Robert Blackburn.
Robert Blackburn. He did 16, so in order to win now, you have to do 17. I ordered 20, feeling a bit peckish this morning, so hopefully I can do it. And if you finish all the hot dogs inside, what's the time limit?
It's an hour and 18.
You get the hot dogs for free in a t-shirt, and you get a spot on that wall of fame over there. Prestigious. I guess whenever you're ready, I'll go. Thank you.
Good to go.
Good? Alright.
Alright, indeed. 20 chili dogs. That's what stands between me and eternal glory today. Guys, space. Not the first time I've seen that reaction, incidentally, I'll be honest. Nice to have a spectator in the posh seats, don't you think?
One dog in about 10 seconds. It should be alright.
Alright, it's a little early for that level of confidence. You're really not usually that much of a smug dog. And this is a lot of hot dogs. It's hard to kind of fathom just how they can all fit inside me. When you look at them laying on the table, plenty of time. Hopefully we can do it. Yeah, I think that might be something to do with the storm outside, or the fact that nobody really eats hot dogs at 11 AM on a Tuesday morning. Do they? Come on, think of it. This bloke is he's chowing down on two though. Oh, we got another customer here. He looks like our peach out, doesn't he?
You come in just in time.
See, you can't buy that level of enthusiasm. Americans really are a different breed, and I'm thankful for it.
I figured you order 21. How are you doing today?
The chili is actually delicious. It's very tasty.
Yeah, the chili is mandatory, which originally I was a little worried about. I'm not a huge chili fan, and naturally I assumed it would be a bit spicy, but it isn't, and it's pure meat chili, no beans, no nutritious vegetables, just meat. But the moisture actually helps with the bread, so it does make things a bit easier.
Halfway.
Halfway, you're only 6 minutes in, so that's a good sign.
Is that it? 6 minutes?
Yeah, I'm doing alright here. One of the rare occasions these days when I'm on it. And all I've got to do technically is get 17 down in the next 1 hour and 12 minutes.
Very well. These hot dogs are delicious. They're really good.
Yeah, you know, I'm not much of a disciple of the humble hot dog, but these were great. They've got a slight sweetness to them, which complements the chili nicely, and they're easy to eat, which helps. I don't know why I did a little tracking shot of that bloke walking in there. Probably because he tipped his cap. That was a nice touch. How many we got left here? 7 and a bit. Plenty of time to go. The bread's really the hardest component. There's something about this type of bun, the American hot dog bun, which is guys still enjoying the show? You can just wait, see if I can crack the record. But yeah, the bun, you don't really get these types of hot dog buns anymore.
That's not a good sign. I better finish these hot dogs. No way, I'm not gonna leave the hot dog, man. I can't leave the food. Is it okay if I get a drink from that? I mean, I can get it myself. I give Diet Pepsi. Watching my figure, you know. Yeah. I don't want to overdo it. Thank you.
This is great banter. Really is. We're just taking care of some of the loose flecks of chili here before moving on to the final four. I think we've still got, what, 1 hour and 6 minutes in which to do it. It's not bad, right? The t-shirt's in sight.
Don't want to leave any chili behind. I'm ruining this for everyone else.
Well, I got my entertainment for the day. I'm going home. Y'all be good.
He's like one of those footy fans that leaves a game early. Shameful. No, I'm joking. I think it's because I've already technically broken the record at this point. Yeah.
So the last guy did 16 in 1 hour and 18 minutes. What was he playing?
Oh yeah, he hauled the hot dogs out of the bread, and then went back and ate the bread.
Maybe he watched that, that hot dog contest on TV. Maybe he watched that too many times.
Yeah, sounds like a possibility. Maybe that's where I'm going wrong. Maybe separating them is actually less efficient than everyone thinks. Far be it from me to question the great Joey Chestnut, though. Anyway, we're almost done here. 1 hot dog remaining to set a new record. I very much hope you enjoyed it. As always, I'll catch you in about a week for the next one.
Alright, this has been food, and that was Skin's hot dog record. Pretty well smashed. Does that mean now that if somebody wants to beat that now, they've got to do more than that in less time?
Or they can do the same amount in less time. But either way, they just have to do something.
I feel guilty now. Thanks, man.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Appreciate it. The front's pretty minimalist, but the back is much more detailed. Thanks, man. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. I don't suppose you have any desserts with you.
We have a homemade chocolate pound cake.
Can I get like a little slice of that?
Yeah.
Is that okay?
So this is chocolate pound cake.
Yes.
Alright. I'm not really sure what pound cake is.
It's a heavy, denser cake.
Yeah. Just what I need after 20
Right.
hours.
Yeah, it's not like.
Ooh. That's sweet.
Your grandmother works out like a cake out. That's for sure. Most time I've seen that.
You gotta have something sweet afterwards, right?
Yeah.
Surely. Come on. Ooh, the hot dogs were delicious, by the way, man. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much for making me 20 hot dogs on a really quiet day when you could have been, I don't know, on TikTok or something. But thank you. Ugh, so much sweat out here. That one was loads of fun. Onward.
How much do you weigh?
I weigh 152 pounds.
152 pounds. You go eat 20 hot.
I'm gonna try. We'll see. We'll see. I've got a riddle for you.
man travel 3,000 miles to get from Leeds to London? Answer in the comments. And no
Intersplice that with Shane's. I'll just do Rogan be fine, and Rogan goes, "What?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
He can be silly.
Yeah, we pointed out on this show when he gets to do voices. That's when he's silly. When Dan Soder's on, this is when he's silly.
Yeah.
Sillier, but he's still silly. He's still funny. I don't know. Let me do some research. I'll get back to you. You don't want to have this conversation, Bubba. You ain't gonna win this one. I'm not trying.
I don't know why Brendan's like angry at him though. That's the weird part of this debate.
Yeah, Chin is just defending his friend, and he's like, Brian sucks.
Brendan's getting angry. He's like, Brian is a terrible podcaster, Chin. Just admit it.
The worst friend.
Now, they'll be in here in a few hours, and we'll do an episode together. Brendan's a bad guy.
This is the last clip here. Podcast.
Yeah, so this is like Brendan keeps holding his feet to the fire. For some reason, this gets heated, and I'm not sure why. This feels like where Brendan. I don't know if it's because he's this guy's boss or something. I don't know if it's to establish dominance or what it is. But he is being a bit of a dick for no reason, even though he's 100% right.
That's great. We're talking about podcast. Yeah, look, that's a different thing. That's a conversation. This conversation is not in stand-up. This conversation is in podcasting. Why is it affecting the show?
Why isn't Joe Rogan hilarious when he has a doctor on talking about a fucking vaccine? Why isn't he silly?
Silly JRE episodes during the week.
Yeah. Quite silly. Ari Shaffir. Fucking, how old is Big J and Lewis at this point?
44, but Big J's getting close to 50. I think he's 47, 48.
Still silly.
Silly. Sal Vulcano, very silly.
He's a very silly man. He's younger though, isn't he?
I think he's in his late 40s.
Is he really? Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah. No, you're saying like as you get older, you can't still be the dick joke guy and always fucking around.
Why? Well, this isn't even true. We played on that episode of Why Are You Laughing about Jim Norton. We played a clip of Voss, who's it's quite silly.
I could find it right now if you want.
Yeah, let's hear it. This is a silly old man.
Let me grab it. Give me 2 seconds.
Okay. Yeah, Brendan's argument's fine. I get what Brendan is trying to say, ultimately. I just don't know why he's dug his heels in. They should have kept it about Brian. And say, yeah, Brian's not as silly as he used to be. Now they're in this like pissing contest, and Chin's horrible argument with Mark Maron is silly guy. So now they're entrenched in this debate.
This is a clip of people who could collect Social Security in Thursday.
Voss might be 70.
He is 70.
Right? And if not, he's close, yeah.
You know, my father used to say, why don't you use your head for something?
What? Too much teeth. Wow. That even shocked him. That even shocked this room. What your father say?
That was godless.
You're a disgrace.
That's right. What you got, Jay?
I said it doesn't matter. It's
I haven't followed too much to you.
Those are some silly boys.
What do you think, Brendan? Was that stupid?
But I get what Brendan's trying to say. Typically, guys are not funnier as they get older. And I think a name you mentioned does come up here, and Brendan guffaws at it.
Well, I'm not. I agree with it, but I'm just saying, like,
I agree with his ultimate point. He's not accurate in the sense. But I think all he's trying to say is Brian's never been funny in the podcast. This is that.
Between us and the chat, we came up with 10 names quite quickly.
Yes, for sure.
It's never happened. The dick joke is silly, but you're saying can you still be silly? Then you're saying that. You're saying like he's 59. Why would he be silly? Like how would that be silly? You could still be silly. Again, name somebody who's gotten sillier and funnier I mean, you want to just Google, like, who's old stand-up comics? You're talking about stand-up, buddy. No, so we're talking about Fighter and the Kid. We're talking about podcasting. Yeah, it's different. Who's Of course it's different. But no, that's what the fuck we're talking about. I thought you said straight up, he's 59. How could he be silly at 59? On a podcast, buddy. All right, we got that straight.
Losing me on the argument. And now he's saying, like, how could any 59-year-old have fun on a podcast? That's just ridiculous.
That's crazy.
A podcast, yeah, name one. No, that's fine. It's not a podcast. Like, Maron's a perfect example. He never was the most silly guy, though. And he got more grumpy over time. Yeah, I'm trying to think of Rogan. As things got more serious, clearly Rogan's a serious dude. He got more serious. You know?
I don't know if there's a list on the wall that's America's least silly men that Jim is looking at, but he names Mark Maron and Joe Rogan.
Come on, Jim.
All sort of me, Joey Diaz, Eddie Bravo, Joey Diaz. There you go. There's one. So from 10 years ago, nice of this podcast.
It's definitely silly.
Watch it 10 years ago. It's just different. You know?
Brent's like, no one. And you know what? No one's been funny on a podcast in the last 10 years.
Only I'm still silly.
Brendan's just saying, no. The Fighter and the Kid hasn't failed. No podcasts have been funny in a decade. That's what's happening.
I think the other thing is, remember Fighter and Kid? For a while, it was like heavy guest driven, and then I think that's a big thing too. But that's just a change in the podcast dynamic for everyone. I mean, Rogan's show has always been guest driven. He's never done solo episodes, so yeah.
Not in a while.
They really lost their way here. I don't even know what the fuck they're talking about.
I know.
Guest driven. It was a different time. We all lived close. We're all in the same building. How old is Bill Burr? And you think Bill Burr's gotten sillier?
I can just pull up the Rihanna stuff. It's a silly guy.
Yeah, I don't think I agree with him on the Bill Burr one. I don't think he's gotten sillier, but
although it is pretty silly for people to be like, hey, why did you go to Riyadh? He's like, they got a Chili's over there.
That is pretty silly.
Very silly response. So.
A long way from the Sherry's Berries read.
Yeah.
We have a
that was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll keep an eye on that. But it's weird that they don't address it with each other. I mean, maybe they do often. But, like, have that conversation on the air. It'll be your most viewed episode in a long time.
Has he gone this hard at him before?
Sort of. No, not this direct. Where he's literally like, he's saying there, Brian's not capable of podcasting at his age.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't know why Brian would want to do a show with a guy who's cancellation when he's not around.
Yeah, it's weird. Like, if one of you got, and I guess it's different because I'm the host of the show. Well, I guess if Carl was talking on his show about me like this, it'd be the first thing I bring up on the show that we do together.
I mean, anytime
I can't imagine just walking in to do an episode with this guy after that.
There's never been a time really where either of us on any show has ever said anything we haven't said on this show to begin with.
I would say I would only say it on this show if I was like, oh, Craig, at his age, he's too busy protesting the deaths of children. He doesn't want to do the show.
I mean, it's just a weird thing to be like, no, to bring it up.
Right. It's very weird, especially when I think it would do a lot of good for their relationship. I think it would do a lot of good for the podcast. Like, I don't think there's really a downside to it.
Yeah, and as a co-host of the show, I'm just like, that's disgusting behavior.
The creator.
I created the show. Yeah. That's a deep cut. We have one super chat now. Comedy podcast clips, 1054. $10. It would be funny if Joe went to open houses and critiqued, started ripping apart molding, breaking cabinets, crawling in attic crawl spaces, opening drywall, pissing off over.
There's rot.
Why would I buy it? He goes up, he's like, hey, what? He does Rocky impressions to the air. Why would I buy this?
I almost said one clip of Joe doing Tony Rocky having a conversation
recently.
Oh, like yesterday. Yeah, this week. Yeah.
Well, speaking of not recently, we do have one segment left.
Oh, yeah. Should we go back and well, technically two, maybe 2 segments.
Maybe 2. We'll see how long this one takes, I guess. But
yeah, should we go back in time and talk about Coach HP?
Yes. It's been
people. This is our least popular segment by far.
A lot.
By a million miles. But I'm gonna keep doing it. I don't care if you guys watch or not. But we're gonna.
Okay. So what we got here? I was thinking about raising. Decided to skip that. I don't know the guy. I mean, I played against him for sure, but I don't know him. Hard to say something. Mr. Jinx. Привет, Вань. Это был датчик. I and football. Привет, друже. Дякую. I think I misfight somewhere here. I'm not sure where already. Because like maybe we could use bigger sizing on the follow or something
save the brand. I don't think that you ever tried that, but is this then? Raise I flat, and there is a two calls here. You don't play 150 GG Master? No, bro, I have too many tables. If you want, I can play, of course. If it is just. I don't have even a filter for that. Because, like, I don't want to play too many tables. Maybe I can register at end of live registration, like before. It's like 3 flush, he should check the whole range, I should check almost the whole range. But those guys, they had like, I don't know, random thingies. You would not, like, it is very hard to see like 4-way bots on this level. Almost impossible. Only on Sundays, right? So right now I have 6 tables and I will have 2 extra tables just in 30 minutes. That's too much for me. I will have 3 tables, 4 tables extra. No, bro, 150. And then like, I will have like, in next 2 hours I will have 5 extra tables. One of them would be 10k. Oh, they went all in. It's really boring. Eric 3 bats. I get called that. Tracks. Jinx. Probably new stack, right? Yeah. Well, it's always tough when you hit the second pair. But sometimes you hit second pair, that's just like, that's so bad, but not so good. So what's going on here? That's why. Просто всім план був треба такого, ну, чекайте, ну, звісно. Як ти бачиш? Я Навальний це робив. Ну і захищав руку. Hello Vietnam, Xin Chao. So, what just happened? I raised things 3 bars, only 4 bars. What the heck? Jinx leads here. Ah, no, he 5 bars. Ah, he 5 bars. What the heck? That's incredible. If he 5 a jab that people, that would be more natural. But like he clicked 5 bars. Okay. Interesting. Small break.
So what bothers me, Rob, in all of this is that they know that we know better, and yet they voice this as the narrative and the parable anyway. If you need more proof that the Tyler Robinson case is complete fabrication and he's a patsy being framed, and that the government, TPUSA, the FBI, and the media are lying to you about it, here's the guy who was the sealed Rob O'Neill. He was the former SEAL Team 6 operator. Now let's listen to this.
I've been in a lot of shootings that have killed more than a handful of people, and this thing looked shady off the bat. I mean, I killed people closer than I saw the camera, and I've never seen a shirt move like that. That looks like an explosion to me.
His shirt, it puffed up.
It did look like that.
Because there was an explosion underneath his shirt, and most likely from his mic pack. And that's what we reported almost immediately. And then there was a video out of someone trying to discredit me for saying that. And why would you try to discredit that? It's obvious that his shirt puffed up. It's obvious that now that we got inside pictures from inside the SUV that took him to the hospital, instead of an ambulance, which is also shady.
Wait, Jimmy, you mean discredit you like say they didn't discredit any evidence, or they're just saying you're bad?
Jimmy Grant doesn't know what he's talking about. This guy, he's a contributor, and that's the kind of stuff.
Why don't you just prove the bad evidence Jimmy was giving?
That's right.
Just prove that.
That's right. So, and of course we saw the pictures that Candace Owens got from insiders of the SUV that transported him to the hospital, and there was all these black pieces of plastic everywhere, as if his microphone pack had exploded.
Maybe the bullet hit his microphone pack from Tyler Robinson's furry gun.
Yeah, so it was supposed to. It wasn't. So my theory, anyway. Let's get back to this guy.
Just the fact that no one started doing first aid to Charlie Kirk, they were more concerned about it.
Nobody doing first aid. The amazing Mikey McCoy had to immediately get on the phone and call his wife and walk away before making sure Charlie was in an ambulance or Charlie got first aid or anything.
So the first person he called was Erica Kirk, right? That's what the phone record showed?
No. The first person he called was his own wife.
What? Okay.
Yeah. And then when he called Erica, it was a three-way conversation. Did you know that? Yes. Yes. Okay.
You had a three-way? Okay.
Big SIM cards out of cameras, removing cameras, and then getting him
taking the SIM cards out of the camera. Nobody giving him first aid. Taking the SIM cards out of the camera. He's got it. He's got it.
Off the X somehow. That didn't seem a lot of concern for his life. It seemed like just cleaning up, and then I mean I've been told they paved it over a couple days later.
They did pave over the crime scene a couple days later, so now the defense team cannot go back and get evidence.
Yeah.
Then you get Erica Kirk behind all the razzle dazzle, and she's really quick to forgive the alleged shooter, which technically says that was him because I forgive him, but that you can't forgive Candace Owens for having an opinion or asking questions. And they mock people by saying, "Oh, I'm just asking questions." Yeah, I'm a SEAL Team 6 sniper. I'm asking a lot of questions. No one wants to answer them.
And you're able to ask these questions because you've been there, Jeff.
Wow.
Well, if he's part of a thing where he had to lie because the Navy told him to about how Bin Laden thing went, I'm sure he's going to be real suspicious of all these things, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, he does have balls because not only is he going against the prescribed narrative on this, but just to join SEAL Team 6, knowing what happened to the previous members when they knew too much about what actually happened to Osama bin Laden. In this country, Kurt, the only thing more dangerous than lying under oath is telling the truth under oath.
Yeah, you might get depressed, like with Boeing and take your life, or with Sam Altman AI, or with. Notice every time somebody's in trouble with their big thing, someone gets upset and they get really depressed and end their lives before their testimony. I'm sure that's not a conspiracy.
Yeah, just the guy who was just about to fulfill his 10-year journey to tell the truth about Boeing's.
Yeah.
And then he somehow killed himself the day he was supposed to testify. Isn't that something? So here is Blaine Holt. He's a brigadier general. Here's what he has to say about the Charlie Kirk assassination.
.6. It's a powerful rifle. What do you make of this narrative that the bullet might have hit Charlie's spine, which would explain why the damage wasn't what you would typically see with a rifle like that from that range?
No. That's not what happened, and this is the thing that hurts here is, and what bothers me the most out of it.
Wait, generally, you don't think that's what happened?
Absolutely not. I'm with Rob. Something exploded on him, but I don't have to get into the details because I'm not in a court of law having to prove a darn thing. Here's what bothers me: is there are millions of vets with Rob's training in combat arms as low as mine is. I'm a pilot. But we have enough training to know better than the garbage that was foisted upon us from the Justice Department that day, where they seemingly solved the case in about 8 hot seconds. And we know better. You're not going to take a 30-06 with a kid who's never killed anybody up onto a roof. He takes his first life and does all the things that Rob says he did. So what bothers me, Rob, in all of this is that they know that we know better, and yet they foist this as the narrative and the parable anyway. Why would you do that?
Well,
why would you do that in a circus where there's so many of us who are already going to go, well, that's not exactly what happened at all.
You know, Lee Harvey Oswald, 1963 in Dallas, I think a lot of people never thought something like that could happen again, because now everybody's got a cell phone, everybody's got a camera, except for this day in September. In general, that's your opinion, and you're entitled to that. But there is this narrative, Rob.
Not only did it happen again, the JFK, it happened multiple times since then. How about Martin Luther King? How about RFK Jr.?
Name a single organic. It was just really a lone nut and not some intel spook operation. Name one.
Hinckley.
Nope, that's MK Ultra. Who else? Going back right now on Netflix, James Garfield, who was shot by Charles Guteau.
chill. I'm out on the Green River here in Kentucky with CJ Sunderland. This will be our last run on this current setup, and then we're going to kind of move around. And it's springtime if you're watching this in the future. We baited up with cut bait and live bait, and Daniel baited his own lines. He said it was cut bait, live bait, and some secret bait. So, wish us some luck.
What's that? What's this?
Alright, we got two limb lines and a trot line here. These are my lines. Just to remind everybody what's at stake here. First and foremost, we are here to have fun. And second, there is a strike system for the girls. 3 ways to get a strike. And if they strike out, they get this time of year, they get a pie to the face. Later on, it'll be just to get wet. Go ahead and grab that, check it.
Please tell me something on you.
Give it a little jerk. There's nothing.
No.
Just drop it. Another thing is at stake is if we catch a big enough fish, the point girl of the day, today it's CJ, you get to play our patented game called Fish of Fortune.
The one that I completely bombed, like, the second to last time I did this.
Another thing is we have an all-year contest, biggest fish of the year, longest gar of the year, and top moments. Those are going on all year. Just luck of the draw, whoever is with me on the particular day. Put some weight to it. Is that a fish? Oh, little flatty.
Yes!
If we get skunked in any of our videos, I get either a pie to the face or I got to get wet, and I am safe. I'm going to give a shout out to Keen's Bait and Tackle in Story, Arkansas. Comment below if you are them or you go there. We decided to check this line on the other side. It gets hung up every time we try it the other way. And there is a big log floating there, so watch out.
Okay.
Right there. This is a trot line that goes across the river.
Okay. Try to avoid that
My
log.
Big Daddy hook is probably a third of the way out of here. And then we have several.
I'm still keeping it this way or this way?
That side, yeah.
This side?
Just be slow about it. I'm just going to ask you questions as we go. Let's see. Tell us about your animals.
Well, I have 3 cats.
3 cats.
One's a Maine Coon mix. The other one's just a spotted tabby. And the other one is a tortoiseshell. Hello.
Another flatty.
Yep.
Tearing the flatties up. Go ahead and keep telling about your animals.
The one is, I'm gonna wait till I pull. One of them, the Leo, the Maine Coon. His name's Leo, but he's, as my best friend who's owned him said, nature made him big, not bright.
Lego.
Oh, Lego. He's a big scaredy cat, which you think wouldn't be the case because he's part Maine Coon. He at one point just was not aware of his surroundings and put his tail over a lit candle. So, didn't hurt him. He lost a little bit of fur.
Gotcha. Don't you have like spiders and stuff?
I had a jumping spider and he ended up passing away.
Oh, okay. When did he pass away?
Probably like 3 months ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There's a channel I've been following. It's called like Mini Robots or
And they put like a voiceover. That's the Big Daddy hook. Not that big of a fish, but there was a big piece of bait on there. You want to play the game?
Yeah, we can.
All right, we're going to play our game, Fish of Fortune. I'm going to remind CJ of the rules. The object of the game is to win some money. She wants to try to guess the weight of the fish without going over. She will receive her guess times 10 in money if she doesn't go over, and double that if she's perfect. Now, if she goes over, it's 0 and a strike. And if it's not 10 pounds at least, it's a strike. Minimum guess of 10. What's your guess?
Minimum guess 10.
10 pounds. Go ahead, stick it on there. 9 pounds. 9 pounds. So close. That is your first strike.
I think it's the first strike I've actually gotten on here.
Oh, there's something else quick there.
Huh?
There's another fish.
Oh, you're pretty.
Don't lose him. It's a strike. Watch out. He'll be sharp. He'll be sharp. Be careful.
Huh?
His fins will be real sharp. Shout out, guys. Big Bob's Tackle in Harrison, Arkansas. And River Rat Bait Shop in Camden, Arkansas.
Keep forgetting it's this side.
Shut up, guys. Yeah, the wind is sort of helping. Come on, we want a big one.
Oh, yes, we do.
And the net is back here if it's big enough. That's a pretty good size. What do you think? This is where the game gets interesting.
No, it doesn't.
Close again.
Oh, that looks cool.
You gonna play?
Yeah.
All right, people know the rules. What's your guess?
10.
10 pounds again. Go ahead.
This one, I'm picking it up, and I was like,
Grab that. 10 pounds. 10 pounds. Her guess times 10 is 100. Perfect guess doubles that to $200. Very close to a second strike, though. She took her risk.
I was like, this is just, it has to be 1 pound over the other one.
Yeah, we're going to keep that one.
Huh?
We're going to keep that.
Okay.
There's a tree over here. There's some bubbles right in front of you there. Is that a big fish? Or is it a fish?
It is.
You decent? It's another flatty. Don't rip that hook out. I would use a net.
Yeah, see here. Yeah, I used this.
Scoop it. Just get him on the boat. Boom. You want to play?
Not on this one.
I wouldn't either.
No.
It's not about 8.
They don't bite hard on that. Oh. That one wasn't my fault. That one wasn't my fault.
I don't know. You should have had a hold of it, you know. I was just taking a look at it.
Either way.
20 feet depth.
Oh, crap.
You guys comment below. What do y'all think? Is that a strike? I'm going to let her get away with it this time. But
I thought that was like the telltale thing. That looks like a ball gag. Like the ball gag.
you would see a ball gag on the Green River here.
You would see a lot in Evansville. Not that, but just a bunch of questionable things.
I wouldn't say. I was saying you
Oh.
would. You're mine.
Okay, that's fair. Hey, some people would like. Am I still pulling it from this way or that way?
Yeah, get on the other side of the boat now. Hopefully it don't hang up. We only had a few more hooks to go.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
Yeah, no. So a lot of people would tell you like they would assume I would not have a dirty mind to see that.
There was a fish, I think.
Huh?
Was there a fish right there?
Yeah.
We caught a bunch of. We got a hell of a mess. Oh, that's the tiniest fish we caught.
You're so cute.
That's bait.
It caught in his. It caught in his fin and in his.
Yeah, he's probably just throwing that.
Yeah. You're sharp. I know you're sharp.
Don't drop it. Don't drop it.
I'm not. Thank you for reminding me.
Alright, let's go another couple hooks. That should be it. Is it real tight?
Yeah.
Just pull up real hard. It's been hanging in this direction. Something about the physics. That's alright. Just drop it.
But no, I wanted to get the others.
Yeah, that's it. Alright,
Watch there be a big fish on one of those other ones.
Yeah. Shout out to Hook, Line, and Sinker in Bentonville, Arkansas. And a shout out to Masturbators Bait and Tackle in Hot Springs Village, Arkansas.
That's a very popular bait shop name. I read the comments on Patreon and YouTube, and I see so many people comment like that exact same name, just in different areas. Oh, the limb line's right here. I was looking at that one. Yeah. This is smart.
I'm going out on the water here. Now it's very long.
Is it?
Is it heavy?
It does not feel heavy.
So don't pull it all the way up. Drop it. That's
yeah.
good.
Oh, cool.
We got one over here.
This one looks like it's moving.
Hold on. They go stuck behind that limb there, but he's alright. Alright. Oh shit.
Please, please. What kind are you?
Oh, you got a fish. Oh, that's a pretty good size one. Wanna play? That's another interesting fish.
How many strikes am I at?
You have one so far. I didn't give you the drop line one.
Okay.
Next time we will.
This one's smaller than the 10-pound one, so I'm not gonna play. And it feels lighter than that other one.
Smart.
Fingers crossed for this other Big Daddy hook and Daniel's secret bait.
Yes.
Big fishy.
Now I know we got a lot of little things going on here, lots of little activities going on, and so a couple of years ago we started making something called the scroll, and there was a picture of it. It's pretty much a one-pager of everything we do. So it's in the description. Click on it, it'll pop up a picture. You can read it. You want to know the rules and regulations and bylaws of the Planet Chill. It changes every year, I will say that. So if you're watching an old video and you think, oh, this is different, in the description will be the proper scroll, unless it was prior to the year 2022, I think. If you had to live in another state, which one would you choose? As of now?
The only states I've really been in other than Indiana was Florida. And I liked Florida, but at the same time, I think it's just good for vacation, not really living. For some people it might. Now, I went out west back in 2020. Oh, you're a baby. Because my friend had a job interview. It was a few days before Christmas, too. And they were so like, you want to go on this trip with me? I'm like, sure. And so the scenery out there, like, on this road trip was beautiful. And, like, I loved it. So I'd probably have to say Arizona.
Fun facts, guys. CJ is into video games.
Yes.
CJ is into growing and keeping plants.
Yes.
And again, she had a pet spider.
Yes.
Where's the black tape? Is there a fish on that?
Yeah.
Dang. I know I had 2 big bluegill on it. Daniel's secret bait somewhere has been on this line.
I thought it was going to be on the... Oh, wait, no. Bluegill had to be on this one.
Well, it was bluegill on that hook.
You're like...
Yeah.
I wanted to keep doing it, but I was like, that's mean.
Oh, there's something on that first hook over there.
I don't think there's anything on these other ones.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we definitely caught a hell of a mess. I'd say about 3 messes. But unfortunately, we didn't get CJ her monster fish that I was hoping for.
Not yet.
Oh, there's one in between there. Is that alive?
I think so, yeah. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, you're so cute.
Oh my god. Damn, that might have been bait. The way it's hooked.
Maybe.
I'm going to give it to you.
So how sharp are your things?
Or I'm going to give it to him as a point. Because he has secret bait. He's going to have to be more clear if he's going to do it like that. Don't throw him out.
Oh, it's so cute.
Again, if you're keeping score, I'm counting it. I will give it to him.
Oh, you're a tiny one.
You can't use catfish for bait. I don't.
Come here. I think. Well, that might be bluegill.
Yeah. So what were you like in high school? What kind of sports clubs or cliques were you in?
So, cliques, I was considered an outcast because I was emo, I was goth, alternative.
Oh, there was one. She was right.
Yeah. We still have more. We still I think have like one more hook.
Oh.
You thought wrong.
It's colder than England out here. Yeah, you guessed it. We're back in the good old United States of America. More specifically, South Carolina today. I'm at a place called Mac's Speed Shop. But they sell food, not speed, just to clarify. And we're having a bash at this, their Fat Boy Challenge.
I think maybe even Dirty Jersey Rat. Dirty Jersey. Yay! I love that song. Scarlett, here we go. Scarlett Anthony asks, fuck you, bitch. I'll never hear my grandma's voice again. What the fuck being are you? I am so scared that the Ralph Retort stole my laptop and stealing my last recordings of my grandmother. Well, I mean, you should probably back those up. In all the archive of my family, I'm praying to God right now that Chicago O'Hare can please confiscate this and not allow my laptop to go to Mexico. It has everything, including my grandma, mama, and my father's voicemails and everything. I have my music recordings, my songwritings, and everything. Oh boy, it sounds like it's not going great in the Ralphie verse right now. Yeah. So there's a whole recording. I don't know if there's more, if there's less, if there's more, maybe she's still putting shit out there. But this is what I got earlier. This was by the way, thank you, some late guy.
People are saying I should go live, as always. Hey, Ethan. Hi, Ethan. Ran away again. My laptop. She ran away to my phone. This night. In a life. Shout out to Ethan Ralph. You're not leaving this country. Until it
doing it for my daughter.
How is he gonna roll this over?
Yeah, he's got it. He's that good.
There you go, 25,000 down the drain.
Oh,
I guess he's lucky he's alive. Crusty demons.
Yep. This guy got spider.
That was his fate.
Oh, this guy's dead. It's going down the hill
70 miles an hour instant roll.
These guys never go fast enough. So a female holding the camera? Of course.
Jesus. Oh, kills the dog.
the dog through the back windshield.
Look at the dog. Holy shit.
Oh no! Yo. The sound is good though.
Yeah, it is good.
It's like a mono track.
Wile E. Coyote, Hanna-Barbera sound effects over here. What happened to your glasses, Charles?
They've been broken for a bit.
Oh, you've been wearing it like that this whole
Yeah.
time?
It's pretty good. You like them?
Yeah.
It's, and you know, you mentioned dignity a few minutes ago. Oh, I got new contacts coming in, but my allergies so bad. I'm just gonna wear these. Oh, no, I'll get some new ones, some extra ice ones. Nice, American life. View the world from American life. Robbers blind, leaving nothing behind. View the world from guys.
They never did a song like that.
Why? No, it was always about burning crosses and the KKK. Have you ever?
Of course.
The KKK. First of all, they're just like many of the villains that exist in this world. They only exist in movies and TV and music.
The KKK, they're really bad guys.
They did so much damage. They did so much damage. Well, I don't want to. Though there's some certain cases I read. The KKK didn't even side with Leo Frank. Let me just put it that way. They're like this. Nah. They're like this. The black guy. We don't believe he did it.
KKK racist pieces of shit.
Yeah.
Christian racists.
The amount of black guys I saw
Christians.
getting beaten to death as a kid.
Many.
KKK land.
You know, remember Matthew Shepard? Remember how
it turned out?
Do you remember how hard they pushed that in school?
It turned into tears from girls.
That was like a year of psychological abuse. Was Matthew Shepard? If you guys might be too young to know this, but this is the original. This is the very beginning of the LGBTQ stuff in schools.
Yes.
In middle school, everybody went on for weeks and weeks and weeks.
To make movies about them. Everyone's talking about
story, a new story.
People beat gays just for being gay. Yeah, I've done that a few times.
Matthew Shepard, they dragged him from a truck just because he was gay.
He couldn't.
Oh, that's right, the truck.
They tried to water ski behind a truck and he couldn't.
They did a Faces of Death on him, and then next thing, just like all the things that get the movie treatment, that get all of that treatment, all of this, turns out to be a hoax. It was just like a bad drug deal or a jilted lover.
He was killed by his gay meth dealer
boyfriend or homosexuals.
Some fucking thing.
Didn't have anything to do with it. Because straight guys don't generally beat gays to death. They generally don't do that.
But this right after this when they in my school they introduced the Gay Straight Alliance.
Oh
yes.
I remember those days.
I remember the after school club where like all the girls, all the art kids went to be like friends. You would be friends with gays. You'd be in the Gay Straight Alliance.
The 8 fat art girls were friends with the 3 actual gay kids.
It sounds like a way to recruit, how they look for smart kids in a certain way, then they'll come visit you. I think the Gay Straight Alliance is like a recruitment campaign, like the Boy Scouts. Yeah, they're like this. This is going to bring out the dandies.
I was looking for some ass. Yeah.
Matthew Shepard is the best. I love him. I think about getting a tattoo of him.
He's a good guy. I have a tattoo of him on my butt cheeks.
Yes. It says my boyfriend.
It says my boyfriend.
My boyfriend can't watch my boyfriend was doing jackass moves on the back of a truck.
And just like Martin Luther King Jr. and all that stuff, when it comes out, or all the stuff comes out, it's never retracted.
No.
It all stays up. They remain cultural heroes.
It stays there forever.
Yeah, like the new Martin King stuff that just came out that he was like big priority.
Yeah, he was laugh. Well, I mean,
he's a big orgy guy.
I could sit here and write an FBI document right now, and you know what I'm saying? Anyone can write anything, but still,
it would be legit.
Yeah. Why not?
You could just contribute it to the canon.
We should add FBI Discovery.
Well, we had Kennedy to look up to that whole. We had JFK.
Yeah, he did a lot of good.
Yeah, he was everybody like the whole Northeast. Let's be honest. Every well-to-do white family in the Northeast.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. JFK, Obama.
Yeah.
I don't know how you feel. How long was he in office for? He must have got a lot done. They're like, he was in there for 3 months. So like, how long was JFK in office for?
I don't know.
JFK was in office for I don't know.
But he got taken out for trying to dismantle the CIA. Isn't that correct? Is that the case?
It was Israel, no nukes, and CIA.
No nukes for Israel.
Yeah.
2 years.
He was uncomfortable with Israel having nukes, which was an interesting concept.
I think is he a hero? Is he a good?
I don't remember. I thought he was kind of like a real fucking guy. It was like some fucking Martin Luther King shit. He has sex addictions. That's all I hear. All I hear from him
a bunch of bras. Who cares?
Yeah, but he was like a fucking druggie, pretty rough. Too, yeah, like he'd always blow his back out fucking a girl every half an hour, so he's always on pain pills, like that kind of shit.
So what?
That's true. It could be worse. You could be doing worse shit. It's just weird that it's just weird to me that presidents do that in between walls. Like
No great man is also a good man. It's two different types of things.
Oh yeah.
A good man is not going to be president.
That's just him and his fucking family full of fucking What about the daughter? Who's the daughter? The no, it's just like the fucking brother that's getting cocked and driving and turns into the river and shit like that. Oh yeah, Chapek. Sure. Yeah, he's just like, come on, you gotta hold me for a little while. You got Patches and right in Providence getting busted on pain pills. He's like this, writing laws, putting you in jail for having a few beers. He's on pain pills and driving around. It's just like, it's just like that kind of shit. Where it's like, hey, don't do the right thing. Hey, do you remember when Robert Byrd was his eulogy to Ted Kennedy? It was like, I love you, I miss you, big sweet. It's like, if you haven't heard that in a while, maybe don't. What is that? Good. He was emotionally staggered, I guess, by the death of his good friend Ted Kennedy.
This is an ancient history. I don't think our fans
no,
know.
This is ancient. Yes. Robert Byrd was in the KKK. He was a Grand Dragon. He's a Democrat. Or was he? I actually don't remember. I think he was. I don't remember.
If you're one of the people that waited until the last minute, sold one of your kidneys just to buy a ticket to last night's game at the Bell Center, yeah, you might be a little sore right now, but you're probably not regretting your decision. What a game! What a finish! And what a photo of Lane Hudson right at the end. I don't know why, it's still giving me bad Carson vibes, but we got so much to talk about this one. So many storylines, so without wasting too much of your precious YouTube time, let's go ahead and let's dump all the beans and wieners right out onto the table. Game 3, Habs versus the Lightning. The puck's dropped, and two of these teams, once again, they're going to come out of the game trying to rip each other's heads off. God, it is vicious. It's like watching two of your neighbors fight over 7 feet of land, using hockey sticks, of course. But just over the 4-minute mark, Zachary Baldock, he's going to knock down this little pass from Hickory Dickory Dock, and look what he does. He puts it right on the table of Alexander Texier, and the building erupts with excitement. Ladies and gentlemen, we already got a 1-goal game, and that's a big one, especially coming from that Kirby Dock line. That's huge. But here's the shitty part. They don't really get a chance to build any sort of momentum out of this one. Just a couple minutes later, Jakub Davis, he's actually going to get caught for a trip. That's his first penalty of the game. Yes, I said first. And when the Lightning get to go to work on the power play, unfortunately for Dobie, this one's going to cost him. Because Jake Gensel sits up Braden Point, who's got a little too much time, a little too much space, and he fires one past the blocker of Dobie for his first goal of the playoff. Now when the play resumes, the parade to the penalty box continues, and I honestly expected this game to get out of control during the first period. At one point, Perry, he's going to run one right off the bar, but when the first period comes to an end, fortunately for the Habs, they're still tied up at 1, and despite all these penalties, the Canadians are even outshooting the Lightning 7-6. So now we're going to move on to the second period, where the Lightning look like they've been shot out of a cannon all of a sudden. They start hauling up the shots on Jakub Davis. The Habs, for some reason, they seem to be having a little trouble getting out of their own zone. And when the Jake Evans clearing attempt gets gloved down by Haga, man, he was sneaking a little wrist shot past Dobie. And I don't care what anyone says, this is definitely a goal that he probably wants back. It's 2-1 game for the Tampa Bay Lightning now. And to make matters worse, Tampa, they're letting Dobie know about it. He's actually going to pick up his second penalty of the game right here because Kucherov was yapping at him. But luckily for him, he's going to get himself back together. And the Habs, they start digging deep and they start putting in a ton of work to try and get that one back for him. Look at Jack, just leading the charge right there. What a beauty. And just over 7 minutes left to go in the period. It looks like this puck's about to go out. Bud McDonough sees the freight train coming towards him. That's Arbor Jacki once again. He knocks down this guy, which allows Hickory Dickory to set up. He sets up for this one, and he's going to sneak one by Vasilevsky for his second point of the game. He's got himself a goal and an assist now. And now it's really starting to get ugly for Tampa Bay because now they can't seem to stay out of the penalty box. Hagel picks up a 2-minute minor. Shitberg picks up a 2-minute minor. Now we got Radish. Look at John Gruber. He's like, what the heck? It's 3 in a row. Guys, did you not get my e-transfer? But here is the crazy part. For some strange reason, the Habs just can't seem to capitalize on any of their power play opportunities. A lot of it was because of Vasilevsky, who was incredible last night, but a lot of it was also because they looked a little sloppy at times. But the Canadians, they still end up outshooting the Lightning 13-7 during that period. And now we're going to move on to the third, where the Habs, they seem to pick up right where they left off in the second. They get a breakaway. It's a little bit of joy. He's going to whiff on this one. But Jacki just continues to dominate out there. Kucherov nearly hospitalizes himself when he tries to get a piece of Alexander Carrier. The fans, they absolutely love it because everybody hates this guy. His own dogs won't even like him. Midway through the period, Josh Anderson is going to pick up a 2-minute minor for non-sticking. But you got to give Derby credit. He continues to slam the door shut after that little mishap in the second period. Now, time, it's eventually going to run out in this one, so you know what that means. For a third game in a row, these two teams, they're going into overtime. And it's going to be a quick one. It's just a couple of minutes in. It's Twinkle Toes Texier. He's going to get a hold of this puck. Look what he does out there. He puts Braden Point in a spin cycle. He's going to get this one back up to Lane Hudson, who's got Kirby Dach taking away Vasilevsky's vision. And Hudson unloads an ICBPN. Lady.
That's amazing. Fuck yeah, like $15. $6K. That's incredible. Happy to have it. Yeah, you have to be super lucky to win the tournament, especially with that big field. Any tournament, just like you have to be lucky. You remember that guy we went on the radio once? We stopped by a no kicker, maybe this time, no? The Jags. I don't know what to do, but still want to worry about it. What do you got? Like ace high. Ace high. Ace high. Ace high. Nice fall, nice fall. Next time I buy less a bit, but next time it's gonna be a blood. Муркітон, привіт, дякую, друже. It's cold, isn't it? I don't know. This is a poker. This is a mind game, bro. He had some thoughts on my range, right? Like, he asked himself, like, why I jam, what I jam, and he assumed that I have too many draws there, and I would not jam, and I would not have overpowered there. I don't know, like, that's always hard. That's always hard. That's poker, bro. We play range against range, mind against mind. So yeah, like against him, we had like a great outcome. Like I bluffed him, I don't remember what it was here, right? And it worked. And I well jammed there, and it worked as well. So we got luck. I could be opposite, right? Hey, guy, look at three bet or call. What do you think, guys? Can't seem. That's always interesting to play, but yeah, I prefer the three bet. I can't even call here in my mind. Yeah, there is a Samuel and Jinx. I feel like that Jinx today, he's more active than okay, than always. Okay, we start from big there for sure. Raise I call with queen, so I just let my queens on the button. That's rare when you do that, but that's totally fine. You can do that. No problema. Hello, Wolfgang. Always welcome, bro. Yeah, that's always tough, like when you check calling, you have to define something. You can't check fold everything, especially on that structure, right? I'm gonna show him one queen anyway. I mean, I'm gonna show him a queen. That could be one or two. Interesting. Okay, that's gonna be two. See, if I would three bet, everything would be different. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that you have to, flat with queens always, but like, One bite. Over bite. Okay, call that. What are you gonna do now, Raza? Yeah, of course I don't have any legs dialed, but just like sake, yeah. Sorry. Wow. Yeah. I gotta say. What just happened? Thank you.
There are many different ways to cook chicken. You can grill, sous vide, or maybe the most popular one of them all is to cook the whole bird. As far as I'm aware, rotisserie chicken is one of the greatest. But in all honesty, sometimes it can become really dry. But on today's video, I'm going to try extreme methods in order to make them super juicy. What we're about to find out. Now, in order to make this experiment, the first thing we need is a whole chicken. Whenever you buy from the grocery store, look for a few things. Air chilled will always be better. No water added is a must, and most of the time small to medium size is best. That way things will cook evenly. Now one of the things I highly recommend is to brine your chicken. That is a very simple process. After adding cold water to a pan, you can go ahead and throw in whatever spices you like to make it flavorful. But there's one thing you must put, and that would be salt. This will allow everything to penetrate evenly inside of the meat, making it more flavorful, slightly more tender, and it's one of the greatest ways of making your chicken juicier. Believe me when I tell you. Because what you want to do is to leave it brining overnight in your refrigerator. As that was happening, the first special ingredient I'm going to be using is this, mayo, specifically Duke's. To make it even better, I throw in some chopped up garlic, whisk the whole thing up, and now let me show you what I'm about to do. After brining overnight, I went ahead and grabbed my chicken. I got it out of the container and I let it dry real good. Now the meat already absorbed a lot of water and also saltiness, but let's make it even more flavorful by adding some garlic in the cavity, followed by onions and a few herbs to make it even more flavorful. Now here's another step I highly recommend, and that would be to separate the skin from the breast a little bit. Now you want to go ahead and slather the mayo all over the chicken. This will keep the chicken nice and moist in the cooking process. But you gotta remember one thing, this is oil, and it will render down nice and slow, hopefully fluffing up the skin, making it better. Because after adding even more mayo, I went ahead and threw it in my smoker and cooked the whole thing at 350 degrees Fahrenheit. And as that was going, I was ready to prep the next one. And we're not using mayo. I think this one will actually be a lot better because we're using an ingredient everyone loves. So after brining my chicken as I did previously, I went ahead and inserted some aromatics. I want to make this chicken real good. So here's that special ingredient, butter. But we want to make this butter flavorful. I threw in some garlic, thyme, cilantro, rosemary, some black pepper, and salt. Now cover the whole thing up, blend it on high, and you're left with this, a compound butter with a wonderful smell. Now the process is quite simple, as we gotta slather this chicken with plenty of compound butter. It's one of those things that the more you add, the better. Because we all know there's no such thing as too much butter. Or is there? Well, we'll find out shortly, as this goes into the smoker at 375 degrees Fahrenheit. And it will be there until it's fully cooked. Because our next chicken went extremely viral. And it's not only about the chicken itself, it's actually the sauce that is made with it. It's called Alabama sauce. They say that once you try this sauce, you will get addicted to it. And to make it, it's actually quite simple. So after brining your chicken, you want to spatchcock it. That means you just gotta remove the backbone with some scissors, flip it, pushing the breast, making it nice and flat. Now go ahead and season the whole thing with a generous amount of barbecue rub, and into the smoker it goes at 375 degrees Fahrenheit. Because here's where the magic happens. You gotta make that Alabama sauce. You start with a generous amount of mayo, followed by vinegar, lemon juice, Worcestershire sauce, Louisiana hot sauce, black pepper, garlic powder, salt, and onion powder. Now go ahead and whisk the whole thing up. Finish it up with some sugar to balance everything off. Whisk it a little more, and your sauce is done. It's that simple. Now you can do a few things. You can bottle it and save it, or just use the whole thing immediately. Because let me show you something. By this time, my chicken was ready. So I went ahead and took it off the grill, chopped it up in manageable pieces, and this thing came out nice and juicy. But the whole key here is the sauce. Whatever you add, you gotta be generous. Believe me when I tell you. They say that this is the most addictive sauce for a reason. It has to be real good. But even though my other chickens are still cooking, I decided to go ahead and make an awesome side dish. This one has also been going viral everywhere. Now the best part is that it's super simple and easy to make. Let me show you. Get yourself some ground beef and throw it in a bowl. Now add in some garlic, red chili pepper, some onions, parsley, black pepper, paprika, a generous amount of salt, and some olive oil. Now mix everything together until everything is fully blended. Get yourself some flour tortilla. Make sure they're nice and baked out. Then you want to go ahead and cut out the edges, making it nice and square. Now spread that meat mix all the way to the edges, and repeat the process a few times. As once you have done so, you want to stack them on top of each other just like this. And after you add a few, add one more tortilla right on top. Then go ahead and cut them, lay them down just like this. Get yourself some spears and insert it, because then to make the kebabs, you just gotta slice them in between. Now here's the best part. To cook them, it's pretty simple. Just fry them up in the pan. Keep the heat nice and low though. If not, they'll brown out too quickly and not cook all the way through. As soon as one edge is brown, go ahead and flip it, because once they're fully cut, season them with a tiny bit of salt and parsley, as this is one of the most viral recipes right now. And I'm wondering if it's gonna taste as good as it looks. And if it even better, you can always add some Alabama sauce right on top, which is the same one that we used for the chicken. And I have a feeling this is gonna be delicious. But remember, we still have two chickens cooking. This one is the one with mayo. And as it was going, it was not looking very appetizing. But once the internal temperature was reached, I immediately took it out and look. Oh boy, not the most appetizing chicken I've cooked. But at the same time, there's one thing that is important, and that would be the taste. I'm hoping that it turned out delicious, especially if you're talking about flavor and not looks. But at the same time, inside of my other smoker, we have the one with the compound bone. And in all honesty, this one smelled better. When I took it out, take a look. You tell me, what do you think? Not as appetizing as the Alabama sauce? Or is it? But if this was a smell competition, this one would definitely win. And let's not even talk about juiciness. Because now that we have all of our chickens ready, I'm ready to find out which way is the best way to cook roasted chicken at home. So let's do it. Before moving forward, I want to thank today's sponsor, Whatnot. They'll be giving away an iPad mini, AirPods 4, yes, whatever. Thank you, Whatnot, for sponsoring this video. Now, let's get right back to it. All right, everybody, so we got our beautiful feast today. Gentlemen, what do you guys think, huh?
It'd be a little bit more beautiful if it was steak, but there's a lot. We're hungry. We're good.
I don't know what Leo's talking about. I like this chicken. It looks really nice.
Very good. So I really want your honest opinion here. As you can clearly see, we got three beautiful chickens in front of us. Each single one of them were cooked in a different way. And I want your honest opinion. Just let me know which one you like best.
Okay, this one.
Oh, we're going to start here then. All right, let's dig in. Let's dig in. Let's go. All right, give me your true honest opinion over here. Let's dig in and let me know how this thing tastes. Cheers.
Cheers. Okay, that tastes pretty good.
That's insulting the chicken. That is amazing, everybody. It might not have the best crust or skin or crispiness, but man, is that good.
You said it perfectly, Google. Sorry, Steph. It does not look great, but it tastes phenomenal.
It looks amazing. It tastes amazing. It's soft. When you have these green things on top of it, I don't know what it is. I don't know what you put in it, but it's really nice. It's like fresh spice.
I agree, 100%. I enjoy it. Yeah. So this one I cook in butter. Not a little bit of butter. A lot of butter. Is it fair to say more butter, more better?
So this chicken not healthy?
Nah.
Depends on how much chicken I can eat before I have a heart attack.
Well, no, because you're not really eating the butter, right? That's the thing. Now, I will say this. Don't throw the butter away. Save the butter and put that butter on a little bit of toast. You will love me forever. That is the dish I love.
You could have better crust, but it's other than that, it's great.
Say it like it is. You know, the precious.
Sauce.
All right, let's jump on to the next.
I wanted some of the crispiness, but now that I
I'm going for this thigh. They got no crust on it.
No crust at all. No.
Looks nice.
Looks nice. Well, let's give it a try. Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh no!
I don't know about this.
So it has an aftertaste. Yeah, it's initially it's delicious, and then it slap you in the face, everybody, because the aftertaste is kind of weird.
It tastes almost fishy to me, like the aftertaste comes in. I like the first bite. It's soft. It's not as juicy as the previous chicken, but it's good. But that aftertaste comes in and makes you not want to eat another piece. That's ooh.
I think this is what you get when you boil that chicken too much. Way too much.
That's nasty. Do not try this at home, everybody. So this is actually mayo.
Mayo?
You baked it in mayo?
Mayo.
Like a lot of mayo?
Like a stupid amount of mayo.
When you did that with steaks, I loved it, but it does not work on chicken.
We need to change flavors. Can we try that?
Yeah. So what this is, you know what? I'm not even going to tell you.
Yo, you're getting fancy with this design.
Fancy? Believe me, nothing fancy here. So you can go directly in, or you can use a sauce as well that we use for our last chicken. This sauce is called the Alabama sauce. Let's give it a try. Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh yeah. Wow. It's perfect to wash down the flavor of that chicken. I actually want to try with the sauce.
It's
I'm
amazing.
in with the sauce.
So good. That sauce, first of all, just adds a lot of creaminess and texture to this. But what I like is that you can actually still taste the ground beef through the sauce. Very nice, very well seasoned, and it's just so soft.
So much better with the sauce. It's really nice. I mean, that garlicky flavor that you get from the sauce is amazing.
A little bit of vegetables combined together make the flavor for enhance. It's a perfect marriage of flavor. Absolutely delicious. I highly recommend. No more mushy chicken?
No more.
Mushy chicken went away?
No.
Can we try this one now?
Yes,
All right,
please.
let's go.
Oh, we got a little messy.
Now I will say visually. Can we just all agree visually?
Yes.
Now that I look at it, it looks better than the first one.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh, wow.
That is the winner. That is the winner.
By far, that's the. Okay, wait. What do you think? Yes? You agree too? Oh, this man agree.
Yes.
You have the sauce, and then you have that wonderful flavor from the actual chicken. That crust is in your face, seasoned, flavorful, delicious. That's my winner, hands down.
I have to tell you, the crust on this chicken is overwhelmingly good. The seasoning that you put on it is amazing. The sauce, it gives a nice balance, and the chicken is actually tastes like a chicken. This is by far, I thought the first one was going to be the best, but by far, this is another level.
Thanks again to Whatnot for sponsoring this huge giveaway. As a reminder, make sure to scan the QR code on screen or the link in the description and spend some or all your free $15 credit that you get. Thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to subscribe.
Oh, damn it. Free roll. Yes.
second. I got a Wi-Fi issue right now. Hold on.
I think we're live. Are we live?
Came a man with stories to tell.
Are we live yet? Go live now.
Yeah, you're live.
Go live now. I mean, you gotta help him, Psych. I mean, this is this is like fucking 40-minute clip.
This is like finally my client, somebody I could actually help, I can't help many people, but I could help Grillo, I think.
What?
A man ready to go live before confirming that he was live.
You there?
Yeah, I'm there. Can you hear me?
Why, you got no value.
Sure.
You can't? Jesus Christ. You ready?
Video unstable.
Maybe.
There we go.
Camera angle unconfirmed.
You please tell me, are you seeing it sideways or are you seeing it normal?
Who's that guy next to it? You see it sideways and all.
He looks like a young fucking, who was the porn star that went to jail?
Oh, yeah, okay.
But his bones are white. Yeah. So what?
There are two buttons that you can press. The red button and a blue button. If more than 50%
of people press the blue button, everybody lives. Everybody lives if more than half of everybody presses the blue button. But if less than 50% of people press the blue button, only the red button pressers survive. So basically, if you press the blue button, if it's under 50%, you die. And if it's over 50%, you live. And if you press the red button, if it's over 50%, you live. And it's under 50%, you also live. You weren't supposed to show it. It's extremely biased now. I don't think that. I think this is what my viewers would say. Now, I'm going to give you guys my answer. I'm going to give you my answer to this moral conundrum. Okay. This is expected. It is. I think, and this is going to shock a lot of people, I'd press the blue button. I would. And do you know why? It's because we used to live in a society. We did. We used to live in a society. We used to live in a world. You see, remember what I was saying about third worldism? One of the main core tenets of that is the idea of the self over the community, over the society. And I think that in a first world Western culture, the true, like, what button would someone like Socrates press? What button would Plato press? What button would Aristotle press? What button would Caesar press? And I think if they'd push the blue button, they would. And red, no, I disagree. I do. I disagree. If red wins, the world collapses and the majority will die of starvation. Well, here's the issue that I have, right? Is that I don't want to live in a world where everybody does that. Like, I think this is a bad world to live in, especially when it's just for a completely arbitrary reason. So my outlook on it is that ask Gemini which button Socrates would press. Okay, fine. I'll do that. No. We'll do that. Where is it? No, go ahead. And let me go. I'm just gonna copy paste this, and then I can upload the image. Actually, well, maybe I should just type it. Yeah, I'll just type it. Give me 1 second. This is kind of stupid, but I'll just type this, and that way I can copy paste it over. Okay. Imagine everyone in the world has to take a private vote by pressing a red or blue button. Where the fuck is this? Okay, give me a minute. I can't even see what I'm typing. Vote. Yeah, see, that's why I realized I was doing something wrong. And copy the text. Just don't text. You'll fuck it up. No. I'm going to copy it word for word, and then I'm going to ask the AI snipping tool and copy paste. I don't think that's going to work, man. Paste right into Gemini chat. Okay, all right. You know what? Let's see if it's that good. MS Paint. No, it will. It probably will, right? I mean, there's no way it won't. Okay, save as PNG. Okay. Which one? I love how I still have the Jeffrey Epstein thing on my fucking computer. Okay, let me see here. Which button would Socrates press in this situation? Okay. No, all right. We're gonna find out. And the AI, there's no way the AI can be wrong, right? And so, yeah. Okay, here we go. All right. Oh my God, Boomer Gold? Well, I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure if it's gonna work. Like, sometimes the AI is good, sometimes it's not. Like, what do you want me to say? All right, let's see. Because I think he'd press the blue button. I do. I think See, all right. Next. Okay. No. We gotta go even farther in this. We gotta go even farther in this. And
Hey there. Just wanted to share the latest in the David murder case. This has been something I've been actively following. I know I've already made 2 videos about the case since his arrest, and well, time to make it a trilogy because I think it's important to cover this. There were a lot of people, and still, even in the face of everything I'm about to tell you that was brought up today from the prosecution, there are still a lot of people that are fighting tooth and nail, raising their shield to defend David, still believing with their whole heart and 2 neurons that he was framed and is actually a victim in all of this as well because he had nothing to do with the death of Celeste Rivas Hernandez, a child whom David was dating, by the way. And the Dummies for David movement always likes to, bury that one as quickly as possible. He's homeschooled, so he didn't know. And he's just a little zany. He's a little quirky. He had no idea that's bad. It's fucking lunacy to be acting like he's some blameless angel in all of this, in spite of all of the evidence that the public has access to. If you bother to do any amount of research on this case with just the information that is readily available to you right at your fingertips right now, all of it points to only one person who is most likely responsible for her murder. That person is David. And now, as of today, we're getting even more new information, and it is fucking disgusting. They already mentioned a couple days ago that the prosecution has 40 terabytes here in this case against David. 40 fucking terabytes is an unfathomable amount of anything. And just a moment ago, they dropped like their first teaser as to what some of this new information looks like. The prosecution alleges that they found a significant amount of child porn on David's phone.
Story number 2. A hearing just wrapped up for singer David in his first-degree murder case.
The prosecution revealed details about disturbing digital evidence. Let's get to CBS LA's Rick Montanez with what we learned in court today. Rick, what are you hearing?
Amy, Chris, the hearing just wrapped up within the half hour here, and cameras were not allowed in court, but I can tell you that the defendant, David Burke, was in court today in shackles and wearing that orange jumpsuit. The biggest new piece of evidence revealed, prosecutors say a significant amount of child porn found on Burke's cell phone.
Now, I imagine that isn't just some baseless claim from the prosecution. They probably have all of that evidence as part of their 40 terabytes here that they will be providing to the court. There's still a lot of processing that they are going through right now because there's so much that they have gathered in this case over the last 7 months. But now they are stating they have evidence that there was a significant amount of child porn on David's device.
We also want to point out that this all happens one day after the medical examiner's report became public. That is the report on the death of Celeste Rivas Hernandez. The report says, or I should say the family of Rivas Hernandez is absolutely devastated to learn the gruesome details contained in that write-up. That's according to a family statement. So this report says the 14-year-old girl died of sharp force trauma, but the autopsy was difficult because of the severe decomposition of her dismembered body when it was found in the singer's abandoned Tesla last September.
The autopsy revealed the grisly nature of her killing. It being sharp objects, and then it was mentioned why it was so difficult for them to figure out what actually killed her. It's because her body was chopped up and decomposing in the fucking trunk of this monster's car. So it made it difficult for the autopsy to definitively say
this Raptors series became the Toronto version of an Oscar-winning film. Because while both Scotty Barnes and R.J. Barrett went for 33 on Thursday night, it was second-year man Jamison Battle who fueled a fourth-quarter run that broke open a tie game. Battle saw mop-up minutes in Game 1, didn't play in Game 2, but played 7 scoreless minutes in Game 3, and then he went off. It was one battle after another. He had 14 fourth-quarter points, hit all 5 shots he took, 4 of those from deep, as the Raptors got on the board in this series. I caught up with Jamison Battle this morning. Jamison, can you tell me what the last 24, 48, 72 hours have been like in your life?
Yeah, it's been super cool. Obviously having a good performance in Game 3, but I think the biggest thing for me was just contributing to win, helping the team win. I think that's all I really care about, regardless of how many points I score, how much I play. I just want to see this team win, and I think seeing us win Game 3, seeing the momentum change a little bit, and bring that to Game 4, that's our biggest focus, and that's my biggest focus as well.
You know, it's one of the things I love about playoff basketball. Sometimes it's a guy whose name is not on the marquee who becomes the story. And again, that's one of the things I love. When somebody who's not the marquee name comes up, Ayo Dosunmu last night goes for 43.
But the thing that's really cool about it, you showed he didn't get to play in Game 2. Players always whine about not getting playing time, and then when they get a chance to play, the moment's too big for him. Him being ready to play, man, that's great for him. He put a lot of hard work into that.
So we're sitting on a 2-1 series, Kenny. Toronto has shot 50% or better in all 3 games. They've done this without their point guard Emmanuel quickly. What do you make of Toronto and where they stand in this series right now heading into Game 4?
Well, the one thing about it, they have pressure release guys. Scotty Barnes can bring up the ball as well as Brandon Ingram, as well as R.J. Barrett. So in terms of when you try to pressure them, they have 3 perimeter guys who are great ball handlers. And then you have Battle in to shoot the shot. So you have the perimeter covered in terms of spacing. I think that is one of the biggest things that I think Cleveland is not expecting is the size on that perimeter with Barnes and Ingram, and you bring in Battle, and you bring in all of these guys. They have length, and R.J. Barrett. They have length and size, and R.J. Barrett is having a hell of a series based on the fact that he is mismatched, that they can't cover. It's like when you put our best defender on Ingram, or Barnes, he gets loose, and he is 6'9", handles the basketball, really a guard. When he was a Knick, he was a 2 guard, and this is now he's playing more of a 3 as well. But who do you put on him at that size between Donovan Mitchell and James Harden? Those are tough covers for all of those guys to defend.
He's averaging 26, shooting 64% in the series and 60% from 3. He's 9 out of 15. Meantime, Toronto's leading scorer is Brandon Ingram. He's done nothing in this series.
Yeah, he has some understanding this moment. Kenny has always said this is where you make a man for yourself. He hasn't played well at all. Really relying on that jump shot. I played with a lot of shooters that when they weren't scoring, D-Sky, Rice, they would automatically put the ball down, get to the hole, get 5, go to the free throw line, and then come back out. He hasn't shown up at all.
Cleveland's defense, a little something lacking so far through 3 games. Last 2 games, 60 points in the paint allowed at least. And again, Toronto shooting 50% in every game.
Well, I think Cleveland got kind of lackadaisical because they won the first 2 games pretty easily. And then the Raptors came out and punched them in the mouth with intensity to finish them off down the stretch. They ended up beating them kind of bad, actually. But this is, to me, is a big game for Cleveland. This is my team that come out of the East. They kind of relaxed. They don't have they have relaxed players. They have players. I've said the one thing. They don't have no killers. They're all really good players. But they don't have that one guy who's like a natural born killer, as I call it. You call irritant as well. They don't have the irritant. So they don't have an irritant. Like I always said, that if you don't have a good team, you gotta have a crazy dude. They don't have that. Yeah, but Mobley to me is the guy. He's defensive player of the year. He should take the challenge. And you know how I feel about Jared Allen. He's one of the most talented big guys in the league. He's just a really nice guy.
He's had no double-doubles in the series. Yeah. 2 offensive rebounds in 80 minutes.
I told you, I love his game, but he's one of those guys who's just a really nice guy. If he had a motor, he'd be one of the best players in the NBA. But today, this game to me, I know what I'm going to get from Donovan and James. To me, the big guys, Kenny say, embarrassing matchup. If you're the defensive player of the year, you got to do like Rudy Gobert's doing. Like, I'm the defensive player of the year. I'm going to go against the joke and do my thing. To me, it's got to be Evan Mobley. But Allen and Mobley got to play well today, and going forward, if Cleveland's going to get out of the East.
I'm seeing a 2-2 series here. You're seeing a 3-1 cast.
I mean, I hate when players switch up. We talking about the same thing every year when it comes to Donovan and James Harden. You got to step up both their big moments. First 2 games they played off each other very well, and last game one had 15, one had 18. James had 3 turnovers. That's not going to get it done. They know this. They understand it. Even though their defense was bad, trying to shoot 50%, they still won the first 2 games because, the other 2 guys from Cleveland, they score. So if they score the ball and play well, I think they should be able to do. It's hard when you're a superstar. You got to score. You got to get others involved. You got to play defense. You got to stay out of foul trouble. So for James and Donovan, they have to dominate offensively. Period.
Cost for Minnesota last night as they took a 3-1 lead over the Denver Nuggets. Dante DiVincenzo tore his Achilles early in that game. Guy who started all 82 games this season, and now out for the rest of the playoffs. And then later in the first half, it's Anthony Edwards who came down awkwardly underneath the basket.
Oh.
So you saw the hyperextension on Edwards on the left knee, and now we're left to wonder what exactly is the status of Anthony Edwards for the rest of these playoffs. And just the man who can answer that question is Shams Charania, who joins us now. So, Shams, what's the latest on it?
Ernie, so Anthony Edwards had an MRI late last night in Minneapolis, and sources told me this morning that he has sustained a bone bruise in that left knee with that hyperextension. The good news for him, there's no ACL damage, there's no other ligament. It's not a serious structural issue, but this injury will sideline him for multiple weeks. So he's going to be out through the remainder of this series against the Denver Nuggets. And they're up 3-1. Obviously, last night, losing your starting backcourt for the rest of the series. Now they're going to play on without Anthony Edwards, and he's going to start rest and rehab immediately. And guys, he had runner's knee in his opposite knee, the right knee, that he's had a PLP injection in, that he's had to really mitigate a lot of the swelling, the inflammation that's in that knee. So now it's the opposite knee that has this bone bruising injury that will now sideline him for at least 2 weeks.
Wow. On another front, that game ended kind of in a strange way with McDaniels making the bucket, and he's charged by Joker, and I know the league's going to be going through all that video. Any idea of what punishments might be or when they might be forthcoming?
Ernie, what the league typically does is the day after an incident like this, they start their investigation process. That means reviewing the footage for sure, but that also means interviewing the people involved. So whether that's Nikola Jokic, Jaden McDaniels, we saw multiple players on both sides of the bench here. Rudy Gobert, Bones Highland, at least, and then there was Aaron Gordon and Jonas Valanciunas both leaving the Denver bench. And so what happens with both of them? But obviously, even the players that left the Denver bench, they weren't really involved in the vicinity of this situation. So the league is going to review all this. They're going to interview everyone involved like they always do and come into some kind of ruling here. But talking to people on both sides, there's obviously an expectation there's going to be some fines. Not sure there's going to be anything more than that. Aaron Gordon's status, whether he gets suspended or not suspended, is very much up in the air with that calf injury.
We head to Portland, where the dancers are in full stride, and where Malika Andrews is standing by.
Standing by, Ernie, or dancing by a little bit? But you're absolutely right. The story of this game here is Victor Wembanyama. So let's just walk through the timeline that Victor has gone through since he sustained that concussion on Tuesday, right? Remember that he has to be away from basketball games for 48 hours at least, and until both the league and the team doctors clear him. So on Wednesday, that's 24 hours after that concussion was sustained, that's when he was able to get on the bike. He was able to do a little bit of light cardio, and he's still doing 2 neurological tests per day. On Thursday, that's when he was able to start doing some non-contact basketball activities that then ramped up on Friday. So the San Antonio Spurs, they were actually hopeful that he was going to be available, that he was going to be able to play on Friday. Obviously, that's not what came to fruition, but it was a good sign that he was in the arena. It was an incredibly loud, raucous environment, and you know with head injuries, sometimes that's not advised. So the fact that he felt well enough to be able to do that, that says something. I saw Victor yesterday. He went to the team's film session. He was all smiles. He seemed to be in a really good mood. And it's looking like we're going to know about 10 o'clock whether or not he's going to be able to go for this game. My understanding is there is some level of optimism that he's going to be available. But again, remember, there are multiple people, multiple doctors, both on the team side and on the league side, that are eventually going to have to clear him if he's going to be able to play. They are very, very cautious when it comes to concussions here, but they're hopeful. In the meantime, what they saw from Dylan Harper, what they were able to see from Stephon Castle, that was really encouraging for San Antonio. And if you're able to add Victor back into that mix, they're really optimistic about their chances in this series already.
Malika Andrews, thank you very much, and great concentration given what's going on behind.
I'm joining the party now, Ernie. I'm going to join the party now.
It's kind of, let's go, girl. And you know what else is really special? Is we'll be talking to your husband in the next segment. Steve McManamy, your husband, will be joining us in the Life Is Not Concentrate.
Make him do the moves.
Dance off with them. Dance awesome. We're ready.
Tell them they're doing that dance routine wrong back there.
Everyone on Inside the NBA says y'all are rocking right now, and they're ready for a dance battle. They're ready to take you on, Chuck. It's you versus them.
Could I ask you a question? Are Israel committing? You're a puppet.
That's what you are. You were cannon fodder, used and abused, and their lives are destroyed, their trauma is deep. You are a mercenary for the banksters.
Or did you think that this is the only way to get a Camaro?
In the Bible, it says, "Thou shalt give Israel missiles." Is that tax deductible?
What do you think about it, man?
Yeah, it's I'm vampirically stealing from you.
I see.
I understand. Okay, so there we go.
Like, I feel like if Israel falls, it could mean the end for Western civilization.
And I don't think that's at all exaggerating.
That's true.
Because what happens? Israel goes. Next, it's Sweden, Germany, Italy.
I mean, you guys are making a joke out of it, but I'm serious.
It's what radicalized you into your Zionism.
Probably the attack with the paragliders and the go-karts that was real.
Yeah.
When I saw that, I knew I had to rise up and defend Israel.
It is true in some real sense that the fate of the world depends on the decisions of the people of Israel, just as the fate of the world depends.
The fate of the world depends on Israel thriving. He's literally doing this and then this
He's Naruto again. And then this. Which what does that mean? Off the devil? Yeah, and then like a fireball. It's like a fireball. Kamehameha or something. Yeah. He needs to talk.
So Lucifer is the morning star, and he's the angel of the untrammeled intellect.
If he's the morning star, what do you do in the morning after the morning star rises? You wake up.
Right.
Woke.
Right.
This is Israeli Defense Comics number 2, sequel to the original Israeli Defense Comics, which was awesome. This is also, it's called Every Comic. Israeli Defense Comics number 2 features the Jewish superhero Magen, which I'm sure if you put the word Magen through some kind of filter, you get numbers that equate to Satan. Oh, they're so sneaky because everything spells out Satan. Oh my gosh, they're so smart because you can take letters and make them spell numbers. Oh, you can put a pentagram in the street plan. Oh my god, that's so amazing because streets are lines and you can make the lines be a pentagram.
Why the algorithms seem to be pushing anti-Jewish narratives all of a sudden. Got to be playing into their hands somehow, right?
I think it's slipped out of their control. I think Elon buying X. Anytime you have any place that's even remotely free speech, you're going to get leaks.
TikTok, surprisingly, even though TikTok is the worst app ever, it was overwhelmingly pro-Palestine, and people were, seeing the images going on TikTok, and TikTok controls the youth. It was so bad that John the Greenblatt went to the Israeli government to be that. Do something on TikTok. Figuring this out, and then America by Osama bin Laden that went viral on TikTok. We remember because we're a little bit older. The war on terror, the propaganda, and anthrax, and everything else. We remember living through that. Like, oh my God, they hate us because we're free. But these young guys don't.
They're brand new.
They're brand new, so they're able to look at 9/11 and everything that happened with a new set of eyes. Meanwhile, for us, it was suppressed. We didn't see any of it.
Yeah. I don't think there's anything synthetic about it, or that plays into their hands. I think
I think they're gonna bring the censorship back soon enough.
The people who are like out in the streets rallying against Israel, the reason for that is they are just convinced that Israelis and Jewish people are just white people, and it's safe to attack white people. Like, I don't think they draw a distinction between whites and...
What I predict is going to happen is I think, already Israel spent a bunch of money into YouTube and and Google and X and everything else like that to get more pro-Israeli voices out there. As you can see, they're paying like $7,000 per post for some of these people.
See the AFPAC commercial? It's all AI generated.
Yeah, the new APAC commercial, yeah.
APAC is leading the fight in Washington to secure the future of the U.S.-Israel relationship.
Before the censorship clamps down, I think the use of the openness of Jew criticism will be used against us because it's like, well, look, they said this or that, sympathizing with terrorists, whatever it may be, but like using the sort of, okay, everybody can say whatever bad words you want for a little bit, and then holding them against it. That would be terrifying.
They say that when there's white recruiting ads for going to war, I think there's a hidden truth in there. When they want to get everybody back on board with the system, you get like Mark Zuckerberg getting a haircut and waving the flag and saying, hey guys, I'm like a libertarian now. And people are so quick to uncritically say, oh, all right, Zuckerberg's red pilled now. He went to the gym and now he couldn't avoid being based. Last year, everybody uncritically accepted, oh, Silicon Valley's red pilled now. Like Joe Rogan's red pilled now. And a year later, obviously that's not the case. That was a big part of why I spoke out against Trump. It's like, do they need something from us? And this is an op to kind of reestablish legitimacy.
What would a soldier say if you were using 411 code or elite code, as they call it? I'm not enlisted, but I'm private. X1. These guys do nothing. They go to San L to babysit genetics who for some reason have rifles that we gave them, and they're our greatest enemy. What happens if the San get on a plane and fly? Keep them off the plane. Keep them out of the country. Same exact immigration policy that Israel has. Only it would be a little more lenient because we're not poisoning Ethiopian people's food and giving them birth control without their consent or knowledge. Injecting Ethiopians with birth control. This is a mainstream thing. You can look this up. If you're mentally right, it makes sense to somebody to want to have borders and to want to have a national identity. Even if I were sitting next to a very liberal Black Lives Matter type
we could have some sort of discussion where they would at least understand that like I have a human motivation to want to have borders and like a cohesive identity.
They're protecting the border of the Chaz.
Yeah.
So we have some common ground.
Here's an idea. If there's a country or a region of people who hate our guts, don't let them on the plane. But no, they have rifles from the Cold War. These enemies, we have to go there and fight them with the greatest technology and the ultimate American gunfighter warriors for 40 years. Now that sounds like a badass battle. You're telling me that every soldier's backed up by $3.75 million of cutting-edge equipment? You've been fighting them for 40 years, and the best you can do is get your leg blown off and get cheated on? I don't mean to diminish the suffering that our people have been through, but goddamn, man. You should have known something was up when they killed Pat Tillman. Could there have been a clue there? Or did you think that this is the only way to get a Camaro? Could you have paid a little bit more attention to the nerd in school? Whatever little fragment of wisdom that you were exposed to as a teenager that could have possibly dissuaded you from being the guy that goes, oh yeah, I feel like if there were bullets flying over my head, I'd be totally straight. Which I've heard someone say that.
The truth is that you got fooled by you were a mercenary for the banksters. You were cannon fodder. You're one of the suicide victims, 22 a day and so forth. That's what you are, and you got used and abused. You were an idiot, Ken. The guys who lose their lives, the guys who become drug addicts, the military just doses them with a bunch of drugs. They're not winning. Their lives are destroyed. Their trauma is deep. Who wins? The bankers build the weapons that are then sold, that we pay for with our taxes. We then invade countries. We destroy lives. We create hatred. We foster terrorism. Then they make money in the reconstruction after the war. And who's financing all of that? The bankers. So of course they love war.
I like soldiers and troop guys who they're like the most badass. They've killed thousands of people and they've had bullets whizzing over your head. If you talk to them on camera about Israel and tried to get them to commit to any type of opinion, they would turn into like pee-pee pants, poo-poo baby man. They've done and seen stuff that I can't imagine, but they'd be shaking in their boots to like ever say anything negative about Jews.
Yep.
You know what I mean? If I ever see him, this will happen. On camera, I'll say, so what do you think about Jewish influence and power in academia, media, and finance? What do you think about that? He would go like this.
That doesn't seem tough.
He's got to retreat to a strong point. We were in a 440 ATX. I killed everyone, and then I took their hats. Yeah. But can you imagine trying to get this guy to say anything serious about the capture of our government by this hostile foreign actor? It's not going to happen. They're like tough guys. They're tough within a playpen.
Yes.
And the playpen is like, you can go, brown people, you can do this like adventure stuff, but it's within this playpen and nobody like dares to go outside.
They will not touch it, dude. Like, come on, man. You guys know their foreign policies run by these guys. Like, come on. Like, we all seen the clean break memo. We've all seen PDAC, the memo. Like, Pearl Harbor Lake event in the year 2000, a year before 9/11. Like, come on, dude. Like, why the we go to Iraq? Made no sense. Anthrax? Nothing to do with it.
The only glorious war would be one truly defending your nation and your family and your children and your wives and, you know, all of that, your national integrity. But what war have we fought in the last century that has been a defensive war? Not a single one. They're all offensive wars, and in more recent history, the first war that I was in, that was the first step of the Greater Israel Project.
This comic book reimagines the Golem myth set in modern-day Israel. I think every day of 2015 onwards reimagines the Golem myth set in modern-day Israel, only it's set in the United States. You better be careful what you wish for.
All the way forever from the inside of the nation. Has about 1.3 million members in the U.S.
You got $3,600. Oh, let me guess. You add up 3611 and it spells out kill, right? They would go to that trouble. They would make a Kickstarter project that's funded with a specific amount of money to spell the phrase kill the.
Look at what they're doing, bro. What do you think about it, man?
About which part?
They're actually, dude, how much money do you make? I'll make a good amount of money. You're paying what, like $5 million in taxes?
I pay a lot of money.
So do you know that money's going to pay for genocide?
Is that tax deductible?
I mean, it is if you're Boeing or Lockheed Martin or something. But like, you and I are both paying for people to be genocide.
Yeah, it's
You know what you trade for money? You trade your time, which is your life's blood.
right.
So to some people, money's the root of all evil. Like, I understand that. Money's like gambling, cryptocurrency. There are parasitic ways to make money. But if you're a regular person, if you're working your ass off, if you have more than one job, if you have a family to feed, you're trading your time and your life's blood, your energy, what you have, what you've been given here on this earth, everything that you've been given, you're trading it for money so that you can use it to pay for rent, food, shelter, whatever, everything else, right?
Yeah.
If I make it so that this thing that you trade your life's blood for is worth half as much by printing more of it, by directly taxing you, the twin grist mills of taxation and inflation, I'm stealing from you your life. I look at my tax bill and I look at the diamond level platinum protection that I get, where my motorcycle's being stolen by Mexicans and the police tell me that there's nothing they can do, even though there's security camera footage of the incident, and sending $1 trillion bajillion per week to Israel to pay for Hellfire missiles because they're so weak and unprotected. They need more and more missiles. In the Bible, it says, "Thou shalt give Israel missiles. Thou shalt give Israel all the missiles they need." And when I look at the amount of money that's from me, I say, you know what? I'm not paying enough. I'm not paying enough. I should be paying 75%. Magen, the Shield of Israel. That's actually my name. I trademarked that, the Shield of Israel. I am the Shield of Israel. Okay? Booby, I'm the Shield of Israel. This is trademark infringement. I'm going to sue you. I'm going to sue your family. I'm going to sue you until you're living in a shed.
My name's Joshua Solomon.
Damn!
The Shield of Israel.
I'm getting hit with the golem high beams.
Israeli Defense Comics number 2 features the Golem myth reimagined in modern-day Israel.
That's every Marvel superhero.
Begins with a mortar attack on the Israeli town of Sderot. Arrives to help and rescues a rabbi from a collapsing yeshiva. The rabbi instructs the student to create the Golem to protect the city and Israel. I want to thank all my fans who supported me at conventions and lectures.
And thank you for bringing hellfire to my enemies for 6,000 years.
And that's the thing of all this that just sucks, I think. Yeah, there are definitely conversations that I kind of like the stuff in Israel. It's like you can't really, there's nothing in me that's not like Jewish people. I have tons of Jewish friends, but there are sort of, things that happen geopolitically that, I kind of don't always speak on. Because I also don't know enough about the whole thing. That has been a feud for a long time.
So I don't care, and I'm not going to look into it. However, I saw one video. You know those like open air prisons where they pack in Palestinian people?
Yeah.
They were having a barbecue outside this internment camp so that the smell of the food would make these starving Palestinian people hungry. And I saw that and I decided, you know what? I don't need to know about 6,000 years of history. I'm okay.
Yeah.
Song is only 99p and it's available on iTunes, Amazon, basically anywhere that you can download music. I'll leave a link in the description plus some instructions there and in the pinned comment on how you can download it. And all proceeds from downloads will be going to the Stroke Association in full, not just profits or anything like that. Anything that is raised from downloads of the song will be going to the Stroke Association, and I've done this for 5 years now, and I know they really appreciate it. We've raised a lot of money over the last half decade, and I'd love to continue to do that equally. I know things are pretty tight right now, so if you don't want to spend 99p on a naff song, I don't blame you. But if you've got access to a streaming service like Spotify, Apple Music, Deezer, if you're posh, then streams definitely help. Admittedly, you don't earn anything like what you would earn from a download from a stream, but if you stream it a couple of times, it'll certainly help the cause. And like I say, all proceeds from downloads and streams go in full to the Stroke Association, not just profits or anything like that. Everything that is raised from this song, in addition to all the other embarrassing songs I've done over the last 5 years, in perpetuity, forever, to the end of time, goes in full to the Stroke Association. I know they really appreciate it, so yeah, would really love it if you download this year's song. Equally, if you hate it and you don't want to download it, I don't blame you. If you want to make a donation of your own accord, you can do that on the Stroke Association's website, and I'm sure they would appreciate it very much. If you're unfamiliar with the Stroke Association, it's a really important, often overlooked charity which does a lot of valuable work with stroke survivors. It's particularly important this time of year when people are partying, you know, having fun, going out dancing, eating, drinking, talking, all things that people who have suffered stroke can find really hard to do and engage in, especially while they're on the road to rehabilitation. So it would really mean a lot to me if you download the song and contribute to the cause. I know they really appreciate it, and yeah, hope you have a great Christmas. Thanks for listening, and there's a video coming up. Might want a cappella Christmas song this year. I don't know if you get a t-shirt with this one, but part of me hopes you don't. I don't have much room left in my suitcase. Oh, okay. You have some kind of food challenge on your menu? Yeah? I spoke to somebody on Facebook a couple weeks ago. Falcon burger. Yeah, the Falcon thing.
The Falconator.
Yeah, is that okay?
Absolutely. Welcome in.
Oh, thank you. I can just sit anywhere?
Yeah, anywhere you like. Whatever.
There it is. That's the thing we're doing today.
There's a waiver for you.
Ooh, a waiver. Right, sweet. Taken seriously.
So, is there anything you can omit one item? Is there anything you want to omit? It can't be the buns or
Omit. You can omit one item.
so like tomatoes, lettuce.
No, I think I'll take everything. Seems like cheating to omit something, yeah.
How do you want your eggs done on it? Okay.
Which way would you get it done?
I would do over easy. So that's where the yolk is kind of runny.
Slightly running.
Yeah.
Alright, let's do it over easy then. If I do that, it gets put on the board. There's like a board over there.
Yeah. Get your favorites on the board. Any condiments that you would like, other than ketchup and mustard.
Any condiments? Does that kind of delicious biscuit gravy, sausage gravy count as a condiment?
Yeah,
Can I get like a sign of that? I love that stuff.
You want sausage in it or no sausage in it?
I probably should say space right now. So just the white gravy stuff. Yeah. I just don't know what you call it. I thought it was called sausage gravy.
Oh, it is.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, you got it right.
The name of the channel is Beard Meets Food. Because I'm a beard.
I watch these all the time, so that's so cool.
Yeah, it's not that cool, but thank you. You look like me, but from the future. I hope I've a beard that good when we're your age. Alright, no sharing, no bathroom breaks. 45 minutes in which to finish. You win. You get your name on the wall fame. T-shirts. Challenges on the house. And lifetime bragging rights. That's what I like.
Oh, there's more inside.
Yeah? I mean, that looks big enough, you know.
Guys like the Falcon's Nest, we are doing the
Definitely.
Falconator Challenge.
I don't know where you're gonna sit.
So John, tell me everything that's on that burger.
Everything in our kitchen, just about. Peanut butter, eggs, sausage, cheese, lettuce, tomato, onion, pickles. Did I say the egg part?
Tomato, egg.
2 different cheeses. Everything under the kitchen sink is on that supper.
Very American cheese.
Burka.
Yeah. We got like a little live stream going on here. Is that on Facebook Live or something?
It is, yes.
Not TikTok.
No.
Thank God. It's the Falcon's Nest in Columbiaville, and this is the Falconator Challenge, which is just a large
Breakfast, lunch, dinner combination.
breakfast, lunch, and dinner combination. That's perfect. Do you want a job?
All right, we good to start?
Yeah, whenever you are ready.
All right, you got 45 minutes.
All right. Do the veggies first.
It seems like the most sensible place to start. GP Greens in. What's up, everyone? Welcome back to another episode. Today we're at the Falcon's Nest in Columbiaville, Michigan, having a stab at their Falconator Challenge, which is essentially like a large burger, only comprised of typical breakfast type ingredients with a few sides thrown on there for good measure as well.
It's okay, you can talk.
It's the Falconator.
Yeah, yeah.
This guy was nice. You can't see it, but he looked mortified when he realised I was recording. If you ever walk in on me doing this, talk as much as you like. That's what makes it fun.
This is really delicious. So far, it's very yummy.
Yeah, this one tastes unreal. The peanut butter's a bit of a curveball considering all the other ingredients on there, but it is the spot.
You doing all right?
You know, do you think I'm doing all right? I'm doing fine so far. This is prestigious. I've never been live streamed before.
We do it so people don't cheat.
People don't cheat.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to watch those British people. Oh, I just hit the peanut butter.
Is that just the first serving?
That's the first and only, luckily.
Yeah, good one. You get 45 minutes a week to finish this one, and if you can, not only is it free, but there's another t-shirt for grabs too.
If you're watching this, I really apologise. Normally I edit out a lot of the really messy parts. Like that. This tastes flipping delicious. Give me a syrup? Thank you.
Yes, we've dealt with the majority of the fillings at this point. Only starch remains, and lots of it. So the sporadically present tactician in me thought syrup might help it all taste a bit more interesting. These folks are still enjoying the show, seemingly, and very supportive they were too. I should say a big thank you, in case they're watching us right now out there somewhere. Onion rings next.
These onion rings have been on the performance enhancers. They're big.
Not off. These onion rings were like 90% batter, 10% onion, I think.
How am I doing? Do you have any root beer? Root beer?
Oh, yeah.
Can I get a root beer, please?
Do you like ice or no?
No ice is fine. Thank you.
Yes.
Have you seen the videos before? Yes, I'm definitely going to get dessert. Thank you very much. I'll allow myself dessert if I break the record. 1937.
Hey, I like that. Incentivise dessert to crack the record, and we can have some. We got what, about 10 minutes to lick the current champ?
I'm sick of forming food into balls. I've done that too much in this trip.
Yeah, an unavoidable necessity, I'm afraid, when it comes to efficiency. I think the crisps are up next, or chips, as they call them out here.
The gravy was a great move. Tactically speaking, very proud of myself. You know how long I've been doing? The record's 1937.
It is. Oh, wow, you're going to have the best record.
You never know.
Yeah, that's the one that's on our screen up there.
Does that mean if I get the record, I get to go on the screen?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Don't forget, get the fruit out of your beard too. I can't believe it.
Oh, we gotta crack it fast this time now. The prestige of a spot on a rotating screensaver is at stake. I wouldn't want to miss out on that. Hope you enjoyed it. Catch you next week.
I'm so sorry. You're trying to enjoy a nice peaceful meal over there. Alright, this is Baby's Food, and that was Falcon's Nest's Falconator Challenge. Thanks for the round of applause, guys. Thank you. That is the record. Yeah, hard lines, Nathan. You have a dessert menu? Okay. Which is the best one you have? Oh, thank you.
Do we have cheesecake still? Oh, look, but if we do have cheesecake,
What is this one?
that's a chocolate pie.
Everything's really efficient here. Like the food's out in 5 minutes, the plates away in 2 minutes.
All right, kids. I cannot believe you did that in 14 minutes.
I'm tempted to try it in the gravy, but I won't.
Oh, that's yummy. Very good.
I'm impressed.
You get to pick one from this.
Yes.
Oh, that looks cool. Maybe I go with a camel one. That looks about my size, like extra small.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you gotta go with the camel.
Yeah.
It's gotta be the only option here.
Alright, yeah, I mean, I don't have any camouflage with his t-shirts. Yeah, I mean, that probably won't look very flattering after the amount of food I've just eaten, but, yeah. Thank you, man, thank you. I really appreciate it. Yeah. You might be the most stylish couple I've ever seen. Look at that beard and a mohawk. Eric, nice to meet you.
Misty.
Misty, nice to meet you.
Sorry, I smelled. Is that cool?
Yes, thank you so much. So awesome.
You should give it a try if you haven't already. No,
Oh, God, no.
Thank you. Thanks, guys.
4.3 million subscribers.
Yeah, I can't really figure it out myself, but some of these people like watching.
God. You're doing the challenge here?
Yes, I'm doing the Fat Boy Challenge.
Awesome.
Alright. Let's see what Punta Gorda has in store for us this fine morning. We're at Johnsky's House of Breakfast, which is a cool name for an eatery. I'm sure it'll agree. We're going to bash at this thing. The Fat Boy Breakfast Challenge. Recklessly non-PC. You're going to love it. Now, I didn't tell them that I was coming, and 8:30 on a Saturday is pretty much prime time for breakfast in America. So someone by Supertramp, that's it. Taking a kid now. Hi.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. I came to do your Fat Boy Challenge. I make YouTube videos for a job. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much.
Here to do the Fat Boy Challenge.
Is that, this was okay?
Yeah.
What's the hours on there, okay?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Thank you very much.
All right, so our rules are you got 20 minutes, you need 2 Fat Boys, orange juice, and a milk.
Yeah?
We'll be here to cheer you on. It's kind of like a big deal here, so.
Yeah?
Yeah. We actually have a wall of fame back there.
Yeah? All right.
After that, while you wait for your Fat Boy,
I'll
get
take a
you
look.
started.
I'll take a look.
Something to drink?
I would love some water, please.
Some water? Okay.
Yeah, I get you guys say water, right? Water.
Water.
All right, so you can order the regular
Fat Boy breakfast, which is an extra large order of cooked potatoes topped with sausage, bacon, eggs, smothered with nice bacon daddy sausage gravy. But if you want to do the challenge, you've got to eat 2 of those inside 20 minutes. Plus a glass of milk, apparently. The glass of milk and an orange juice. Alright, well, I'll be hydrated. Nothing else. That's right. Let's go see who's completed the Fat Boy Challenge. Let's look at the Wall of Fame. Alright, this is it. This is the wall. This is a pretty high-end Wall of Fame, actually. Once you get framed pictures up here, quite a few people seem to have done it. I wonder if this is a big one. Is that of any increased significance? Right, Mike Cowell is the first inductee to the Fat Boy Challenge Hall of Fame. He blazed the trail, made it possible for the rest of us. I say no, so I might not actually do it yet. Hi everyone. Hi. Coming.
So you have time to let it cool down?
Right.
You just gotta let us know. We'll start the timer, okay?
Cool. Alright, yeah. What do you think? You think I got it?
Hey, you got it.
Yeah?
What's your time frame?
20 minutes.
20 minutes?
Yeah.
You have to get both of them?
Yeah.
Oh.
So I'm at Johnsky's House of Breakfast today, which is in Punta Gorda in Florida, and I'm taking on their Fat Boy Challenge, which is 2 of their Fat Boy breakfast, and it's just bacon, sausage.
One and a half our cooked potatoes. Bacon, 2 eggs. 2 eggs on bacon, and beef stock.
I'm ready. Yeah. Thank you. Oh yeah. All right. Thank you. Yeah, 20 minutes. We're gonna need it. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the episode. We're at Johnsky's House of Breakfast in Punta Gorda, Florida today, doing battle with their legendary, if not particularly sensibly named, Fat Boy Challenge. Oh. Bunch of gravy. Yeah, you know it. I can drink this stuff. I mean, maybe drinking isn't the right word since it's pretty thick. But you know what I mean. Lots of onlookers today, plenty of smiles too. That's one way of putting it. Yeah, it's paradoxical that I'm taking up what appears to be a table for 6, meaning there's a bit of a queue forming, but therein providing a bit of light entertainment for the people waiting in the queue. I'll try to be quick. I should wind my beard down. There's a lot of people watching. Switching to the spoon for now. Yeah, it's funny that because of the way it's presented, topped with, frankly, obscene amounts of gravy, you can't really tell what's under there. So it's hard to know what utensil is most practical. The crowd's still looking reasonably well entertained though. As you can see, we're almost done with breakfast 1. We've got, what, about 3/4 of the allotted time remaining. So, it's looking good so far. Yeah, you're right. Oh, this gravy is unbelievable. Is that plate clean enough? Yeah.
All right, one down. One to go. Still got 14 minutes out.
14 minutes. All right. Should probably start an orange juice. Oh, refreshing. Is that okay? I think I know why they call this thing the Fat Boy now.
because of the gradual tightening sensation in your chest. We've still got the milk and orange juice to go, actually. Can't forget those because you do need to finish them in order to claim victory.
Good luck, Adam. Finish strong.
Thank you.
I think the second one's bigger.
I don't believe it. I've seen it look a great deal worse, believe me. Anyway, we're almost done now. Just a few more mouthfuls away from claiming what is actually a very jazzy winner's shirt and a framed picture on that wall of fame over there. Hope you enjoyed it. And as always, I'll catch you in the next one.
Alright. This is Baby Spoon, and that was Jomski's Fat Boy Challenge. Is that good? Wow. Thank you.
Good. 5.5 minutes. Good job, buddy.
Wow, loads of people said it. Oh, thank you very much. You said I would do it.
You were quite
Oh, yeah, get a picture on the wall. Oh, I'm sorry you had to see that. Thank you. Yeah. Well, I hope you want to touch that. Thank you. Thanks. Oh, yeah. That looks like a good one. Yeah. That's cool. Thank you very much, man.
What size shirt do you wear, bud?
Do you have a small?
Is it?
Yeah. In that case, a small. Oh, I'll take a pink, please. I really want to get dessert because I've seen some of the desserts coming out, but there's so many people waiting. I can't. I'll get some on the way home. I swear. Oh, thank you very much. In a Ziploc bag, no less, too. I love it. Are you watching one of my videos? That was in Sweden. Yeah. Yeah. It's like 7 pounds of hamburgers. Bye. Appreciate it. Very nice to meet you. Thanks for having me. She had a sexy voice. Like a young Kathleen Turner. You know, like the 40 Marlboro a day voice. Now, if you're going to ask me if I stopped at a petrol station to get an oatmeal cream pie for the journey home, then let me save you the bother. Stopped at a petrol station to get an oatmeal cream pie for the journey home. Love these things. Not really sure why, since the cream in them actually seems more molecularly similar to shaving foam, but they're addictive. Look at that. Even better when they're all mushed together. 500 calories in one of these. America. No, I'm just kidding. But they got good snacks. Onward. Yeah.
Fuck.
What are they doing, those pizza burgers there? Yeah, I might put mine in the microwave. I might just put mine in the microwave.
forever. All right, guys, let's get after it. We've got a lot of show to do. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow, and throw a couple of bucks at the toe. Keep it up. Keep gifting. Keep it up, boys and girls. Keep those memberships humming and a-coming. Keep throwing in those memberships. When Johnny comes in, the money dries up for Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Boy, today's show's getting really racist. Let's go to town. You guys are doing great. All right, guys, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and let's notch a win today. We took a big L yesterday. We're going to bounce back strong today. What are you really fucking horned up? What's got your dick hard these days? All right, guys, let's get after it. This show needs to make some money. All right, let's get going. Let's keep it moving. I need to dance like a monkey so I don't get frustrated today. Guys, let's get moving on today's goal. Yuck. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We're not behind by any means today. I'm nervous from yesterday, and I don't, if you're not giving us any money on this program, that's fine. But please do the bare minimum of hitting like and hitting share and trying to help our very good show grow. We need those memberships. We need contributions to this program. This is a listener-supported program. If you like what we're doing, you have a couple of bucks, throw it our way. All right, yeah, we do need to hit like. We're under 600. We suck today. Please throw in memberships and stuff. I'm digging the show, but we're fucking eating shit. Help me not be like this. I love all this shit that we do on this show. God, I have such a good time doing this shit. I want all the other working parts to work well, so please and thank you. Leave me undistracted so I can do what I do better than anybody else. We do need $40 in the next half hour to stay on track. Otherwise, today's show is looking like a failure already, unfortunately, and I think it's been good, and I haven't talked about money. We need stuff to hit the goal. I hate the goal. All right, Megan Kelly, we gotta make this go because we are making no money today. We're about to fall behind. We're not making any money today anyway. I'm gonna take the show where I want to. This is liberating. We're barely at 600 right now. Hit like today's show sucks, so I'm gonna go wherever I think it's good. All right, guys, we suck. Let's try to make $35 in the next 15 minutes and put us back on track. We're under 600. Today's been a real quality show. I'm not gonna sit here and say the show isn't great. It is, but throw in a couple bucks, please. We'll keep doing our thing. All right. Well, we could get a $35 rally in the next 8 minutes. I'll be in a lot better mood. Just please hit like if we're gonna suck shit this today, just at least do the free shit for us that helps our show. I just don't understand why people wouldn't do that. At least we need to keep the vibe going. $500. I'll go put on a t-shirt, tear it, and do the Hulk Hogan pose for 10 seconds. $500. That money is a gross cancer on this program. Let's just stay away. Let's stay ahead of that demon. All right, let's get after it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We are just on track still. In the next half hour, let's go on a $50 run. All right, we are in danger of running behind again. I think today is going to be a fucking L, just like yesterday. Let's get the fuck after it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. In the next 15 minutes, let's go on a $50 run. Really ate shit for audience today. I'll do better next time. All right, can we do a $40 rally in the next 5 minutes? All right, Johnny, I am going to go pee for the first time today. I need you to score a bunch of money for me while I'm gone. Hey, we are officially behind. You guys, get in there. Throw in a couple of bucks. We need a nice little rally before the rally, so we can have a viable shot.
Would love a golden shower.
We would love a golden shower. It tastes so good. Yeah, I don't like losing. These losses they don't make me happy.
So I'm totally happy. Of course, I'm upset when you just like boss. You're upset, but like, I think that's correct to not re-entering if you didn't plan that.
in poker, I almost never change my plan. So like, if I came like to play these games, I gonna play those games. I would not go play higher or something. Or I'm not going to play casino games. In the same, like if I know that I gonna like, for example, I played Triton, and I knew that like my investors, they were like, come on, bro, let's play down, let's play higher, let's play more. But I didn't want to. And maybe this is one of the ability which helps me. You know, I'm 42 and I'm here. I have a good bankroll. I have decent results, and I'm still here. We don't know. We can figure it out why, right? Except that I'm super lucky. So I have to listen to myself. And if I had a plan, better to stitch to the plan. Because man with the planet is dangerous man, right? I check out because like it is super small. And I'm checking. I don't think that he's ever paying me if I'm leading. Probably now this is time to jump. No. Quite interesting what he has. Like, something very strong or very like in his eyes very strong. Yeah. What number of tables you feel it's to my heart? Oh, yeah, I already answered that. For me, it is more than 7 when I'm streaming and I'm streaming. But it depends what kind of tournaments. Like this kind of tournaments, I can play 12. Yeah, we're going crazy. We're going bananas here because of bounty. Okay. So we have to avoid the jack, right? Wow. What the heck? Ooh. Wow. It was decent amount. Wow. That's rare. You just like check back the nuts and then call with nuts. Because like against those sizings, you almost always raise on the floor. Against check, you always bet, and in this line against that bet, you always raise. So he just like played it so passively. Probably like on Sundays we run so many tables, and that could be the main reason of our misplay like this. That's definitely misplay. You can't find any arguments like to just like be so passive that it could be even a jam. Unless Chuck. That was a 3-bet pot big blind against button. Holy cow, bro! Where is my second practice? Huh? That sound like we're gonna call that. What do you think about raising if he bets? And we expect that he's betting a lot here. Yeah, that's a good point. I hope so, yeah. I mean, this is just how I live about plans. If you have a plan, you have to stick to the plan, right? Very interesting, very interesting. So, what is checking the. So, that's something, right? That's not an air. Absolutely. It's very good for my hand. It has to be something, so I'm not betting. It has to be something. Jam it is a good answer by him. But that's not a queen time, right? Absolutely. That's the better now. Yeah, I have some equity, but just not enough. So I check my aces. I checked aces on the flop. I check aces on the flop, but not with hearts, right? Yeah, see, like he's overwhelmed. That's what I see, like from his lines. Like I have a feeling that he has too many tables, right? That's why he play like that. Yeah. All hands. This is 150 GG Master 3-bet pot. The limp eyes the raise. So I limp, he raised, I re-raised. Pocket threes, Tiaga. Pocket fucking threes. Are we tripping my friend? What the heck? Pocket threes. What's the plan with threes there? To hit the flush, bro. What do you got? Damn. Crazy 8. We have top pair, button versus big blind, and I bet big. This is draw heavy structure. Check is fine. I think that's good for my range. And somewhat not bad for my hand. Again above. And let's see the river. No. No river. Come on. Hello Italy, thank you for your support. Welcome guys. Is it easier to play high stakes than low stakes? Low stakes people only play bingo. Interesting. Yeah, I heard that like many times, but like ask yourself why we don't have so many people in high stakes. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm gonna buy the guy. It will be another day for Tanker. Yeah. Yeah, guys. That's how I see that. Hello, Dennis, you're the best. Thank you very much. King Queen is just worries. It was a good play. You know. Yeah, I believe so. That was good play. Maybe I made a mistake. Maybe no. That doesn't matter. It is what it is, bro. That's just a poker. We have to enjoy the process and we have to be in it. So. As you remember, I always said that we have to lose most of the time. We have to lose, and that's just like variance that I like my percentage of ITM in 10K is like around 50% for a long distance, and like my ROI just crazy. I already had like 3 final tables, 1 win, 1 second place. I think people like with better skills, much better skills, they could play more like 5x more times and would not have that result. That's just the variance, and I got really lucky in every single tournament when I reach money and when I reach final tables. So I'm very pleased and happy. So no worries, guys. Everything is fine. Let's order the second breakfast, or just second breakfast. Do you like second breakfast? That's one of the important part of my life. I have breakfast early morning, and I have breakfast like after noon. So for me, this is second breakfast.